watching it yesterday. I'm like, my goodness, I can't believe I liked this show so much. Just the effects and everything are so like silly.
I can't wait for tomorrow though.
What's coming out tomorrow?
Tomorrow, the Twitch desktop app launches.
Oh yeah.
So you no longer have to have a browser open. It's just like, oh, you bring it up and it has all the everything you want. It's like Twitch and the Curse client combined, so you can like voice chat your friends, or I'm sorry, video chat and voice chat, obviously. But it's becoming like an all-in-one thing.
Twitch is getting like way too big.
No, yeah, no, it's great. I love it.
They're gonna start selling games as well. So
we can only hope.
Yeah, live streaming games or whatever it is and stuff like that. Yeah, that'd be great.
Crazy. Are you gonna see the Power Rangers movie?
Like, I'd be really happy if the creators of Twitch and Steam got together.
I doubt it.
I doubt it'll ever happen, but it would be amazing.
It's a new movie?
Yeah, you haven't heard of the Power Rangers movie coming out? Like, is it this week or is it next week?
It's like
next week.
It's after the marathon, so
yeah I think it's next week.
This marathon's 14 days. That's how many episodes of Power Rangers there are.
Yep.
Oh, it's amazing.
They're doing every season, right?
Yeah, every single thing of Power Rangers that's ever been made, basically.
My goodness.
I heard someone said they're doing the movies. I haven't seen that posted anywhere.
I don't know.
Maybe
I want
they'll
to see that first movie.
Maybe
the movie, gosh, with
chronologically.
Ivan Ooze was his name, the villain.
Yeah, I watched that so many times, and I want to see it again.
I did too. I watched it a lot when I was a kid.
Yeah, so how about that snowstorm, East Coast peeps?
Oh God, it is freezing here. Dear God.
Texas.
Where do you live?
I'm in West Virginia.
West Virginia. Okay.
Okay.
Did you guys get a lot of snow?
We didn't get any snow. It just
cold.
The temperature just went from like 50 to 9. Like,
yeah, it was cold here, but it wasn't that cold this morning.
For me, it was like.
Wow, so I'm
20s.
the oddball out now. Great.
But I got about 7 inches of snow. It was supposed to be like 12, but it's like 7 and then like a good layer of ice. Like,
on Sunday we got snow, but it melted by like midday.
I'm in Maryland.
Where are you two from? Oh, okay. Where are you from, Chris?
North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm south of you guys.
Hey, if I still lived in Florida, if we'd started this, 6 months earlier, we'd all be on the East Coast.
Where about in Florida? Where did you come from?
Depending on where I would have played it, it would have either been Orlando or Palm Coast.
Okay. I was born in Milton, which is right next to Pensacola.
Cool.
Yeah. During the snow day, I got to play the Robo Recall for the first time, because for like 2 weeks I've just been studying for a test coming up. But yesterday I was like, okay, I've studied for 2 weeks straight, 10 to 12 hours a day, except for the D&D days. So I was like, let's play some video games. That game was so fun. You just like so the people who make Gears of War made it epic. So you start off with like just 2 guns by your holster, hip holsters. You like, and then you also get 2 guns on your shoulders. So like you're just unloading and you throw them away because like they'll recharge in your holster pocket thing.
This is a VR game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Yeah, I'm watching the trailer now. I haven't heard of this.
So when the Oculus Rift and Touch dropped in price so that everything together was $600, they also announced that those who own the Touch, which are these controllers here, right? You get Robo Recall for free.
Oh, cool.
So I was like, oh, let me just swoop on that deal. And I didn't think it would be that much fun, but there's so I spent 10 minutes with a coffee cup, and you take some paper, you crumple it up, and you can throw it up and catch it in the coffee cup.
Yeah, it's crazy how the simplest tasks with VR can be.
Oh my God,
it's so great. Like, there's the one VR game that is you're basically just running a fast food burger place,
Yeah.
That one is so great. It's so stupid, but it's so great.
Um, I've had the headset for a little bit over a year now, and
Uh-huh.
I rarely touched it. Like, I played the game that came with it, and I was like, okay, that's kind of fun. But I mean, when cords, cables, when you're playing it on the controller and you're just sitting here, it
Mhm.
doesn't feel as good. I mean, in that particular game, it was kind of neat that you could like actually lean into the level because it was a 2D level with like a 3D architecture. So you could like lean in and look down the way to see what your character saw like for there. I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. But past that, I was like, novelty. This like I've had to clear out my room just so I have enough space to like play and move around and punch robots and stuff.
Yep.
The touch controllers make the VR,
So
or
much
the
better.
controllers make a VR experience 1,000 times better.
You know that they're developing a treadmill, 360-degree treadmill type pad for the VR.
Called the Omni.
Yeah, yeah.
So way back in Alaska, we're talking like 2012, the same time that the Oculus Rift Kickstarter started. I was thinking about also doing the Omni as well, but I was like, but that'd be like $600 in a month. That's kind of expensive.
Mhm.
So I opted out. Plus, back then, like you needed the Kinect to like just place in front of you, so it could like scan your body and like have like full stick figure stuff.
Uh-huh.
Um, I'm looking forward to just getting like more body recognition. So like maybe they'll have like an ankle strap or something. So when you rock climb, you can actually like really rock climb, like
Mhm.
position your foot and like heel hook or whatever. Granted, you would fall in real life, so maybe that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit.
Huh?
Maybe a bit.
Yeah.
What they need to do is they just need to develop suspension rigs that they use in like for like the flying effect in movies and stuff, and they just need to develop a in-home version of it.
Yeah. I mean, I own my house. I'll fuck up my ceiling. It's fine. But one
don't
thing
care.
I need to do is I need to take all that acoustic foam there and
Mhm.
put it in behind the green screen, because there are too many times where I have hit that wall with the headset on, like because I'm just going and I so the like guardian system is like a fence that like becomes visible once you get it. So like
Get
once
too
I
close
pass
to it,
this
yeah.
threshold of my desk, it's like, hey, fucking stop, because you're about to punch your monitor. Um, I measured it to the wall, so I'm like ripping a robot's head off, and it went king. I was like, that's the fucking no. So I need a little bit of padding just in case like I back up into it or I hit the wall to where it doesn't fucking hurt or damage the wall.
I mean, there's one way you can teach yourself not to do it. Just put giant swords on the wall facing at you, and you'll learn where the wall is.
Or acoustic foam, yeah. $1 a square. $700.
The theatrical version is so much better. You know, the theatrical value is so much better with the swords. Come on.
Man, if I streamed that, everyone would be fucking like, is he gonna kill himself? Let's watch.
You'd have like 10,000 viewers in 1
And not
minute,
even
yeah.
know it.
Yeah.
Because headset.
Yeah.
And
I
get
would
instant
love
ban.
them to develop a D&D experience with the VR. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Have it
that-
where you do 3D rendering and stuff like that. Because I mean, D&D's turn-based, so you'd be able to like move your character and stuff like that, and you would appear as your avatar.
There's
to everyone else.
Like tabletop sim.
yeah, there's
Not quite the
there's
same.
there's
Yeah,
already
tabletop simulator.
VR chess, right? So
Yeah,
you
there's
could
that. So
like,
it's like
pick up
similar
your
to that.
thing.
And the way I would develop it is I'd have it as the table. So like when we're sitting around in the world map, you'd basically be sitting around the table kind of thing. And then when you got into the actual combats, it would be like a map-based tile system. So you could do 3D rendering for the effects around you and things like that.
You know, it'd
So
be
if you
so
wanted
cool.
to fight in a cave, you could put
I don't
yourself
think
in
we're
a
that
cave
far from
location.
that because that doesn't sound hard to render.
Yeah,
No, no.
It's just you have to take the time to develop it.
And I'm taking that idea and I just want to add in the Star Trek, like when you play with friends, you see them as well, right? So you can like
Yeah.
interact with them. So you could see like you could be sitting down at a table and all your friends could be at the same virtual table.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. And when you're playing D&D, like you could set it up to where people can build their own avatars. So like I would appear if I was playing Tathar as a Dragonborn to everyone else, which would be hilarious because if I was a gnome, I feel like I'd be standing on the chair just to be able to see over the table. It'd just be like, oh, wait. You know, and that would be really cool, you know?
Yeah, that can't be that far away. You just have to wait for for VR to like matriculate through.
Yeah, VR is still very young, so.
There's still like
And
less
the
than a
great
million units out in the wild of like
Oh, yeah.
PSVR.
There's what is it? So someone wants to how would you phrase this? Domesticate VR to where you like set up like a middle sensor thing and it just displays everything everywhere. So like all your walls, your floor, your ceiling, it's all VR and like you can move around.
Oh,
You mean
that would be
AR?
so awesome.
Is it
Or,
AR?
yeah. Basic, yeah. So like you don't have a headset
Super
on,
fucking
your room
expensive.
becomes the experience.
Yeah, Microsoft is doing that. They're making AR
Yeah,
instead
so,
of VR.
so basically, you'd make your walls and floors out of TVs.
There was like an E3 where like they had all the journalists came out there to like play Halo in AR.
Uh-huh.
Like they had them like do a mission like that.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
cool.
I need to watch that video. I didn't know that.
I don't think you can see it. I think because whenever I remember when it came out, like all the YouTube people and everybody was talking about how amazing it was, and
Yeah.
like it'll never amount to anything because there's no money in that.
You got
Yeah.
$20,000, then great. This single experience can be yours.
Hey.
But it's like the Minecraft thing for me. E3 a while back.
The eye what?
The Minecraft thing.
Oh,
Did you see that?
yeah, with the table where you could like
Yeah.
control.
Like
your
a more
living room.
advanced version of that, where it's like room based and you like go down hallways and.
Yep. But I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot they can do with it, and I'd really like for it to happen within the next like 5 years. That would be nice.
And
Like it's. And the great thing about the whole VR thing is it would be really easy for the if they put the templates and design things in there and have a community system set up for it. The DMs could make maps literally with just stuff other people have created, just like the way Roll20 does it, but with 3D mapping and stuff like that. You know.
Sadly, I think just not that many people are gonna buy VR, so there's not much money in the market right now.
Not
It's gonna
yet.
be a while.
Not
they're,
yet. Yeah.
they're
Not until it's cheap enough, like because most VR systems are $600 or more for a good one. You know.
Yeah,
um,
very
To
expensive.
get everything. Like,
yeah, the Oculus just dropped down to 6. Before it was 8. But I feel like they
5
dropped
is
it down to
still-
like open it up so that more people would be like, you know, it's $200 closer to affordable.
And
And
then most games are demos because people are learning and
right.
not much
Um,
incentive to buy one at the point.
Also, the Vive has Steam support like
Yeah.
innately, which is a huge selling point for them. Plus, they have the middle camera thing, so you can see your fucking room instead of having to look down the very tiny like nose gaps. Like, where the
Yeah.
fuck am I?
Yep.
So I
And
feel
then,
like
yeah, so it's very
gonna happen.
Yeah, it's getting there, but I figure it won't be a commonplace household thing at least for the next few years.
Yeah, I plan on inviting some friends and having them play Robo Recall, or if they're more artistically inclined, they can play Oculus Medium, where they just
yeah.
sculpt shit.
Hmm.
Like, it's so
that's what
cool
I'm
to actually make something.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like that would be so easy for DMs to make stuff because they could literally just walk around on the map and go, "No, this isn't quite right,"
Like-
you know.
Drag the map with your hand and be like,
Yeah, and it would be so cool. And like, oh, okay, this rock isn't big enough, and you just like lift it up and it gets bigger, and it's like it'd be super.
5 years.
Oh yeah,
I'm calling
if
it.
it's not around in 5 years, I'm gonna be super depressed.
Hoverboards? Fuck it. We're
Fuck
going with
yeah,
virtual
yeah. I
reality.
just want to be able to
We're not
play
going with
D&D.
actual reality.
Yeah, and the great thing with D&D is it's all encounter based. So like we could literally just sit around the table for 90% of it, and when we need to fight a battle, you just go, okay, I have a cave map here, and we just
Yeah.
jump to the cave map, and it would be honestly be almost exactly the way the setup Roll20 is. But
You need to wait till just like the bigger markets get involved in VR. So like whenever you can buy a concert in VR or a football game, and you can just like be there in it.
oh,
that's
dude,
when
that'd
it's
be
gonna
so
hit, like-
amazing.
That's when like people are gonna buy them in droves, and then like
Oh,
there'll be money in it.
But see,
Oh.
I don't want other people to have it. I just need it for my groups. Like,
I get it.
Fuck
but
them.
all
I
I
want
need.
it.
You know, get the things you want.
I invite all my friends over to my house and we play in the same room. You know, I just want the medium so I could use it. You know.
It's gonna be very similar to, I think, to how smartphones got started. Like, it was a very
Yeah.
very niche market right at the beginning, and then it started doing everything that you could ever want it to do, and then therefore it
Yeah.
grew the market.
Because initially it started off like businessmen were really the only ones that used
Right.
it all the time.
Exactly.
And then just they started giving it to their families, and then their families were like, "Ooh, look what I got!" And then the random, hobo on the side of the street, even they have them now. So
Yeah.
Dude, I saw a guy who was homeless and had a $6,000 laptop. I'm just
Nice.
like,
Nice.
what do you need a $6,000 laptop for? You don't
Streaming,
have a
bro.
house.
He's a
gotta-
Twitch streamer.
He's got a stream from the streets.
He's writing a script. He's gonna be big one day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Has anybody got a Switch yet?
No,
I've been trying to get one.
I've.
no, my issue is like I need to go visit my dad back out in Florida because he has the HTC Vive, he's got the Switch, he's got all the different like he's a video game fanatic, and he has. Sad part is he doesn't play it all. Like I'm so.
I want to
pissed.
play a Switch,
because
but
he's busy.
it's like, oh, it's kinda lame.
adulting.
He's not busy adulting. He's busy fishing after he adults.
I totally understand that. I love fishing. It's great.
Yeah, I've been trying to get one. I just haven't either went to the. I think I need to go to the store. Some people have said that there are at least a couple within the stores that aren't going online because online you can't find anything.
yeah.
Amazon, the cheapest one right now is like $4.50.
I just got to the point where there's only one game to play, so I'll just wait, I guess, till Amazon has them in stock.
That's my thought too. That was my thought too. But I'm like, my goodness, everybody's having so much fun with this game. I gotta play it now.
Well,
yeah, and honestly, the support online hasn't been that great with it, so that's the only.
Right? Yeah.
downside.
And it's not even like, maybe when virtual console comes out, I'll get one. But if they really half-assed the launch on this. They don't have Netflix on it. They don't have virtual console.
Yeah, I think they wanted to get it out for Breath of the Wild.
Yeah,
and that was
that's
the
about it.
reason. It's because there's no release games. There's very few. Like the only reason people bought it was for Legend of Zelda.
there's a streamer called Trihex, where the emote tryhard comes from, and he was saying that the more technical answer is because their last quarter was very poor. So in order to kind of make it up to the shareholders or the people who they have to answer to, they're like, all right, Switch, Breath of the Wild, go.
Yeah, that happens in pretty much any video game company.
Right. But we've never seen it with Nintendo because they always fucking wait. I mean,
Yeah,
it's still a great game, but there are its issues, like with performance, where you have this $300 console, and the main game the only game that it's out for, if you run through a particular forest, it grinds to a very noticeable.
They
10
say the
FPS or
biggest
something.
problem right now is when it's docked. When it's not docked, they say it's fine. In
Yeah.
terms of how
supposed
it
to be
runs.
That's
They said
That exactly. If that kind of stuff though should be fixed right away, especially because that's kind of a big part of the Switch.
That's
I
because
read
it's
that
trying to upscale the resolution. Because when it's docked, it's like, oh yeah, it goes on a TV, so it's
Right.
like it needs more resolution. But when you take it off, it goes down to 720 or 900.
Yes, 720 is what it is.
Yeah, I read that they got that fixed. It's just a GPU bug, as they said.
Yeah. So I love this conversation, guys, and we could probably continue it for 4 hours, but we do have 2 minutes before we start. So.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly what. I'm totally fine with this conversation for 2 more minutes.
Yeah, and I've seriously been waiting for this. Since we ended last week, I've been like, okay, is it Wednesday yet? Okay, is it Wednesday yet? And the sad part is I played D&D 4 times since then, and I've just been like, is it Wednesday yet? Is it Wednesday yet?
Yeah,
I'm
my only
really
game got
invested in
canceled
this.
this week.
Really invested in this, man.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I play Savage Worlds on Monday, and our GM internet went out.
Oh, great.
Fun.
He needs an ups.
Maybe that won't be reminiscent of what's happened tonight. So
No, let's not have that happen.
my internet should be fine though. Let me go ahead and talk to you guys about Brendan and stuff because he talked to me. I think it was Saturday. I was about to do my session with my other group, and he was private messaging me and said, "This is what he said." He was like, I'm gonna give myself 2 months, and I'm gonna make up to 2 characters. If I die 2 more times, I'm out. I'm not gonna tell anybody. I'm not gonna say anything along those lines. But I had a talk with my therapist, and my mental health is not doing the best, is what he said. So I say, okay, I understand, but I'm gonna tell you to not make another character. I specifically told him, do not make another character. And there's a reason why I told him this. And I want you guys to know this because this is how I feel. I don't know how you guys feel about it or whatever, but me and him decided to, when I talked to him about it, I basically told him that I don't like having a specific thing underneath my DMing. The fact of the matter is if you're going to come in and put a restriction on my GMing, I would rather you not be in my group. there's a reason why I don't like to deal with this kind of stuff, and it's because if let's say that he goes through a character and it dies, and then he has to make another one, his fifth one and his last one, then I feel like I have to change my GMing style to make sure that he doesn't die for his mental health. I don't want that
Wow.
on my I don't want that on my shoulders. That's something that I very much want to steer clear of in terms of me. I don't want to be responsible for that. And I told him, you just need to find yourself another group that does things a little differently, stuff that you feel that you're going to have more fun with. Because if you're not having fun in the first place, what are you doing D&D for? Because this is all about having fun. I'm like, I know there's another group out there for you. I know that there's someone out there who wants to play a style that you're very more interested in, which is a very narrative style, very less focus on like the actual D&D combat stuff and the more delving into the actual story of the character. But I told him that would be best for both of us, for me as a DM and for him as a player. And he said, "I'm glad you see it that way because I felt the exact same way. I was told to give it another shot by my therapist," is what he said. Um, I just felt that it would be better for him in terms of his mental health just to find another group because I can't guarantee, I'm not going to guarantee that he's not going to die within 2 sessions. You know, I can't guarantee that. You guys are going to be fighting stronger people as you go. It's just in the nature of Soren and Rurik have been there since session 1, and they're getting up in levels now. So I have to keep the challenge for them to be relatively the same for them as it is for a low level character, which is where it gets a little bit harder. But I do stick to my roots when I say that everybody's got to get to level 3. But the good thing is now is that the next character that comes in will start at 3 since everybody in the group is now 3. So
Thank you.
Roll 20's messing up, by the way.
yeah, I see it.
That's
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, it adds up perfectly for me.
yeah, that makes a
Yeah,
lot
no,
of sense.
I understand completely, and I feel bad for him. It's just
Oh, I do too. And I told him I hate losing you. I think you had some pretty good character ideas.
yeah. Oh
Ah, fuck.
well.
Okay, yeah. Oh no, fuck no, I'm gone. Hello, friends. Hello.
Black.
Hello.
Oh, there's Rick.
Hey, I can see you again.
Now we're just missing
Soren
one.
is frozen.
Everyone's dying. Yeah.
Yeah, Soren's frozen for me all of a sudden.
Well, Soren's fine for me.
I'm gonna reconnect real quick.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. Please tell me his internet didn't just go out.
No, that was.
Yeah, that was the
You
server.
fucked it
I
up,
know.
Soren.
Yeah.
Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh, so the I was ready for his new character actually because what was I gonna do? I was going to cast aid, right? To give him 5 temporary hit points, and I was ready, like mentally. I know what I'm doing right before I leave town. I was gonna pick up more platinum rings so that I could I could cast warding bond on whoever the next character was, right? So they have 5 extra hit points. They're gonna effectively have 10 because all that stuff is gonna get halved at them. Damn
Okay,
it.
that was okay.
Welcome back.
We're good.
I was ready.
Roll 20 was being stupid apparently.
Yeah, it looked like Kit you, and then the three of us just kind of went back and forth, and
Yep.
it just came back.
Okay. Well, just know that I don't like restrictions on my GMing. I like myself to have less restrictions on it. So I didn't kick him in the same sense. I told him he was welcome to stay if he didn't feel the same way, and he wasn't going to like put this kind of pressure on me. But he said he thought it would be best too to just leave and find another group. So I went like, okay, that's fine. I understand.
Okay.
I think that if you're not having fun in the first place, then you should not be with the group that you're with, and just how I feel.
Yeah, it's meant to be an outlet. It should help him, not hurt him.
Right, exactly.
Honestly, I kind of feel like a dick because half the deaths he experienced were my fault. But
I know, but at the same point, he put himself in a lot of those positions.
oh yeah, no, but he was.
I think the only one that was like really your fault was the second one, his monks.
I didn't mean to
Wh-
kill him.
where just the dice hated him that day. That was just
I
legit what happened. The
Yeah.
dice hated him.
casted at the lowest level possible
So
and still killed him
And then
because
wild
of fucking
magic.
Wild magic.
yeah,
Yeah.
because of wild magic, and it just so happens that the dice sometimes have a different role for like that's the reason why I like D&D the way it is because the dice have sometimes their own story to tell, and
Yeah.
that's what I very much like, and that's why I hate fudging rolls at the same time.
Back to
Every
suck.
roll means something, so I think that's a pretty cool kind of thing in a narrative sense. Maybe that his character was not meant to be with the group because of how it is, and maybe the dice were trying to show us that. Which gave us time for Hunter, which I thought was a pretty cool character, but he kind of screwed Hunter over himself.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
So uh, it's the nature of D&D, and I think once he finds a group that he that has the same stylistic approach to the way he likes to play, he'll be in a good shape.
Or maybe this will, inspire him to GM himself, right? Craft his own
Right.
campaigns.
Right, and I think he has some good ideas for like story and stuff. I thought he did one of the best jobs of everybody, being able to flesh his characters out. So
Yeah, I mean, he was in pain when Jovan died because he was like, "No, 10,000 pages." I'm like, "Fuck, dude, I
He
thought I did
wrote-
well with my 4 paragraphs."
he wrote a lot. He wrote 7 really detailed bios about 7 different characters in his in Mavarnen, in the cult there. So it was very detailed, very very in depth, like their classes, their specializations, everything.
He made your life so much easier.
Yeah, for his story stuff. Yeah, once we got to Mavarnen, we would have had a lot of cool story stuff come up, which I like. I like that kind of stuff. So.
Wish I had that feeling. Wish I did.
Which of course he's like what 16, I think is what he told me. He was 16.
Yeah.
So he's young too, so he probably has a little bit more time than the rest of us. So
Maybe.
okay, but that's that, and for now we're gonna finish up the portal adventure. The 3 of us, or the 3 of you, and then me. I've got. I was gonna move Catherine, which is the NPC that you guys are with, away after dealing with the final portal, but I'm gonna actually keep her with you guys all the way through to the end of the adventure until we can get our 4th person.
Okay.
I have in mind someone that we can add. If they don't want to do it, then I'm going to put us back on looking for players, and we're going to find one more to join in for season 2.
Okay.
And should be interesting. So we're going to try and finish this up. It might finish tonight. It might be next week. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens tonight.
All right.
All
recap.
Recap
So
time.
it sounds like we got a lot to cover.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I took some time and we'll see how this turned out. Okay.
When we began our adventure, our heroes were thrown together by a matter of unfortunate circumstance. A terrible portal interrupted a party, and they were drawn to fight side by side against the monsters that spilled forth. This led them down a path which no one could predict. In an effort to learn of these portals, Rurik, Soren, Cathar, and Dovan headed to the city of Watun to speak to the scholar. On the way, our heroes triumphed over bandits and large trees. Rurik, the party's cleric, really showed his worth by single-handedly moving the massive tree on his own. What other powers does this dwarf, among dwarves, possess? After arriving in Watun, the party encounters another occurrence of portals. Seemingly no place is safe. They meet with the leaders of the town and learn that they are among the few who can see the portals or the creatures that come out. They are tasked to investigate a large portal on the nearby lake. Along the way, Rurik has a nice sandwich and picks up fishing like a champ. Is there nothing this dwarf can't do? There might have been some, embellishment or focus. In the portal, they encounter some fish folk and a unicorn summoned by Cathar's wild magic, a recurring theme throughout this adventure. Through luck and sheer power of will, our party survives and is then sent to collect a magical scroll. On the way, our heroes were ambushed by dwarves, bugbears, and a trio of ne'er-do-wells sent by the ever-looming Dark Master. Through sheer force of will, again, I don't like repeating myself, anyway, and a ton of luck, our party survives. Though infighting makes them replace party members multiple times. After clearing out a crypt, a mystical message invites the party to the tower of a legendary mage from long ago. There, the party meets Galen Voss and are sent on a mission to heaven and hell to collect the final items required to merge to his powerful stave and save the world from tyranny and darkness. Throughout this time, Soren and Rurik lose Tathar due to circumstances, something just disconnected, circumstances that could not be avoided, but also gain party members as they go. This final time with a lizard folk named Bashra, a stoic creature who loves the thrill of battle and the hunt. They also gain some magical items, and while in the heavenly plane, commission a blacksmith angel of unmatchable beauty to craft new shields of impressive defense. Soren proves himself a fantastic leader when speaking with the local leader and winning a fight of glory to win us the magical spellbook. While returning to Watoon, our heroes are once again ambushed by the pesky trio, but this time they are ready. In the dark of night, a fierce fight erupts. Soren deftly handles and kills two of the party, while Rurik keeps the party stable. Unfortunately, he is knocked unconscious by an explosion and then a falling wall, and during that time another member of the party dies. One of the trio is captured and interrogated, disclosing the location of their master's portal, as well as warning them of a lethal assassin who is to be set upon our heroes soon. The party leaves no witnesses and says farewell to yet another fallen ally. In Watoon, the party delivers the scroll to the Exemplars' trusty wizard pal, who, through the power of the scroll, quells the ever-increasing frequency of portals spawning throughout the land. They learn of a dragon plaguing Kazdillion, and speak of another dragon who lives in the swamp that they are set to go to next to venture into hell itself to collect the final magical item. Now we tune in to the season finale to see how our heroes fare in hell itself.
How's that?
Nice. Really good.
I give it a B plus if it weren't for the editorializing.
There you go. Cool. I like it. All right. All right. So episode 10, we kind of fade in, not on the party, but on this seemingly this water, like on the water surface, as we kind of glide across the water and make it to this island, kind of in the middle of the water. It's a fairly small island, like a beachfront almost, on this small island. As we approach and we see this hooded figure facing towards the water. We don't see the face of this person. We only see locks of red hair kind of braided up and coming down the left part of her shoulder. We kind of see a little bit of light appear across the face as we see this big, huge scratch slash mark kind of across the cheek of this female character. And she holds on in her hand a very large scepter, like staff almost. That would be very. It looks more like a scepter to her, but it's actually more of a staff to what would be a halfling. As we kind of see her, she has this like smile on her face as a portal in front of her opens, and it's a black and silver portal. Silver, silver, almost as if it was from a item of like a silver ring. It's almost like this milky silver color, and the black of night almost as the portal appears. And then she goes and she walks through, seemingly to an unknown destination. And at that point, we see like the title screen appear, and we get Exemplars of Autaria. And we kind of come back and we go into Watoon as we see the party, Rurik, Soren, and Bashra, within the Citadel after talking to Catherine. So, you guys have 3 days until the Craft Knight's Battle Axe is complete for Bashra. Or, sorry, for Rurik. For Rurik, my bad. Um,
Boshra's poor. He can't buy anything.
so you have so you have 3 days to wait over in Watoon before you head off to the Forgotten Marsh, where the final portal to the final item will be there.
I guess I'll ask our party if they would like to wear a platinum ring, because I can go out and buy a platinum ring, but if they would like to have some protection at the ready, depending on which party member needs it most, perhaps I can warding bond them.
I already have one, so we're
Right.
just talking to Bashra at this
Thorin,
point.
you don't count.
So, yeah. Survival is always the most important aspect of life. So I guess if it will help.
Right, and it's 50 gold each, right?
Correct, I believe so.
So 5 plat, so 10 plat. All right.
So it's just a platinum ring.
Yes. And you have to wear it, technically speaking.
Well, he doesn't have any rings, so.
Right. I'll also buy one for Catherine.
Okay, cool.
So everyone has
We'll
one.
take back when she's no longer part of our party.
Yes, naturally.
I can add that to her character sheet.
Right. And I'll give them the spiel of if when you wear this, it allows me the opportunity to bond with you, mystically speaking, so that when you take damage, we both receive it, and it's lesser than what it should be.
I still don't understand this magic thing that you do, but
I guess
as long as
we
it helps.
we have 3 days. Shall we demonstrate?
Yeah, I feel like learning more about this buying thing, so I feel I should make some potions.
Oh, okay, sure. Yes, you make very good potions. Do that.
So
Agreed.
bad. Okay.
All right, so you want to make some potions?
Yeah.
All right,
How many could I make in 3 days?
quite a bit.
Well, I'm gonna spend some of the days training with Rurik and Soren, bonding with them, kind of thing. Probably spending some time doing whatever they're doing, just following them around.
Sure.
Because he hates being in the city. So.
I would say around you can make 25 maximum.
Okay. So that works.
So however many you want to make compared to that.
Probably 20.
20. All right.
So first attempt. Second attempt.
Okay.
Third.
Oh, jeez. Okay,
6, 7, 8,
that's good. That's good too.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Jeez.
So I either did really good or horrible every
All
time.
right, let's count graders, or let's count regulars first. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have 4 regular healing potions.
Oh yeah, because of 13 there. I was like, where's the fourth one?
Yep.
Okay, so 4 more regulars.
You have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 graders.
4 graders. All right.
And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 superiors.
So just to note, I'm keeping a total count for Bashra, like since the beginning, and you actually have a really oddly almost even spread. It's 11, 13, 11.
Not bad.
I don't. It's like that shouldn't happen, but I guess sure.
Well, I mean, it happens because it's literally just a dice roll for me. I only get a +2. Like, that's it.
I feel like the odds way down a bit, but I mean, hey, that's crazy. That's awesome.
If we ever get an item that increases my wisdom, man, I get better at this. So keep your eyes out.
I might call dibs on the wisdom
eyes
item.
Keeping your eyes out would be kind of painful. All right, so yeah. Beyond that, I probably just spend some time training.
Right.
With them.
I'll ask, is there anything we need for this journey? before we head out? We don't want to forget anything.
I mean, what is hell like? Is it dark? Oh, that reminds me. Would any of you guys? I actually made a to-do list, which I'm not referencing right now. Darkness seems to be an issue with both of you.
There's probably lots of fire at hell.
Right, but so I have this thing I can do where I can just make or like I guess I'll go up to your shield and I'll cast continual flame on it. And now it's just here. Let me link it.
I hold it out and look at it kind of weirdly. Now it's on fire.
Yeah, so there, and it never goes out.
Until you want it to go out, right?
Right. So that costs.
You really have to 50 gold every time you do that.
Well, but I can do it like twice, right? So it's like, what, 10 plat?
The problem is we can never put it out, so we will always be spotted by enemies.
But you can cover it.
It's on fire.
The last sentence. It doesn't create heat or use oxygen, and it can be covered or hidden, but not smothered or quenched.
Oh, it doesn't create heat.
Right.
Oh.
So
I think we consider that more situationally useful than just turn it on at the beginning.
Literally just like a vanilla
Honestly,
torch, but like it'll save me an action.
Okay. So
Yeah, that's the big deal. It saves the action.
What you should cast it on is one of our torches, so that way we can just put the torch away normally and just pull it out when we need it.
What level spell is that?
Second.
That doesn't seem worth it.
Yeah.
It's forever light that you can like control.
He doesn't need to prepare it that day too.
Yeah, I get it.
So he can prepare it now while we're doing downtime, and then afterwards he can prepare another like nicer spell for combat situations.
I'm trying to think if we have anything that would be good to cast it on that we could hold that wouldn't necessarily.
Well, it's on sword and shield now.
Can you put it on an actual torch and I can just cover it with a cloth and just take it off if needed?
Yeah, that's what Bosher was saying.
So I don't have to. Take the action to light a torch. It's just on the torch.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
That would be more
pull
useful.
The torch out, which is movement
It's
speed,
easier to
so.
put a cloth around the head of a torch than.
I mean, you could also put it on like Boshra's fancy hat, or like something that he can cover with the hat, so you can just take the hat off and then boom, light. Not
puts a
light.
candle
Just
under his head?
cast it on my head.
Yeah, it's just an object.
That's it. That's what we're doing. It's just you're casting it on my head.
Okay.
And I'm gonna wear my fancy hat over it.
Done. Okay. I will
I'm
mark
essentially
5 plat off.
Torch, everybody.
Okay. That was a thing we just did.
All right.
Anything else? We do have an assassin after us.
You do.
How do we prepare for that?
One must always be awake. It is the best way to stop ambushes.
I mean, that's one option.
I know not magical uses, but I mean, is there any type of spell that can detect things before they get to us?
There are spells, but I don't know them.
We do have a wizard friend. We'll let her know when we embark of the danger, so she can maybe use her magic to let us be aware.
Okay.
But other than that, I think we just have to be vigilant.
Yes, vigilance is always good.
Yeah, for now. I don't have anything in my repertoire, but later on I might be able to do a thing or two.
The hell happened to my, why did that not show up? Why is my morning star not showing up on my list?
I don't know. Wait.
The nice +1 morning, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm just gonna have to manually enter it, I guess.
So, we have 3 days to kill.
Correct.
I'm taking the sights.
Right.
Look at some art.
Effectively, I've done
Look at
a
some
lot
art.
of what I can do, having made all those potions.
And now
Right,
you're a fire
yeah.
lizard.
Yeah, but Bosher has been tapped out for time, so.
Yeah, but besides coming along as conversational type things, I can't really do much.
Okay. So Soren looks at art.
My newfound interest in cartography, I'm going to look at some map making, some general artistic stuff,
Sure.
Pick up
Just kill
tips.
Alright, so
Awesome.
morning star
Cool.
+1.
And Rurik, besides the training that you do with Bosher, what are you doing?
Is there a Temple of Inner Harmony in Watoon?
There was not.
I didn't. I thought there wasn't. So
Remember the first time you were here? There was the one that wasn't here
that's right. Right.
because you had to stay at the Temple of Change through Aqua.
Yeah.
And my armor class got messed up. Why does it keep doing this? Damn it.
It did that to me too. I just had to manually type in what my armor class was.
All right, sorry.
There's no temple. Do
No
that.
temple.
You do have a nice mansion to stay at, with quite a good cook,
Right.
if you're interested.
That's definitely on the list. Sandwiches. I want exotic sandwiches. You know, like kind of like I may die, so I want to have the best damn sandwiches that I could possibly get, for free. Uh, and I think I'll talk to Thormund again, just seeing what like I'm still impressed that he met my brother, just passing on through. He said he
Yeah.
didn't know much more, I guess, right?
Yeah. Also, you know that he's been here recently, then, because these guys are generally staying around the areas that they live. So he would have been in. He would have at least come into Watoon at some point within his time that he remembers your brother. So
Wonder what my sister's up to.
yeah.
I guess that really makes me think about my family. I think I'll just write them letters, kind of generally explaining what is going on.
Mhm.
I'll also feed them information about the bandits, right? But I won't overtly say the bandits. I'll be like, you know, our old foes or something. Um, the the markings that were seen in Ramparts Clearing, as well as on the way to Ramparts Clearing from Watoon, following the southeastern side of Crater Lake.
Sure.
You know, just feeding them that stuff, and I don't know how much does it cost to send 2 letters like that.
I just a couple silver
Okay,
each for each letter, so 4 silver.
4 you said. Okay, so
Yeah.
boom,
And
noted.
I assumed you got the message about my letters I sent back.
I did. Yes.
Okay. That's about all I do then.
Um, yeah.
Okay. Um, all right. So over the course of the time that you're waiting, the final day kind of comes to where he's going to finish the axe, and Soren Walter comes up to speak to you before you depart.
Hello, Walter.
A letter, and he gives it to you.
That was quick. And I open it and read it.
So basically, the gist of the letter is it's from your father. It says we have a problem. Um, you know this group that he's speaking of. He's talking about the Northern Autaria Trading Group. Been a pretty big thorn in your father's side for the past 20-ish years, ever since the new Exemplars took place. They kind of was forged off the new, the turn of the new age, the new era. And the group itself has been a big problem for your father's like trading, to where they're taking a lot of the market right now. And apparently, they just made a move against your father and against Walter also, to take you guys out of business. And he's saying that if you find anybody that can give us information on trying to take them out, it would be helpful in your travels, is what he was saying. And the
Okay.
faster, and he said the faster you can make it here, the better.
Okay. And after reading that, I'll look to Walter. Did you get similar information?
Yes. Seemingly, and he was like, my son came up with a couple of things recently. The Northern Autaria Trading Group has come against us in a very harsh way. We're losing a lot of profit. They're seemingly getting out. They're seemingly getting out a lot of our trading out out of the what's the word? What's the out
Market.
word?
Export.
Partnership. Export and import.
Yeah, export. They're working on a lot of their exports, and they're hurting our business and being able to sell them. It's been a problem.
Are they like a corrupt? What I know, are they corrupt in their nature, or are they just
They
another business?
they're very sly about their stuff. The biggest thing about the Natga, which is what I like to call them, the Natga,
Ah,
The
North,
NATG.
yeah, NATG, yeah. Uh, the Natga, they're very, they do a lot of their business dealings under the table, and so a lot of their stuff is very off the record. So they make like these black market deals that your father and Walter won't do because it's against their beliefs. Because they don't believe that going through the black market is the best way. Because they inflate the price so high that it's basically overcharging it, and it's bad for business to do it that way. But the problem is nobody's stopping them. Nobody's stopping Natga. Basically, the biggest deal with them is they do stuff that is very unnaturally wrong to a good person. Think of it as like a lawful evil style group.
Yeah.
They think what they're doing is right and it's making them money, but it's within the confines of the law at the same time because it's all business under the table. So it's actually hurting your father and Walter's business in terms of what they export and what they import to other places, and so they're actually getting a pretty big profit loss right now. Pretty big deal for trading groups.
Am I aware of who leads them or where they're at?
Nobody knows who leads them. They kind of popped up out of nowhere, and nobody knows who the chief officer is of Natga.
And is there a location, or do they just general continent?
They operate out of the north of Autaria,
Makes sense.
north of Derza, and the lands of Vigus is generally where they operate. But they do all their business in the entire continent. So,
Okay.
but he said once you can make it here. So back to Sunmere, we need to talk about it.
Okay. Is this on the last day or the
What?
yeah.
how
Yeah,
far
this,
or
yeah, this is the last day, the day that you're about to head off.
so is it? Do I have time to go out and like maybe try to poke for information?
Maybe a little bit while Rurikan goes and gets his axe and stuff. You won't have much time. If you want to do a little bit of poking now, you can probably do a little bit.
I'll let Rourke know what's happening. I said I just got a letter from my father of business. I have to do some business talks here in town. Get Catherine, and I'll meet you as we exit.
Okay.
And we can set a time for that.
Let me know if you need help.
Enough of this. This is just some talking.
Okay. So, Rurik, do you take Bashra and go get your axe and go and get Catherine?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So Soren, what do you who do you talk to? What do you try and get out of people? What's your goal?
I'm going to first. I'm just sort of like I probably I would imagine I have acquaintances here in town. Not as like close as Walter, but I know the business. So I'm going to like just meet up some people, make some small talk, try to just get a little bit of information about how business is going and that kind of thing. Not do anything overt.
So, are you going to specific merchants and stuff within
Yeah,
the town that you would know about?
Yeah, just people I would have prior conversations with.
Okay. So you make it your way through the marketplace, and you start talking to some people. Eventually, you make this way to this Goliath. He's around the area. Uh, Him and his wife are selling what seems to be very rare breed of food found only in the north, and used to have a pretty big dealing with your trading group, your parents or your father's trading group,
Okay.
and yeah, they're there selling their stuff right now in the market.
Do I know his name? I would assume.
Yes, you would know his name. Let me get up his name.
Bosch was playing with his new fancy hair.
Light, no light. Light, no light. Light, no light.
His name is Gauloth. Gauloth. Gaulath.
Does this? Bosch was asking, does this make me a salamander now? I'm on fire.
All right.
Ah,
So I'll walk up and say, Goth. It's been a while.
Ah, hello. I've not spoken to you in some time.
That's probably been a few years, I'd imagine. How's business?
Good as ever, I guess. Well, what brings you to Watoon? Your family's from Sunmere.
Business. Uh, my father's, he likes me to get out and help spread the family name. We gotta keep business rolling.
Of course, of course.
Is your trade going on?
Hmm. Can't say it is, unfortunately.
It's unfortunate. Is it anything I could help you with?
Well, you can help get some business back. Just because we don't want to deal with all these under the table shenanigans, we don't. It's just bad business. You must understand that North Autaria Trading Group is practically taking all of our customers away from us.
That's a shame. They've been hurting our bottom line as well. It seems to have been affecting most of the continent at this point.
He pulls out a source of a fish in front of you, and he's like, "This used to sell for seemingly 5 silver pieces last week. Now it's spiked up to 2 gold. We can't sell them for this. Nobody will buy them."
I understand. Do you have you heard anything about the North Ontario Trading Group? Any rumors around in Watoon?
They keep doing business, and it's been a lot more recently. They've ramped up their production and their sly maneuvers. They're very frustrating to deal with. We don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. We've always gone to your family first.
And my father. He would like to deal with him in a very quickly.
Of
No,
course,
you understand.
I hope that you deal with them quickly. This is hurting our business more than anything. We can't sell this stuff at these prices. Everybody else has sold them for less, but we can't afford to.
Is there any members of their group in the city right now that you're aware of?
He points over towards a stall across the marketplace, and he points to a couple of elves, um, a couple of female elves. They're like those people. They've had dealings with the trading group.
Are they? Have you seen them do anything under the table?
That kind of stuff takes place during the nighttime. I have not seen anything.
Okay. You've been a good help, man. Oh, man. Just, we'll try, our family will try to take care of this as swiftly as possible, so we can all get back to business.
Good. We're losing money every day, and this fish does not keep for very long.
I understand. We'll do our best to bring up everybody's profits.
Good. Thank you very much, Soren.
If you need anything, you can always count on our family. Just let us know.
do the elves look familiar to Soren?
No, they don't.
Okay.
They're not same else.
We
All right.
we dealt with a group of elves. I was like, the
Not
females.
same.
Okay. I take off my ring that would identify me and just pocket it.
Okay.
And I'll go and look and see what they're selling, maybe make a little bit of small talk.
Yeah. So these 2 elves seemingly are selling a breed of flowers. Looks to be very like how people will breed hybrid flowers and stuff, and they're rare of a rare sort. Um, These are those kind of people. They sell these kind of flower arrangements to people. And the one of the female elves, as you approach, says, "Have a lady friend in mind?"
Yes, my wife loves these particular kind of flowers. I'm just
Uh,
here looking, trying to get a gift for her on my way home.
she must have good taste then.
And I'll kind of browse through the stuff and try to make a little bit of small talk about the day, or eventually I'll try to see if I can get any information about how they supply them or like where they get them from.
Yeah. So right away, like you're looking through these things, you're making small talk, and they're seemingly very, very charismatic people. They're very talkative. They're telling you about their day. They're telling you about how Watoon is a really nice city and stuff, and how they're from Mavarnin, and they've just recently come down here recently. And eventually, you get to a point, and you start looking at some flowers a little bit more intently. And she says, "Ah, those interest you, do they?"
They do. Just trying to find the perfect one to take back home.
Of course, of course. Your wife will be very much appreciated if we can get you a good price for these. Yes,
Oh, I hope so.
I'll tell you what. We can settle on a pretty good price for you. 3 gold for this flower arrangement is practically a steal. Guarantee that you can uh, easily make off with these flowers for only a mere 3 gold. This is a beautiful flower arrangement, of course.
And how much would I sell them for?
Normally, like the rare flowers and stuff are usually on the market for pretty high prices because of how hard it is to get like the right arrangement perfect, and how hard it is to do it. So 3 gold is around market price for these things, from what you can tell.
Okay. So not, they don't. I don't think they're trying to cheat me.
No, you don't.
Okay.
But you are getting a speaking suspicion that these things are actually worth less.
Oh, so they're
Your
not.
business spends your business sense is kind of coming through here.
So they're not the flowers they're telling me they are.
Right. It seemed like these are cheap knockoffs now.
Okay. Okay. I don't let on or anything. I just smile back, kind of look through them. These are quite wonderful arrangements you have here. How should I word this? You must tell me where you get your supplies. I'd love to get more in the future.
Oh, of course. The uh, the North Autarian Trading Group have supplied these specific ones to us. Specifically from the mountains of Derzid are they grown.
It's good to hear. I'm traveling up that way, um, not too long from now. Is, do you have any? Are there any markets for their kind of things on the way up there? Any places you
Oh,
would recommend us go?
oh, of course. Casdillian has some of the most beautiful markets around. They will definitely have some nice looking flower arrangements there also. Specifically, the North Altarian Trading Group actually operates out of Casdillian.
It's wonderful to hear. I'll make
They
sure I'll
will
stop.
give you they will give you a fair price. Do not worry.
That's good to hear. I'll make sure I stop there. I'm sure my wife would love to look over their markets.
Roll an insight real quick.
All right. Oh man.
Well, you beat her. She is lying so hard to you right now. Like she's lying through her teeth. You know for a fact that the North Altarian Trading Group operates out of the north in the in Vigus and in the north of Deriza. And their main operation is out of Answick and not out of Casdillian. 100% you know this from like back in the day when they were first coming out as a vendor.
Do I get a sense of why she would tell me to go to the Casdillian?
You don't know that's kind of lost on you. You don't know why they would send you there.
I ask if have you all been to Casdelian recently. It's been so long since I've had a chance to go.
Oh, of course. We were just there, seemingly 3 months ago. Such a nice place, large city. It's hard. It's you can almost get lost there.
You can. There's so much to see. Um,
Are you sure you don't want to buy these flowers for 3 gold? I'm telling you, there is still.
oh yeah, I'll buy them. Yeah, I give her the gold.
Okay. You buy a group of. You buy a flower arrangement. So mark
Yeah.
three off. Well,
Um,
thank you, sir. This will go quite a long ways to the business.
that's good to hear. I appreciate your company or the conversation.
Of course, anytime. Feel free to come anytime and buy from our wares.
I give her a smile and a wave and just kind of head off.
Okay. So, where are you going now?
Do I have time to do much more?
You're running low on time. You've spent a lot of time trying to figure some things out. So you're running low. You got maybe 30 minutes to look around.
I mean, I'll just browse through the marketplace for a bit, and if I think that catches my eye, I'll stop. But if not, I'm just heading to the meetup location.
Okay. Rick and Bashra, you make your way to Thorman's shop. And he sees you coming, and he's like, Rook, come here.
Ah, Thorman, brother.
Uh,
How
he,
is
uh,
it?
he goes to, he's like, it's in the back. Let me grab it real quick. And he charges to the back, and you hear a couple things fall over, like crashing, kind of like things falling over and stuff. And he comes back out, and he's holding this axe in front of you, and he's like, all right, well, how does she look? And then you see this like really nice looking axe. This is beyond anything you've ever seen before. It's nicer than anything you've ever seen, crafted, anything that you've seen from a smith or anything. It is really nice. It's high quality, and it looks like on the pommel part, on the very bottom part of the axe, it has his insignia on the bottom.
Okay. Wow.
And it's two hammers kind of crossed across, like kind of a cross of hammers.
I'm just admiring it. Wow, this is truly a masterpiece. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very detailed and it's very elegant at the same time. But it looks like it could like kill anybody, like with one slice, with one brought down on top of somebody. You can almost cut someone's neck straight off with this thing.
This is a
And he's like,
double-
"So, how does it look?"
Oh, beautiful, Thorman. Job, I can't even. Words don't begin to do it justice.
I am glad that you approve. This is exactly what I want. By the way, just so you know, he rolled a natural 19 on his craft.
So,
So
is
this
it
is
a
like a +3.
is it a +1 battle axe?
It's
or-
still a +1, but
Oh.
it's really nice. He's like, this is some of my best work. The items you've given me have been hugely beneficial to the creation of this item.
This will come in handy for certain where we are to head to next. Thank you again, and be on the lookout for that armor.
Ah, yes. Make sure it has a story attached to it. Remember.
Oh, I know it will. All right, and that's it.
Yeah, he seemingly goes back outside to crafting something else, and you guys head, I guess, to the Citadel, right?
Yep.
All right. You make your way to the Citadel. The guards let you in pretty easily. You don't have to worry too much about that. You guys are let in, and immediately you make your way up to Catherine's room, and the door is closed.
I knock on the door, I guess.
Okay. The door opens. She's standing there, seemingly in her traveling clothes. It's a brown cloak, seemingly like some under kind of armor almost, but it's not actually armor. It just looks a little bit more padded. her blue hair is now flowing, like it's like straight down, curl, like she has curly hair, and it kind of comes down to about like here.
Okay.
What
Um,
race was Catherine?
Half elf.
yeah.
Okay.
And just to just put in perspective, Boschra knocking is like slamming on the door as hard as he possibly can.
Yeah. So she comes to the door and she's like, "Are we prepared?"
I believe so. Yes. Oh, and by the way, here's this ring. Unless I already
Oh.
told you about it, then fine. Just making sure, narrative-wise, that Boschra is frozen.
No,
Okay, he's back.
There we go. Can everybody see me?
Yep, we're good.
Yep.
Okay. Did you hear what I said?
Not at all. No.
Okay. I said we're still waiting on the other soft one, but he should be joining us shortly.
Very well. Are we going to meet him somewhere, or are we going to stay here until he shows up?
Rurik, what should we do? Or Beard, what should we do?
Me and Rick already talked through what we were going to do, so I just
Right.
didn't say it because this is kind of a waste.
And I
But-
would follow the plan.
Sure. So you guys are gonna meet up.
Nevertheless.
You guys are meeting
I'm
up
assu-
outside.
I'm assuming the marketplace is near the entrance of the city, so I'll just meet him
Okay.
there.
Yes, the marketplace will be near the entrance.
So I'm just kind of meandering about until I see him.
Okay.
Boschra is like scratching his fine clothes horribly because it's itchy and he doesn't like it.
Sure. And she's like, "Well, let's move on then. To the marsh we go, I imagine."
Finally, a place more civil.
Now she kind of looks at you funny and is like, "Yes, more civil, indeed."
I love playing those with folks.
So you guys meet up outside, right at the gate of the city. All four of you guys meet up.
Okay. Onwards we go, I guess.
Does Catherine have a last name?
Yes, Catherine Ravar, Ravar.
As I meet up with her, I will give her the flowers and say, "Flowers for the beautiful woman."
Roll a persuasion, please.
Do I see the flowers?
Yes, you would.
Nope.
Because you said that they said that they were from the hills of Deriza. Would I know this?
They're not from Deriza though.
Okay.
They're not from Deriza. No, not at all.
Okay.
So you would not at all be like,
Then
oh
I
look, those are from Deriza. No, they're not. These things are fake as fake can be.
I
Like,
don't.
they're-
I don't
there's-
say anything then, because I don't care.
She looks at you. She looks at you, Soren, and says, "Thanks, appreciate it." She puts them into her bag.
Yeah, and then so they're basically as close to plastic flowers as a world without plastic can get.
Kind of, yeah, basically. It's in the same sense of the word.
Okay.
They're still organically flowers, but they're not they're not like the nice rare style flower. It's like if someone took a flower and painted on it a little bit and be like, "These are the rare flowers." That's basically what happened with those flowers.
Okay, I was just wondering.
With Soren being so involved in the market business, he caught them. He caught them straight away. He didn't have to roll for it because he just knows.
Yeah. All right.
I've been around the block before.
Literally, we've been to that market a few times.
Okay. So you guys are headed to the marsh, yes?
Yes, we are.
Right.
See
So
how-
you don't know where in the marsh this portal is going to open. You just know that there is a dragon that's in the middle of the marsh that it might appear next to.
So
That's
we're going
all
to
you know.
Sounds good.
It's gonna take you some steps.
Straight to the dragon. Thanks for that.
In the middle, I said the middle, so I'm
I know,
taking to the middle of the swamp. So you're looking probably at about a 10, 11-day journey.
So we're literally gonna walk right past this other portal.
Seemingly, yes.
How long would it take, you said?
About 10, 11 days.
Should we buy horses, I say, before we leave the gates of the town?
Yeah, you can get there a lot faster with horses.
Yeah.
Albeit horses are going to have a problem in the marsh.
That's
Well,
right.
It'll get us to the marsh faster.
Yeah.
I vote yes.
Do you guys have enough gold to get there?
Can we rent a horse?
You cannot rent a horse. You have to
How much
buy
are
it.
horses? Like
75.
I have
Gold?
enough to buy mine.
I mean, I have 120 platinum. Does that count?
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we were like loaded with plat. Thanks,
Yeah.
thanks, Bashra.
You could sell like one potion before we leave and buy it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You guys sold the
I could
potions.
sell one potion,
Yeah.
and then we could buy the stables. Like,
I stole my map, so I gotta go.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot. I forgot.
I asked Catherine if she has a horse.
She says no. I've never been outside of Watoon in the past 10 years.
So,
But can you ride a horse?
Of course.
Okay.
okay, I'm gonna put this metagame perspective warning out there. There's a good chance that if you get a horse for Bashra, he's gonna eat it.
I think we've gathered that knowledge through the weeks of traveling with you and you feasting on everything.
Like he'll ride it there, but once he gets there, he's gonna kill it and eat it.
I mean, we'll be there by that point. I'll try to talk you out of it if that's what I'm seeing. So,
Yeah.
Do you all buy horses then?
Yeah. So that's 7 platinum. Well, yeah.
8 platinum with 5 gold left over.
Correct. Catherine does not have enough money for a horse, so does anyone
I'll
want
buy her. I'll buy a horse and hand it to her.
Woo!
And then
Flowers
as I
and a
do,
horse.
flowers and a horse?
I want to make a little bit of small talk and explain. I'll apologize for if the flowers came off as a bit awkward. I was investigating a problem with my with some business I had in town, and they were a gift.
No, it is fine. Do not worry about it. It came off as rather weird.
Understandable.
I mean, I had just met you, not known you, but for maybe a day.
Can I buy a
But,
tent?
but thank you for explaining it to me.
No problem. We'll be out on the road for quite a while. I don't want there to be any awkwardness between us.
What'd you say, Root?
Can I buy a tent?
Yes.
I don't know how much it is.
A tent.
148. Because I mean, like, I can just attach it to the horse.
If I remember correctly, a tent's like 50 gold or 20 gold or something like that.
What? No, it comes in an adventurer's pack.
It's
cheap.
expensive. No, a bedroll comes on an adventurer's pack.
Ten.
2 gold. 2
2
gold.
gold. I will
gold.
buy.
Okay, so it's 20 silver.
What
20
kind
silver,
of tent
yes.
would cost 50 gold? That's a goddamn circus tent. Like,
A tent
boom!
It is a 2-person tent, so.
Yeah, so that 50 gold tent would be a tent that could house like a small army.
Yeah,
it's like
I'd say so.
It's not a tent; it's just a giant pavilion.
It's a group of tents
All right. Well,
for a marching army.
I'll buy the tent and attach it to the horse.
No, it's
Okay.
one of the tent barracks that the military use. That's what it is. That's what a 50 gold tent would be.
There you go.
I don't know. I've been in those. Those are pretty shit.
Yeah, but it's meant for high occupancy, not designer. You know, if you
Okay,
want
fair, yeah.
a designer tent, that'd be 100 gold.
And how many days will it take us horses?
Gucci.
Let's see. Let's see traveling speed of horse.
That's literally the only difference. It just has the word Gucci written on it.
Gucci on this.
Because now we need rations now.
I can
Well, we
hunt.
can hunt.
Yeah, but I'd rather not depend on it.
That's good.
Also, we got things to do. We don't need to be spending our time hunting.
Five days. Well, if you don't count the time, if you don't take the horses into the marsh, if you do, you can get there in 5 days.
Bashra makes the comment while you're going to grab rations. We're riding rations. Why do you need rations?
Basha, that not rations. Get that out of your head. This could save your life.
No. Horse food.
He's your friend.
Yes, friend food.
So I suggest we all buy what 6 rations or have at least 6 rations.
I have 10 right now. So.
I got
I'll
7.
buy 6 to put me up to 10.
I honestly always have double what you need, so having 20 is probably the best bet. But I don't know if everybody can carry that.
I'm not carrying 20 rations.
I ain't doing that shit.
All right, one of us should at least have a decent amount though. So I'll buy 5 more, so that way I have 15 in case anybody runs out.
All right.
So how much is that for? It's 2 silver for each, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be 1 gold.
How much was I mean, does Catherine look like she has supplies?
It's 5 silver for one. Yes, she does. She does look like she has
Is
supplies.
it? Okay. So 5 silver, so that would be
25 silver if you want to go 5 days.
yeah. Okay, so that would be 2 gold and then 1 and then 5 silver, or 3 gold and 5 silver.
Yep, that's correct. Okay. So are you guys gonna take the horses all the way into the marsh?
I would decide that when we see the marsh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, try it out.
Like I said, as soon as the horse isn't useful anymore, I'm eating it.
Did I go around the marsh whenever I came into Valus?
Absolutely. Nobody goes through the marsh.
Okay. So I wouldn't
You would-
know how untravelable it is yet.
Right.
Would I know about the marsh though? Because I grew up on the border of the western woods.
You
of
grew up in the
Valor, so-
woods, correct? Depending on if you wanted to go through the marsh is said to be like more of a death zone than it is to be a travelable place. Like to go through there means that you probably die at some point.
Yeah. I feel like it was more I've been there once kind of thing, as probably like a rite of passage or some bullshit that lizard folk would do, but like
Yeah.
not like I've explored it in any sense of the word. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, you probably have explored the outer regions, which are
Yeah.
not as like scary as the inner regions.
yeah.
Like
okay.
this triangle right here, like this triangle of river here.
Is extremely dangerous.
Inside there is like the danger zone. Where the dragon is, it's where most of the indigenous population of monsters are. Outside there, it's not too terrible.
So you're saying that's exactly what we should be aiming for right now. Okay.
Correct.
All right. Yeah. So that's fine. I'm good with that.
So within like 3 days, you guys can make it to the marsh, the outside of the marsh. So
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
At the
assuming
end
our
of each
traveling
day.
is gonna slow down when we get there. Probably.
What was
What?
that? Sorry.
Assuming our traveling speed is going to slow down by the time we get there.
yeah, if you guys decide to take the horses in, it'll just be 2 more days at the center. If you guys decide to leave them, it'll be 4 more days to the center.
We'll take them in.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll set that when we get there. Yes.
Take them
Okay.
as far as we can go. But at the end of each day, when we make camp, I would like to do a, go out, see if I can find any food, survival checks, basically.
Sure.
Yeah. And then I would also like to spend a little time, at least once a day, making a potion.
I'm gonna ask the most important question of the day yet. How hot is Catherine?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, we didn't determine that.
Did we not roll for hotness?
I've already rolled, guys. She's a 9.5 out of 10.
Ah.
What the
Okay.
fuck? Black die.
All right,
Damn.
that's good to
I
know.
mean, I'm not disappointed.
Otherwise known as a 17 out of 18.
Yeah.
So
That's a
I wanna-
neat scale.
as we're going, I want to make small talk with her and try to at first learn about the marsh. Try to figure out what she might know of our current goal, and then I want to be friendly with her. So
So like let's say the first night comes along. What do you ask her?
I'm gonna ask her about the marsh. Has she studied it? She know what we'll be seeing in there.
Let me roll for her. Okay. I know a little bit about the marsh. I know that the UNT are very known to be in the marsh. They are very, how should I put this, very frustrating to deal with for many adventurers that go into the marsh, and they
Would
are
I know about them?
Yes, you would.
Know about what? Well, I didn't catch it.
The
UNT.
UNT.
The UNT.
I thought they said UNT. That makes sense. What is that? Would I know?
Snake people.
Yeah.
Snake people. Yeah, basically.
Okay.
The
They're
vulgar
people
race.
that worship snakes.
Mm-hmm. And they have very snake-like qualities.
Did we see snake people at the beginning of this journey?
No, it's not snake people. I mean, we did run into snake people, but like it's more like it's a little different, I guess.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember seeing these people.
Yeah, they weren't naturally snake people. They kind of turned themselves into snake people over time, kind of thing. It's a little different.
Yeah. Um, she says they're very fierce and ferocious. They're very scary styles of monsters almost. They take refuge in the marsh. It's what they call home.
It's good to know. Any insight you can provide us on this place? None of us have traveled through it. Would be most appreciated.
Well, nor have I. I've only read stories of it.
It's understandable. No one would want to willingly go into this place.
Of course, the dragon. We must not wake it, though. It is an
Absolutely
evil
not.
creature.
I have no intention of even going into its vicinity if all possible.
And in case it wasn't apparent, I don't know if it would affect Catherine or not. Bashra is not wearing clothes.
Ah,
He just has
the-
his top hat on because
yeah,
it covers up the fire.
He just she knows the idea of lizard folk. She's read
I
about
wasn't
you.
sure if she would like take offense to it or something, so I think we should like cover it now. Like,
No, she wouldn't.
okay.
She knows that's how you people act.
You people.
New
what you
people.
say? All right. Anyways.
Do you ask her anything else, Soren?
No, the first night I would just be about the mission. We'll discuss mission details for as much as. Well, I'll let her know what we know and try to get anything I can out of her.
Do you tell her anything about like what happened with Galen Voss in the crypt?
Yeah, I would tell her. From the last session, I trusted her pretty implicitly, so I would tell her anything I know.
Okay. She says Galen Voss is a very interesting fellow. As a halfling from many years ago, it's kind of interesting how he found the power to create such a strong item. It is beyond interesting.
It is. Hopefully, we'll have the chance to study it more once we rid the world of this evil.
Of course, seemingly the person behind the staff is the one that's causing all these problems.
The mistress, as she likes to be known as.
Hmm.
And if I haven't, I don't remember if I did it last session. I told the Exemplar, but if her, I give her the description of the woman.
Yeah, I think I don't know if she was in the room. I think she was actually doing the spell at that point.
Yeah.
She says it sounds familiar. Scratch across the cheek. I might know someone. Give me more time, and maybe I will figure it out.
I nod. And as I was giving her the explanation of Galen Voss, I kind of nonchalantly slip it in there that I was the one he chose.
Whoa,
You're trying to beef yourself
I'm-
up there.
I'm telling her the story, but I'm the one who was in the room. I'm the one,
Roll
I'm giving her all the
deception.
details.
So
It's
you're
not deception.
There was a choice.
So you're doing what Rurik does every time he does a recap.
Talking yourself up.
The
I'm not really talking
hero.
myself out. I'm just giving her the whole story, which makes me look better since I tell her the whole story. I was the only one in the room who. I was the one he chose to tell me that.
Roll a persuasion here.
You're the only one he could choose to tell that because the rest of us were just bad options.
I was okay.
A 10. I'm rolling terrible.
I was okay, but I walked out.
Okay, Mr. Chaotic what?
Neutral?
Yeah. You can't trust chaotic neutral people. They'll literally do anything.
He only eliminated you as an option.
Yeah, he was fine with her.
But of the two, would you rather trust a lawful neutral or a chaotic neutral person?
He left it up to us, and I remember like whichever one you want, Soren. Like this it's in the notes. Damn it, I will go back.
I know. it's in the
Rurik,
notes,
do you
but-
do anything to say against what Soren has said?
I'm out hunting.
Okay, you're out hunting. That's
Yeah.
true.
Honestly, now that I think about it, I probably
So
would
I
prefer
can't.
Rurik, so-
She
Yeah.
kind
I'm
of
done.
she kind of says he must have saw your value then.
It may be that. I don't try to, play it up any more than that. I'm just letting her know.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not trying to talk myself up.
Rurik,
not
make
Rurik.
make a survival check, Rurik. Okay. Yeah, you find some good food and stuff. Uh, just for yourself. You don't find any for anybody else, though.
Well then,
Uh,
fine. Bosch was gonna go hunting too.
right.
Sorry,
Oh,
Yeah.
that's all I could find. Shit, Bashra, you were gone for like 1 second.
Basha, you find the rest of the group food.
like Rurik's gone for like an hour, and then he comes back and is like, "Sorry, this is all I could find." I
Got
walk
some
over to a
berries.
I walk over to a bush and just like break the neck of a deer and just drag it back to the camp.
What?
It was
How did? Has that always been there?
been there the whole time, buddy.
All right.
I've been
Um,
doing this since I was 2 years old. I got it, man.
Just found berries and like you see just like tons of like little berry flakes or like little smidges everywhere. Like this is all I could find.
And your stomach's a little larger than it was. Before, man.
But this is all for you guys. I don't feel great.
That's great.
all right. All right. So the group of you guys, how are you guys going to split up the night watch? Because you guys do have an assassin on your tail. How are you going to
Oh.
split up the night watch?
Night one would also be informing Catherine of the
So,
assassin.
Okay.
I can take any watch because I have the glowy head thing, which is nice. And
Warren
however,
does
the
too.
hat will be on while I'm sleeping. Let's make that apparent. So
You have-
having Soren do the early morning watch, where it's going to be much more visible for him, kind of thing. And then me doing the first watch when it's dusk, so I'll still have a little bit of the skylight for a while, and then my head torch. Soren
Sure.
will have the early morning light coming up, and then Rurik, you'll get the complete darkness because you're the only one that can see him.
Yeah. I did cast the same spell on Soren, by the by.
On a torch.
Yeah. So he has
Okay.
he too has flame.
I have
that
a
isn't
torch
hot.
But
that
he
has a
can't
cloth
go-
around it.
I mean, you could put it in your backpack, and it's like an internally glowing backpack, I guess.
Oh, I guess that's fine now. Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, and I will let her know that the mistress has sent an assassin after us. We killed her last mercenary she hired, and she has stepped up her mercenary game on us.
All right. She goes. Interesting. I will keep that in mind. Thank you for warning me.
So be wary of any single travelers we see.
Can I roll a health potion for the day?
You may.
That's greater.
It's a greater.
Yay. Oh, by the way, is anybody low on health potions? Because I have quite a few of each. So.
Yeah, because I sold all my superiors.
All right. What about you, Soren?
I have 3, 2, and 2.
All right. So you're fine. What do you
I'm
have, Rurik?
I'm at 220.
2, 0. All right. I'll give you 2 superiors
And I
and a regular.
Yay.
And
I
I have
s-
8 for 4.
I suggest you give one to Catherine.
Yeah, I'll give her one of the graders.
Okay.
All right. So now I'm at 4, 7, and 4.
She might be the one alive at some point, though. She might need to feed us one.
Fine. I'll give her 2. So she'll give her one more.
Two.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Cool.
Joshua doesn't know her yet. He doesn't like her. Yeah. He hasn't seen her kill things. Once she kills things, he'll be okay.
During
Sword lights her at this point. If that wasn't clear.
Lauren's trying to get in her pants at this point.
during
Not really. He's not that kind of guy.
If it happens, oh well. But you know,
I mean, she's wearing a dress, so getting her dress is the better. Not wearing pants. Sorry.
Yeah.
well, Basra doesn't understand the phrases anyways because you know he doesn't
Sure,
wear
sure.
clothes. So
Okay. That's fine. I was just making a joke.
yeah, no, I
All
understand.
right.
I rolled like
Okay.
I rolled like a 20 something on insight on her like that first day, so I believe her to be quite good hearted.
All right.
during
So-
my shift,
So I trust her at this point.
Yeah. Go ahead. Rick.
Basra just doesn't trust people till they're useful.
I just want to like pick up a stone, cast light on it, and like move it to be so like we have a campfire. Let's say it's about 40 feet across, right? And my dark vision is 60 feet, so I want to go 100 feet away, put the stone down so that it sheds light in a 40-foot radius because it's 20 and 20, and then go back there. So it's like on the it kind of extends my vision one specific direction, but it's still
Sure.
far enough so that it doesn't disturb them, or if anything, it draws people towards that side, not directly to us.
Sure.
And
Okay,
for the
we set
purposes
up
of the other days, I do the same thing.
And we set up traps, so I'm gonna roll for that.
I figured as much.
Yeah, but I'm gonna roll
um,
for it, so just in case. Yeah, that's what I got.
Okay, cool. Who was taking the first watch? Was it? It was Bosher. Okay, so it's Bosher, then Rurik, then Swerve.
Mhm.
Rurik, I need you to make a perception.
Okay. We still have the bear trap, right?
Yeah, we set it up.
Yeah,
That's what I just did.
Okay. All right.
20. Okay.
You always do really well on perception for some reason.
I am a
plus five.
seasoned paranoid fool that is just like ain't nobody ambushing us.
Okay. So during the night, you hear a kind of like a crackle in the bushes near you.
In relation to which side of the light?
The opposite direction.
Okay. I will wake up Bashra.
Ugh.
Sorry,
What's up?
Bashra, I know you just were sleeping, but I hear a sound.
The Bosher immediately stands up and picking up his shield and Morningstar that were in his hand while he
And
was
I
sleeping.
point
'Cause
to
he
the
sleeps
direction in
like
which I
this.
hear it and say, keep your eyes there. Lights on. I'm going to go wake up Soren.
Oh. And at this point, Bosher has tied a string to his top hat, so that way, like, when he moves his head and stuff, it doesn't just fall off. So,
Do you have the little tie thing like a little kid's hat?
yeah, exactly. He's
Like a
like,
bicycling
it needs
helmet.
to stay. Basically, it's like a bicycle helmet, but it's a top hat. Yeah.
Okay.
And I go to wake up Soren as well.
Okay.
So
Immediately, I need everyone to make perception checks.
me again?
Besides Rurik, sorry.
Okay.
13, and... Okay.
It's also so that way when I take off my hat, I don't have to put it in my bag. I can just knock it off, and it stays around my
Oh.
neck. So,
So, Rurik, you'll get to act first, but you see you see someone appearing and coming right at you, Rurik.
Like fast?
Yes,
Okay.
aggressively. You have the first action.
All right, yeah, I'll level 1 guiding bolt them.
Okay.
After I hit them
so
hard.
we're rolling initiative without clicking a token?
Yeah, I'll get you on here.
Alright. Wow, I actually got a good initiative for once. Because with this character, I've only ever got,
Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to say with all my narration
12,
stuff
I think was our highest.
was in case anyone really noted, it would be like, well, the victors write the history books.
Yep.
Man, Rurik is doing great.
Rurik has single-handedly written the entire book.
Do I get a?
And the expose at the end about the author, he just wrote it about himself.
Mhm.
Just, there we go.
Do I get enough to look at the assassin for a race?
No, he's wearing a like a hooded mask kind of deal.
Okay.
Rurik, you'll be first act. You'll get to go again.
Okay. Let me note that I cast a spell there, and did he say anything in my response at least, or did he not have time?
No, no words.
Okay. Then I will guiding bolt at level 2.
Okay.
And this has advantage because of guiding bolt's effect.
Oh, that's awesome. That's right, I always forget about that.
Come on. 21. So 16 damage.
16 damage. 28 damage. Not bad.
And I'll prepare myself with my axe and shield. In a protective stance in front of Catherine, I guess.
Okay.
All right.
Bashra, you're up.
Bashra is gonna fly into a fury, and this is the first time you guys have seen it. Now, quick thing: is the guy visible at this point? Like I can see him,
Yes.
or do I need to knock my head off?
Everybody can see him now.
Oh, and by the way, he has advantage or against him this time as well.
Yeah, guiding bolt. So I mean, I can give myself advantage, worst comes worst. But I fly into a fury, and as that happens, you guys notice something different. My rage seems to be even more so than it was before, and the wind starts to whip up around me and move around, and there almost seems to be like a charge of static electricity everywhere within 10 feet of me. Yeah, and my eyes turn like blue. Like they have a weird blue glow to them.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I run straight at the attacker. I'm assuming I can get to him.
Yes, you can.
Okay. I get to him, and I just swing my Morning Star down at him in a fury. Let's see if I hit. So I'll have advantage on this?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have to make reckless attack.
19's a hit.
Yeah! Woohoo! And that's 9 damage. And then at the end of my turn, you'll see like a charge of electrical energy build up, and immediately a lightning bolt jumps from the air towards the enemy.
Ooh.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 13. Hey, he takes half damage if he succeeds.
13, you said? He hits 13, exactly.
Okay, so he takes 3 damage then.
3 damage. Okay.
And that is Bashra's turn, as he's just screaming in rage and he's really hungry.
All
Because
right.
he got woken up in the middle of the night.
All right, Rurik, you're going to get attacked twice by his short sword.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
sorry, Bashra. He doesn't run past
Oh.
Bashra.
I should take half.
He misses on his first attack.
Okay.
And the second one, he hits you hard.
Crit?
No, he didn't crit you, but he hit you hard.
Oh, okay, so he definitely hit me kind of thing.
Okay, the half damage that you'll take instead of 6, you take 3.
All right.
And I need you to make a DC 15 con saving throw, please.
Ooh. Yep, I make it.
Woo.
Nice. So you're going to take half damage.
Oh, some sort of poison effect, I'm guessing.
Yeah, so you won't get the full.
Resistance, yeah, that's fine.
Right. So you'll take 12 damage.
That was a.
Yeah, that was half damage too.
Poison damage is crazy, man. Like, a lot of the monsters that get it, it's like 3d6 or 3d8, you know, and those are the low-end monsters.
And that's level 1.
Yeah.
So Catherine awakens and immediately casts a spell. I need him to make a save. Wisdom save of DC 15. And he fails. Excellent.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's
So
awesome.
so you see her, she basically takes her hand out, holds it, and like basically puts it out her hand like this, and then puts her hand right here and then just does this, and then like immediately a bolt of energy comes across, and you like see like the energy kind of like as a like almost like if you've seen Avatar, you know how they dictate wind and stuff and the air. It's like almost like that, except for it's like the energy wave like that.
Okay.
And it goes and it wraps itself around this assassin, and he's seemingly held in place.
So he's like paralyzed kind of thing?
He's
Like,
paralyzed.
In a metagame perspective, yeah.
Correct. He is paralyzed.
Yay.
She immediately says to each of you, she says, "Strike him down now."
That's going to be my next question.
Bashra likes her so much more.
Isn't-
Soren.
Doesn't paralysis also say that anything that hits is a crit?
Good question. Let's see.
Paralysis, yes. Anything that hits is a crit, and you have advantage on the attack, if I remember correctly, as long as it's melee.
Let's see.
So I get advantage on this.
We'll see. I'm double checking what it does.
I don't
Well, you
need-
definitely get advantage. I know that one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get advantage.
So I don't need to use
Paralysis.
ability.
Yeah, creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. So incapacitated basically means they can't take reactions or actions. Creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and then attack rolls against the creature have advantage. And any creature that hits a creature is a critical hit if the attack's within 5 feet of the creature.
Yeah, so
So
melee
therefore,
attack.
you just got to be
Oh.
melee attack.
Hey, you've got that bonus weapon now. You might as well.
So you do have advantage here.
Cool.
Dude, this guy's so fucking dead.
A 20.
Oh.
Yeah, 20's a hit.
So it's
Well, roll
damage plus a
advantage to
D8.
see if you-
Plus an
roll
extra
advantage.
D8.
Roll
Correct.
advantage to see if you crit.
I did.
Oh, he did. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he did roll a 20.
Sorry, I thought the 9 was his damage, not... Okay, that's my bad.
Oh, nice. 18.
Whew.
Okay.
And I will-
Soren is still one of our hardest hitters.
I'll action surge
Okay.
and do that again.
Okay. 22 is a hit. Damage 12 plus D8. 3, so 15. Okay, I need to add all this up now.
I feel so inadequate now.
it's
I
okay.
mean, you have a great-
You're gonna get there.
With that lightning bolt, you got a great throughput of damage.
Oh,
you're-
yeah, no, I always do damage every turn as long as someone's within 10 feet of me.
All
'Cause
right, cool.
They take half damage even if they succeed, so...
Rurik, you're up.
All right. I guess for clarity's sake, would my spiritual weapon, since it attacks within 5 feet, it would get advantage and be a crit if it hits, right?
Correct.
All right. I will run up, and I will swing my battle axe +1. My newfound, beautiful thing. Let's see. Oh, I can't wait. Let's see how it
Please
goes.
crit. Please crit.
Well,
Oh, it's an automatic crit.
Yeah,
default.
it's automatic crit.
So
yeah,
then
yep,
slash
Yep.
R1d8.
correct. 16. So you bring your axe down on this guy, and you
Tell
just
me how it
split
goes.
this guy straight in half, as he falls into 2 pieces. This axe just straight up clean slit him right down the middle. Like you grab him right through his neck and just cut straight through him.
Good one, Beard.
I went to Catherine and say, "Well done. That could have saved someone's life."
I didn't even feel the I have 1,000 thanks for Thormund.
Yes, it is a fine blade.
Catherine speaks up and says, "I don't believe you have your assassin problem anymore."
No, we do not.
Can we identify him? Can we loot him?
Yes, loot body, please.
You can loot him.
Investigation?
No, you just loot him.
Oh.
He has a sorry. He has a 280 gold on him.
Group fund?
Yeah,
Yeah,
group
group
fund.
fund.
Honestly, we're all carrying enough gold right now, so we might as well just do group fund for most of it.
And
Marshall wants to take 1 gold, though.
okay.
So
Okay.
he didn't get the kill, so he's upset.
We are at 314 now.
Real quick, he also has a vial of poison in his knapsack.
I went to Catherine and asked, "Is anything he's wearing or has on his person magical that you can tell?"
Let's see.
The mistress sent him, so she might have sent him with something to aid him.
Insurance, yeah.
So she uses detect magic, and she kind of searches the area, and she doesn't see anything. So she's like, "No, I don't see any magic on him."
Well, I guess that's good.
Did
don't
you
want-
see the magic in the air from my rage?
I did see that. Yes.
Yay!
Um,
It worked. I am very pleased with myself. So Beard, I'm
What?
gonna go back to sleeping.
not done yet. Who is he? Is he? What's his race? Is it a man?
Oh yeah. Do you remove his hood?
Yes.
Because his head is fine. You kind of crush through his neck and stuff as you kind of split him open.
Yeah.
He is a human.
A very old human?
No, seemingly a pretty young one.
Oh.
I'm assuming no identifiers on the assassin.
He has a mark on his temple of his forehead.
What's the mark of?
It's of an eye,
Oh, that's weird.
like this. Like let me draw real quick. It's like and that,
Like the Dalaran symbol.
that, and that, like that.
Eye with little.
Oh. Okay.
I point out to
Wow.
Catherine as if she's never seen it before.
She looks it over and
Have I ever seen it?
she says, "Yes," and it's quite frightening.
Ooh.
Do we know any? Or I guess that should be the first question.
Yeah.
Do you guys know? Let me roll a history check.
Oh yeah. +0. Let's go.
History.
History need a 15 is a DC.
Oh my God.
Gosh, out of all
What?
people,
What forest did you crawl out of?
I have been everywhere and killed everyone.
so do you want to roll history, not insight?
Oh, that explains why that roll's weird. History.
Yeah, 2 bros. What's up?
My magical rage has just
gave him enlightenment. Bastra, you know that this is of a very interesting family of like one that you've actually heard of, one that's actually killed a very big group of lizard folk before. It's the let's see, the Gelvian family.
Gelvian. I immediately bash in his skull. Just like in a fit of rage, just crush his skull into like paste.
Sure.
Okay. Yep.
I give you like 3 seconds to calm down. I was like, was that necessary?
Do you recognize him?
There are reasons for that. That group has done very horrible things to my people.
He was an assassin.
That
I'm
family,
sure.
by the way,
Or
it's a
that,
family.
that family, sorry. That family has done very horrible things to my people.
Want to eat
He
him?
was an assassin for hire, so I'm assuming he's
Of course I will eat.
not the most righteous type.
And while we're talking, I proceed to, pull out my dagger and start cutting off his fingers and
Yeah,
dicing him up.
Catherine, look away.
Catherine immediately says, "That's the Gelvian family. That's the Gelvian family
Crest?
sigil."
All right.
You know why the Gelvian family has marked you?
The mistress that we discussed has sent him.
Did the Gelvians bring up anything about the mistress in the hopes of remembering her?
Well, I know that the eldest daughter's name is Felicity Gelvian.
Felicity, yeah. Sorry, metagaming.
And does she happen to fit a certain description we discussed earlier today?
She kind of looks around and she's like spooked out for a minute. And she's like, "Yes." Felicity has red hair, fairly long.
And a scar.
In fact, one that her father gave her.
So we know who the mistress is.
This is good. I've always wanted to get revenge against her.
Where was my thing on the mistress?
This seems to be her younger brother that died.
Sucks.
Food is food.
Hi, Felicity, how you spell her last name?
Gelvian, Gelvian.
All right.
Right, and then
Well, we've identified our attacker. That's one problem down.
Yes, and she is a very scary woman. She, I believe, is a cleric of change. Might be why she has this staff in her possession.
Yeah, she wishes to change the world we live in quite drastically.
We would know her motives then.
motives don't matter to me. She has a her and her family have some things to atone for. I'm not one to keep grudges, but this is something that I must take care of.
Their family has a lot to atone for, Basha.
With
Their
me,
family is
it's
a
just
long lineage of assassins.
Assassins are in your society, common thing.
I like the
They
Sorn.
exist within the underbelly, and I do not care for that part. But they have hurt my people, and I will kill them.
I like to start and I say, well, we don't got to worry about Bashra. No ulterior
Yeah.
motives there.
Well, hopefully we will put. I would very much like to put an end to that threat completely. So we are agreed, Basha.
And he finishes cutting off the fingers, and joyfully begins to eat them.
Okay.
You can keep watch from that point on, man, while you mangle a body.
Well, I say, Bashra,
Oh, well-
you do need your rest. And I'll
I
finish
know,
my
I'm
watch.
It's all right. I'm just having a nice little midnight snack before going back to sleep.
So yeah, we get some rest and
Yeah.
get our full rest
Yeah.
out.
God, he's
Yeah,
such a fucked up guy. But it's like he's not evil. It's just survival at that
He
point.
just lives to a different standard, man. He's
Oh,
hungry.
it's so
He's
good.
hangry.
All right.
I will bury his body when I wake up.
And he's such a nice person too. Like,
Well, what's left of it.
Everybody finishes their rest, and you guys get some experience.
Ooh, gimme.
Him failing his save actually saved you a lot, and you guys actually seeing him right away gave you a lot.
good job,
Plus-
Beric.
Plus those guiding bolts, though. What? That was nuts.
Did we ever actually even need the guiding bolt? Like,
Yes. Well, no, I guess it didn't matter in the end because every single one was the first hit.
yeah.
it dealt a fuck ton of damage.
Oh no, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, but like the advantage part of it. It's
Oh,
just,
yeah, sure.
yeah. No, the damage you did very well. Very well.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that you got that extra round before he even got to us.
I know. I was so surprised that I even got that. That was great.
So I
Alright.
guess I'm gonna get my hit points back.
Everybody gets 300 experience from that.
Oh, okay. Easy math.
Sweet.
Thankfully,
Yeah.
2,000
I
or a little bit less.
opened up a tab specifically to do math. Didn't need it.
Didn't need it.
So you guys have 2,000 to your next level.
Yeah.
Just about.
A little less than 800.
Basically 2,000.
To level 4, Basha?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. Let's everybody wakes up in the morning.
I'll bury the body if anybody wants to help with that.
Why
Go
bury
quicker.
him? I can take care of it.
Well, it's just bones by now, right?
He's not. You can't consume a whole body in the course of a night.
No.
So,
Yeah, I just cut his fingers off.
Oh, okay.
so yeah, I'm burying. So there's not any escape.
Okay. Alright,
As,
you guys continue on your way.
as I'm helping him burying him, I'm like cutting off like little like trinket parts, like his hand and stuff like that, so I can eat it while we're traveling. And
Sure.
because one of my personality traits is like I don't waste anything. So the fact that you're trying to bury it is like really pissing me off. Like, it's food, not garbage. Even garbage is food if you need it to be.
It's not wasteful. The worms will eat him.
Alright. So you guys continue on your way for the next 2 days with nothing too terrible that happened.
I make small talk with Catherine.
Yeah, you continue your small talk.
It transitions from, as the days go on, from mission details to, I guess, personal details. I don't know.
I'm making
Oh, what do you ask her personally?
I mean, just
More-
family stuff. Yeah. Yes, relatives.
You don't find shit.
I ask about her family, tell her about mine. Just our situations in life.
Okay. She divulges a little bit of information. She comes from a single mother. Her father died when she was young. She used to live in Mavarnon with her mother. But when her mother died, she ended up going and traveling to Watoon, where she met Sal. And for the past 10 years, she's been with Sal and Watoon, studying and learning from the library, as they've been really good friends up till now.
Sal is the
Exemplar.
exemplar. Okay.
Yep.
God, he's the only one I couldn't remember because I remember the knight and I remember the tiefling, but
Yeah.
Sal was like, I don't remember that name.
Yeah, Sal Gorient is the Exemplar.
Okay.
From those conversations, did I get the sense that Sal is her friend?
Yes,
Friend.
just a friend.
Ooh.
Oh, just a friend. Okay.
Just friends out.
Hey,
All
what
right.
time of year is it, by
Oh, it's turning into fall time.
Oh, this is bad. Okay. It's almost
Winter
mating
is
season.
just around the corner.
It's almost
Are
mating
we
season.
okay? Didn't even know that. This area of the world, do we have deep winters down in the south here?
It's usually not too bad down in the south. In the north, it's much worse.
Okay.
Specifically in Snow Point Woods, where snow is all the time, and in the mountains where snow is all the time. Um, they always see snow. Where during the wintertime, you'll start to see snow come through, but it's usually not in the same quantities as they get up in the north.
Okay. Yeah. That's all it is. Just
Yeah.
Weird little tidbit of information. We might be close enough for the Western Woods for Uncle Bosco to participate in mating season.
Oh my gosh.
we don't
All
need
right.
to stick around that long.
Yeah. So you made your way to the marsh. The edge of the marsh is just in front of you, and you notice that it's pretty thick through here. Water and stuff as it kind of comes through. The horses are gonna have a hard time traveling at good pace.
Okay. Quick thing. So I rolled a 19. Is that enough to feed everybody for the first day, or the second day?
Yeah, half the party. Yeah.
Half the party for the second day. All right. And then I guess we're all gonna have to eat rations.
Rations. Yeah, rations for Rook on the first and the second though.
So I've ate 3 rations.
No, the
Correct.
first day I fed you. The second day I fed you, and then
I've ate 1 ration.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Catherine's used too. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll like slow pace with the horses in because we may need them.
So you're gonna continue with the horses through the marsh?
That's what I vote for.
I mean, take them as far as we can go, and then rationalize them. Rationalize them.
yes, beer. That is
Or
exactly.
just tie them up and come get them.
Yes,
Or
we
that.
will cut them up and tie them up into small little package sizes and carry them. with us.
No.
Alright.
I point to the horse and say, "Friend."
Friend food, yes.
Alright. So you guys work your way to through the marsh with the horses
Stealthily.
stealthily, as much as a horse can stealth. All right. First, you'll be able to get to the center of the marsh in 2 days. So you'll be crossing over into dangerous territory on the second day, because you won't want to enter in while you're about to sleep.
Yeah, that's what I
Because you'll want to wait until you cross into that area after you've awoken. So
Okay. So we're
So
gonna
th-
get to the edge of the river first on the first day.
yeah,
and
and
then
then
cross over on the second. All right.
correct.
All right. So we need to do one more survival check.
Yep, one more survival.
And we don't know exactly where we're going either. We're just looking for a portal.
Yes,
Well,
you're
I managed
just
to feed myself, I think.
you do. Feed yourself, and Rurik, you also feed yourself. Soren and Catherine will use another ration.
Right. And then oh, and I need to make so I did the 2 days of traveling potion outside the forest already, so I got the one greater.
Yep, the one greater,
And then one more for traveling into the forest.
and it's a bear. Nice.
I'm really good at doing that, which is hilarious because I can't hit shit. And then I'm just here to make potions, guys, and eat things. Like that's all I'm here for.
All right, cool. Everybody should have spell slots back. Everybody should have everything back at this point. So you guys make your way the next day, the 5th day, to cross the river into the territory of dangerous. And you make yourself. Are you gonna continue with your horses across?
I feel like they would get in the way, Soren. We need to lighten the load, as I would say.
Well, how deep is this river?
It's pretty wide.
I mean,
Well,
like
deep,
deep
like-
though.
It's
could
not
we
it's not
walk across?
necessarily deep. It's just you could technically walk across. The problem is that you're going to be hitting like very mushy ground, so therefore it's not going to be the best of footing
So
if
it's
you
like the
cross the
Everglades
water.
kind of thing. It's only like 2 feet deep, but it's
I
like.
I was
Right.
thinking we just walk the horses at this point because we'll need them to leave. I don't mean ride them in here.
I don't want these horses to get in the way.
Okay. So you guys approach the river.
What
Um,
Would they be safer in this part of the land? Because we're going through a portal.
Safer is a
Yeah.
one
I
of
don't
those
think they'll
questions
last.
where they're not safe at all in the marsh ever.
Okay, so the way Boschra explains it is, at this point, if we walk with them, there's always the chance that if we get into a bad fight, they're going to just run away, and we're not going to be able to get them, and he's going to be really pissed off that we just lost food. And then, but if we leave them here, they're just going to die anyways, so there's no point, and like, they're going to die either way.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that they're going to die. We have to go through a portal. We can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have to
So
leave them
at
at
this
some
point, we
point.
might as well just, cut their heads off, make them into as many rations as we can, and just continue on that way. Give them a nice proper burial if Sora needs to.
No, we're not. No. So before we cross the river, I'll give the horses the spank and then tell them to go back in the direction.
Yeah,
this way.
what Soren said.
They'll figure it out.
Before he gets to my horse, I beat it over the head with the club.
That's fine, man.
Fair enough.
All right, and then how many rations could I cut that up into?
For yourself,
Yeah.
Horse?
It's going to spoil it in like a day.
yeah, it won't keep for very long.
Okay, well, I cut it up enough to where I don't have to hunt for today, and
Sure.
then I make a javelin out of him. To remember
Sure.
him.
Sure. The horse javelin.
Which javelin?
All right. So you guys are walking your way to the river, and you find that there's actually a small bridge, slightly submerged near your location, but kind of comes up on the other side.
Okay.
Just a wooden bridge.
I just lay down and start swimming through the water at the same speed they're walking.
How high above the water is the bridge?
How high above the water is the bridge?
Yeah.
It's not too bad. On your side, it's a little bit underneath.
Okay, so it's touching.
Like it'll cover like your shoe, like kind of deal,
Okay.
up to your ankle.
Do I see anything around the bridge?
No, I mean water.
All right.
So, how fast is the current in this river?
Not at all. There's no
Okay,
no current.
okay, so
Awesome.
it's almost stagnant water kind of thing?
Yes.
Okay. And then, is it deep enough to swim in?
No.
No. Like, even if you're not on the bridge? Alright. Darn it! I have
No,
30
Boschra
feet!
tries to
Like-
swim.
Okay, fine. Screw that idea, we're gonna walk across the bridge.
It's
Yeah.
about to your waist.
Oh,
Bye.
okay, then I can kind of swim in it. Just do,
Kind
do the
of.
butterfly. Just, rubbing the mud all over myself while I'm swimming. Just,
All right.
I do
So
my perception and then we'll go across the river.
yeah, I need everyone to make perception checks. So.
Okay. It's like this is what Bosch was good for. Water. Where the fuck is it?
15 for Catherine, 21 for
I
Boschra,
finally had a good perception check.
I
7
mean,
for.
it fits the environment.
Yeah.
All right. Catherine and Boschra, both of you guys see on the other side a couple of people coming towards the bridge.
Can I see what they are?
Oh yeah, you know they're Yuan-Ti.
Oh, we've got a bit of a problem, guys. They're here.
And let's roll initiative.
Okay.
And bring you
Well,
guys
at
the
least
map.
you're not
We
seeing
cannot
what's
cross rivers to save our lives.
No.
Yeah,
every
rivers,
time we
man.
do oh, that's a good artwork, man. I like it. I also would love for this turn order thing to not be in the way of my token. I really need to find a picture. Like, I have a picture. I just really need to send it to you.
Yeah, you really do.
What are you, a frog?
No, that's a lizard man token. It's just like a basic token for it, though.
It's
It's kinda like a
facing
frog.
down right now.
I guess you guys need to see her.
Yeah, that would help.
Catherine, where'd you go?
Oh, I can see her.
she
Oh,
she
her
cheesed it.
Because we can't see her health bar.
Yeah, no, I gotta show it to you guys.
Why
Can
does
you show
Soren's
us their
token
health
never have
bars
his
too?
name on him?
Oh, and what type of Yuan-Ti do these look like? Like, how are they shaped?
Wait, who doesn't have their name shown?
On the turn order thing, Soren's like never had his name next to.
Neither do
Yours, you don't have one
You
either
don't
for me.
have to go into your
What? I've
turn.
always had mine.
Yeah.
No, it's because you can see your own. There you go. Everybody should
Oh.
see.
Yeah.
you.
Yay!
No.
Yeah, you basically just have to go in there and click on show template, and when you do that, you can actually add it to your rolls too.
Yeah.
You ever notice that my name appears in the bottom of all my little rolls?
Huh.
It says
All right.
Bosch
Where is
on
that?
there. So look at where I rolled the initiative thing. You see
Yeah.
on the very bottom, right below where it says initiative, it says Bashra.
Yeah. How do I change that?
Oh, okay. You'll go into your character sheet on the settings wheel, and in that small box on the right, there should be a show name template or something like that. Where is it? Oh yeah, add character name to templates, and just turn that to on.
Oh,
And then anytime you roll something, it'll put your character name at the bottom.
cool. I like it.
Just a little,
Yeah.
design.
Okay, let's roll their initiative.
And that's how you would do it if you wanted to display your real name on your video stuff and whatnot, and still have your character name displayed somewhere.
Sorry, I just gotta sort everything out real quick. You want these?
So what do these ones look like?
What they look like in their picture?
Well, I
Do
can't-
they? What weapons do they have?
1 second, I'll tell you once.
So
Get all
these
these
are the
out.
more humanoid style ones.
Yes, they are.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, okay.
The middle one, this one right here,
Mhm.
that one has more of a snake lower half. It's
Okay.
like the actual snake body. And she rolls.
We're so dead, guys. I figure we're probably gonna take our break right after this fight.
Alrighty. Soren will start us off.
Should I be going before her or after?
Oh, right.
I'm just asking. I don't know how you rule.
Yeah, it's always the PCs first.
Oh,
Um,
I thought it was
what
like
weapons
Dex
do they
bonus.
have?
Well, it's dex bonus when it's involving the PCs. Like
Correct.
if we both had the same one.
Yeah,
Oh,
and same for NPCs. But
What weapons are they using?
okay, let's see.
Would they be able to see that? Their perception checks were very.
No, they weren't, but they hold scimitars and short bows.
Fuck. Alright.
And the main like snake body, lower body one is holding a scimitar.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need to dash to get to that. I'm guessing the water, other than where the bridge is, would count as difficult terrain.
It's difficult terrain until it becomes out of the water. So if you're up on
okay.
this side of the bridge all the way up till here, if you're on this side of the bridge all the way up till here. It's
Is
difficult terrain.
this pole big enough to be cover?
No, they're not.
Okay.
I'm an idiot. Rook forgot that he had a flying broom and doesn't need a horse.
Yeah, I feel like Rurik has the
That's
broom
75
attached to the horse and he's still flying on it.
Just-
like...
Man, I wish I could go. Like, without this horse.
So quick thing. Would it be difficult terrain for me since I have a 30-foot swimming speed?
You won't be able to swim through here. It's too shallow.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nah.
It is a marsh.
What's the damage on Lombo?
1d8 plus your dex.
Why can't we go on a...
Which one are you attacking? One of the first ones?
Yeah, just whatever's closest.
Okay. So you'll probably attack the top one here.
That's it. I just didn't change the tabs.
5.
And I'll move however far I can, I guess. So 1, and this is difficult.
Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. That's all.
Is it
Oh.
here?
Right here. Yeah, you can move there. So you move here. That's 5. That's going to be another 10. That's 25. And that's another 10. 15. Then that's 25. So you can't move another 5 without moving 10. So you
Okay.
can't stop there.
That's it.
Okay. Bashra, your
I
turn.
need a ring of free movement, man.
Yep.
Ring of free movement.
Don't we all?
Yeah. Or just be a monk. It works too. Shit. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I would jump here. So the farthest I can move with a dash action is this, because I went that, which would be, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and then 55, 60, right?
No, this here is difficult also. That one is
difficult as
difficult.
well? All right,
Yeah.
so then I just
After that, then it becomes regular terrain.
all right, so then I'd be in the space behind it,
Yep.
or it'd be there. I'm gonna go into a rage, I guess,
Okay.
as a bonus action, just in case they do hit me. So, I mean, I still have till the end of my next turn to do something, to hit
Yep.
somebody. All right.
All right. The first one pulls out the short bow and is going to fire right at Bashra. She critically fails.
Okay.
She critically fails again.
Hey.
All right, so 2 ones. That's nice. How do I want to do this? She's up in front, so she's not going to hit anybody.
She can shoot straight up in the air.
You're gonna have to use guiding bolt, Rook.
I think the best way to do this is her bow. Her bowstring snaps as she pulls it back. It wasn't tied together very well, so she can't use her bow anymore. She's bowless.
Makes my life easier.
And then she looks the UNT. She looks very frustrated. Rick, it's your turn.
As she should. I delight in the spectacle, and will guiding bolt. I can't. The main one. That one.
Okay.
At level 1. 13?
Nope.
All right.
No, that's a miss.
It's too far. Can't get a good look at it.
Yeah, you go. It soars right over the head. Looks pretty close to it though. It's like she just missed it.
Yeah.
Does the guiding
And
bolt have a tree?
No, it does not.
And we have advantage against that tree.
Yeah, you would. It just goes through the sky and then fizzles out after 120 feet.
I'll go there. I'm assuming I'm on my broomstick, since we abandoned the horses ago.
Sure.
If you're on broomstick, then difficult terrain doesn't affect you.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying you could go over here.
Oh.
Yeah. And
Making
be
himself a
out of the way
target,
of-
though.
Well, yeah, but he'd be out of the way of melee attacks almost entirely.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh wait, we're at a bridge.
So clever.
Easy buttons. Easy buttons.
I cracked myself up.
I need you, Bashra,
Oh, good.
to make a save for me.
God.
Constitution. Oh no, Charisma. Charisma saving throw.
Jesus Christ. That's okay. No.
Ooh.
Oh wait, hold up. It's not a Charisma.
Like charisma saving throws already. We're only like level 3. 4 for that.
I
There's
need a
two
Wisdom
nasty-
saving throw.
Okay. There's 2 nasty saving throws, and that's charisma and constitution. Both of them end badly. That's
Oh, that's even worse.
That is pretty badly.
Yeah, it does.
So you see this Yuan T's eyes just kind of glow, and you get this thought through your mind, and she is suggesting to you that you should turn and attack your allies.
Is she able to do that? Is that 60-foot range, or more than 60 foot? Because I'm really far away. Darn it. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna trust. Trust you.
Wait, hold up. You're right.
Yes, she has to move closer, and then she
Just
doesn't. I'm fine with her doing it to me as long as she gets closer. Okay, she could.
I don't think she can. I still think she can actually hit you. No, it's 30 foot range. I'm glad you said something.
Okay.
Oh, yay.
So she can't even do it yet.
Okay. Me
That's good.
backsassing the DM saved my life.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Thank you for remembering that. I did not take into account range.
This is one of the larger maps that we've had.
Yeah, like I think the frog one was just as big.
Yeah.
But like we started closer to them, so
Yeah, that's true.
and we
Yeah.
all arranged at that point.
Okay, he can do this though. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, that's not any better. It's actually worse.
But at least you don't. Oh.
It's not a crit fail though.
A 1 and a 2.
He can roll 20s all day on these potion checks, but when it comes to saving throws, he can't do anything.
So what
All right.
happens?
So something similar. She stares at you with her eyes as her eyes glow, and you're going to take some damage.
Psychic.
Yeah, psychic damage.
So I don't have resistance to that.
No, I don't think so.
But that keeps your rage going.
Yeah, well, I had to
15,
the end
you
of
take
it.
15. You take 15 psychic damage. And you see something within your mind. What is something that you fear, Bashra? What is like
something
one of your greatest fears?
That's a hard one because lizard men don't like see fear normally. Honestly, it would probably be the only thing I feel like lizard men folk would fear in any sense would probably be a dragon.
Okay, so immediately in your vicinity, you see a dragon appear in front of you.
I'm assuming I'm frightened of it.
Yes, you're frightened, and you believe it to be real. You don't believe that it's any kind of illusion or anything, but you believe it to be real. But nobody else sees this.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna embrace the oldest and noblest of all lizard folk traditions. When you see something bigger than you, run the fuck away. Or at least try to kill something else.
So you're gonna have to make this attempt to throw off on this. You're gonna have to make an intelligence saving throw every turn or take damage every turn.
Okay. That's fine.
Ouch.
Shit. All right.
Luckily, you have potions.
Yeah.
Hey, beer. See that?
Next one is going to shoot her crossbow. She moves to here at Rurik.
Didn't update again.
Or sorry, her short bow. And it's gonna miss.
Oh God.
Okay.
Righty.
Catherine's turn.
I say Catherine, the spellcaster up front.
Yeah. She immediately, I believe she can cast this. Let's see the range. Don't actually think she can reach that. Nope, she'll have to move up. She's actually going to move into the swamp.
Splosh, splash.
Here? I think now she can do it. Yeah. So she immediately like conjures up like a seemingly like an icicle as she like throws it right at the Yuan-Ti.
Sweet.
And yeah, she hits it
Yeah. Boss for
Dragon.
for. She has more damage on this since she's 5th level.
Ooh. 1 million damage.
She hits it for 11 damage.
That's not
It's
the
a
first one I
cantrip.
learned to do.
That's a cantrip though.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Does
Yeah, that's a very nice cantrip.
is this effect a concentration that Basha's going through?
Yes, it is. So she has to make her.
She has to.
But I mean, she just has to be at a 10.
Right.
No, it's
10,
half
10
damage,
minimum.
too.
No, it's always a 10 at
Oh.
minimum.
Yes.
Or if it's always the highest of either half the damage they take or 10.
Oh,
It's always
I didn't
the
know
high.
that.
So essentially, you have to deal 22
That-
damage.
She rolled a 20.
Yeah, she passes.
Yeah, she
passes.
Yeah, we had to deal with this in my session on a Friday where I had a lot of concentration spells going on at the same time, so we had to keep that in mind.
I did not know that. Okay.
Yep. All right. That's her turn. Next two Yuan-Tis are going to step up and shoot Rick.
Alrighty.
The first one is a miss. The second one is a miss. Just barely on each one of them.
Woo.
You get your shield up just in time. Okay. We're back to the top, Soren. Oh, skipped you. Soren.
All right, at the main lady there, spellcaster woman.
Yeah, she misses, or you miss.
All right, I move 1, 2, 3, and I'm done.
All right. All right, Bashra. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
It's at the start of my turn too. Oh, that's horrible. So how
No,
much?
that's another fail. We'll take another damage.
So do I know she
Just
used...
7 this time.
All right. Do I know she used this ability on me?
Do you know she used it on you?
Yeah, like, does it, with this ability, does it allow me to know, or is it like suggestion where if it succeeds, you don't know who cast it on you?
Well, you're not knowing right now. You're actually thinking that this illusion of this dragon is in front of you. It's like real in front of you, and it's just frightening you, and it's
Yeah.
keeping you basically immobile.
Oh, okay. That works too. Then
You
I'm
can
going-
do anything against that dragon though if you want to, like swing your axe or anything, or swing your morning star.
Bosher's not gonna try that. He's terrified of it. He's not
Okay.
even gonna. He's gonna take the disadvantage and try to throw a javelin at the crazy bitch across the
Okay.
pond. The only one he can reach. It'll be a disadvantage, sadly though.
Yep.
Misses.
6 misses. It falls into the swamp.
No, horse javelin. Oh.
No. That was one of my regular ones I started.
Oh.
All right. The next Yuan-Ti is going to be very upset after her losing her thing, so she's going to move up to there. And Rick, you're up.
Alrighty, I would like to spawn my spiritual weapon right there,
All right.
and I will
Summon sword.
Yes, a giant sword. Like, taste my blade.
Taste of my blade.
46. Boom. Take
Nice.
that damage,
Not
which
much
is
damage, but
minimum damage.
Minimum damage, but it's
Hey,
force
hope-
damage.
hopefully she rolls low. That's all I care.
Right. I mean,
Okay.
spellcasters are always, to kill. So that's that, and then
Concentration check.
right.
Oh, you're right. She passes.
Damn it.
And then I will. Yeah, there's no way. Sacred Flame her as well.
DC 50. Oh, she fails. Two
Ooh,
damage.
take that too. Take that too, girl, and make that
Man.
concentration check again.
Smack her
She
hard.
passes the concentration one.
I figured as much. And I will fly up 5 feet.
Okay.
And oh, damn it. There. Well. So I'm kind of like Bashra for your stance. I am 5 feet above, so I'm like up there, so I'm not like in the way of you.
All right. Quick thing also, but at the end of my turn, I would have technically tried to attack the dragon with this. So, but it doesn't actually matter. You don't have to, do
Sure,
it.
sure.
Because Bosher
Okay.
thinks it's there.
Yep. All right. Her turn. Let's see. I think she can do this. Let's see. No, you're just short. Just short. She's going to cast a spell now on Rurik. Rurik, make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it concentration?
You pass. She has to move up to where she's 30 feet, though, so.
Is it a concentration spell?
It is not.
Damn it. I wanted her to mess up and make, cast another concentration spell so mine ends.
No, unfortunately not. She does that. You pass the save, so you're good. You
Do
knew
I-
she was trying to. You knew that she was trying to suggest you to do something against your
Okay.
party. She's trying to turn you against the against
I'll
your
say,
party.
not today. I'm loyal.
All right. The Yuan-Ti is going to shoot the bow at Rick and miss. And we're back to Catherine.
I love having the high AC, man.
Yeah, no, that. Thank you, blessed bullet, based bullet.
Yeah.
All right. She's going to shoot another icicle at the queen. And it's going to hit the queen.
Yeah.
She's doing good. For just 7, though. She rolled low. But
I'm
she has to
still
make
under
a
concentration.
save. And
One.
oh, she fails this time.
Woo!
All right. So
One more dragon.
so you basically see this this illusion just kind of fizzle out as she kind of like grasps this icicle and pulls it out with her tail.
And now that I know that dragon disappears, do I know she did this to me?
Yes, you do know.
This bitch is gonna die.
All right. The next 2 Yuan-Tis are going to attack Rook. One's going to hit Rook.
Ready.
You're going to take 3 damage.
Okay.
Wait, 3 damage. Wow.
3 damage plus another additional poison damage,
Which is halved.
which is halved. 1
No.
damage.
How much? I'm sorry.
1 damage.
Oh,
Why is poison halved?
because I am a dwarf.
Dwarf. Yeah.
Oh, because you're a hill dwarf. That's right.
No,
yeah.
because I'm a dwarf. Dwarves in general get advantage on saving throws versus poison and resistance against poison damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I
Um,
dwarves, so.
Rick, you get crit on the second one.
No, okay. My confidence was like, just that.
You take 11 damage from the strike from the arrow, and then the poison damage, which is still halved, is going to be 4 damage.
4? Okay.
Yep, 4 damage.
Yowzers, Bowsers. Trousers.
All right, back to Soren. You'll have full 30 movement now. You're out of the rough terrain part.
Oh, take my spot, will ya? Okay.
You
Yeah,
gotta
you can
crisscross.
You can still attack her.
Oh, I know. But that was exactly where I was planning on going.
All right, Soren.
All right. 20.
Yeah, you crit. Yeah, give me another D8. Yeah,
3
okay,
damage.
so 14 damage.
Hey, that's still good, man.
Is it? Yeah, 14.
Yep, 14 damage.
Is she still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive, but she's hurting.
So, action surge.
Okay.
23.
23. That's a hit, and that's 11 damage. Perfect.
That's it.
Okay. Bosch.
Try to knock her prone.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she fails.
All right.
She's knocked prone. That means you'll get advantage here, Boshra.
Sweet. All right. And so what Bosch was thinking in his head is, "You're gonna die, you little bitch," and all you hear is, "Ah!" As he moves forward, just drool and slobber going everywhere, probably like splattering even 5 feet up in the air on like Ruik's boot.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And he's going to smash her in the face.
Yep.
With advantage. Ooh. That's probably not going to
Oh, man.
12 is a miss.
All right, and then I'm going to try to eat her.
Yeah.
You miss.
Oh. Then lightning.
Missed twice on the
yeah,
woman
like-
laid on the
like,
ground.
when you're prone, do you fail dex saving throws?
You.
No, I don't think
No,
so.
it does not specify. It's just advantage, disadvantage.
All right,
Yeah.
well, I need her to make a dex saving throw.
She fails.
Okay, so she takes 3 damage.
More damage.
Lightning.
Take that.
All right. All right. The next Yuan-Ti is going to pull out her scimitar and attack Boshra. She's gonna hit you.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, they've been really good. You take 5 damage, so
Is that
2.
it?
Yeah,
Okay.
2 damage.
And then how much poison?
I gotta see if it applies poison to the scimitar. It does not.
Okay.
Just to the bow.
Wow.
Okay.
Little bitch.
Rick.
All right, I will like to move my magical sword up, or back to main bossy lady.
Okay.
And then attack her with it. This is the
All right.
bonus action, so with advantage. 13 damage.
13 damage. Yeah, you hit her.
That's like
Math
taking a
is
beating.
hard. I have to. Let's see. I did one guiding bolt. I did that spiritual weapon. That's all I've done, right? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Just for spell slots.
Yep.
So yeah. All right. I will move down towards Bashra, and level 1, marking that down. Cure wounds.
Okay. Cast it.
9.
9 heals.
Low. That's lowest.
That's the lowest, yeah.
Ugh. Gross. Sick. I'm done.
Sick.
Well, that still easily puts me above half hit points. So.
I can't fight it. I am a day knight. I can't.
Yeah. But you got to remember, 9 hit points is effectively 18 for me, as long as they continue to attack me with physical attacks.
Yeah, but I rolled a 1.
Yeah, so.
Doesn't matter about you. This isn't about you. It's about me being great.
Does,
All right.
does Beard
She's
say
going to
this
attack
Bashra?
Soren.
I write the story.
Oh. I need you to make a. Oh no, you're just automatically grappled. She wraps her tail around you, Soren, and like just grabs onto you and grapples you.
Sexy.
You'll in order to escape, you'll have to be on your turn. So, but you are going to take some damage here. You're going to take 8 damage.
So she's doing like a constrictor snake kind of thing?
Yeah, she's going to constrict you.
Sucks.
All right.
Now, you're also going to feel. Yeah, you're going to feel her like fangs come into you as she bites into you, and you're going to take some damage automatically. You're going to take 14 necrotic damage.
And all that was just automatic. Awesome.
That's automatic, correct.
Ooh.
And then she's going to try and slice at you with her scimitar. She gets advantage, but she's not going to hit you. Your armor is just too powerful.
Yeah, I feel like she's trying to slap you in the head on your helmet or
But
whatever.
she's got
it
you
is.
constricted right now, so
Is he restrained or just grappled?
he is grappled.
Okay.
So he can still attack. Okay.
Yeah, grappling doesn't do damage or anything.
All right. The next arrow comes right at Bashra. And what's your AC again, Bashra?
20?
20. Just barely misses you. Like it pings your shield.
Yes.
All right. Catherine's going to shoot another icicle right at the big lady. She's gonna hit again.
You're doing great, sweetie. Keep it up. Man.
She's
MVP.
rolling really well too. For 11 damage, and like
Woo!
as soon as she strikes as soon as she like the icicle comes and strikes the Yuan-Ti, like she loosens her grip on Soren as she falls into the marsh, kind of lifeless.
I scream, "Well done!"
Claps.
Yeah. Like Bashra doesn't care for magic, but like, fuck yeah.
She's like, "I hope you're all right, Soren."
I am now.
All right, 2 more attacks go towards Soren now that you've been released, and both miss.
Yeah, please attack the guy with the highest AC.
Yeah, right. All right, Soren, back to you.
All right. I will second wind. I should make a macro for eventually.
Yeah,
And
D10 plus
4.
Yep. 11. Nice.
And I will attack that one.
Okay, 22 is a hit.
6 damage.
6 damage. Hey, you landed this Yuan-Ti for 6.
All right. And that's my turn. Oh, I'll try to knock her prone.
Ah, right. She fails. Okay. Bashra.
All
She's
right.
prone.
She's prone. Bashra smash.
Yeah, crit. Nice. 11 damage.
Sweet.
I feel
Not
like that
bad.
statement, like she's prone, boss her smash. She's not prone, boss her smash.
I'm also I'm also going to like start moving around her, kind of thing. And then got that. Can't do anything with the bonus action. Would she be able to attack me if I kept running? Like, would I know that?
Don't think prone keeps her from doing reactions.
Yeah, it just gives her disadvantage on attacks.
Then she probably will still attack you.
All right. Well then, Bosch's. I guess. Would I be able to move here at least without causing an issue?
No, you would have to. That would take a reaction.
Wasn't sure. All right, then Bosch was just gonna, say fuck you and have some lightning.
All right.
So go ahead and
Dex
roll a
save. Yeah, she fails.
Sweet.
7 damage. Nice.
Uh-huh. I mean, it's
7
2d6, so I've actually just been rolling really low this entire time.
Yep.
And then that is gonna be Bosch's turn.
All right. She's going to strike back at you, and she's gonna miss. Yeah, she stood up and yeah, she misses though.
Yay.
All right.
Yeah, I guess, working our way one by one, I will turn the spiritual weapon towards the nearest Wanti and swang for 7 force.
Nice. Yeah, she's really weak.
All right, I will glide on down and
Yep.
battle axe +1. 15.
15's a hit.
Ah!
8 damage. You crush your axe into her and she dies.
Oh, sorry.
This thing is just—it's an instant kill, guys.
What?
Twice this has touched foes' blood, and twice it has instantly slain them.
I feel like you're missing some context clues there. We'll give it to you.
No. Everything else is irrelevant.
Any more movement or?
I guess having seen that, I am reinvigorated, and I will move up there. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, sure. Oh, and I'll move back up 5 feet. So there's my other 5. Yeah. So I'm not in the way of you guys running through.
Excellent.
You are remembering that you have 60-foot movement speed right now, right?
No, I'm slow, right? Because the
You're on the
broom, like I weigh.
It doesn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter.
It's flying.
You have 60. You have 60-foot flying speed.
Oh.
You could move right next to them if you wanted to.
Or way above them.
Yeah. And then jump off the broom and come smashing down on top of them.
Or we could just run away.
That too, but I don't think Rurik would do that.
See you guys. I'm gonna go eat a sandwich.
All right, she's going to shoot an arrow at you if you don't move. So.
Yeah, I'll move there, 20 feet. So
Okay.
45 in total.
Excellent. And she's going to shoot at you.
All right.
She's gonna miss.
Drawing their attention this way.
Yeah. All right. Catherine is going to start moving again. To there, and then up to here. And then she is going to cast. So she immediately begins like swirling her hands, and immediately like this orb of energy appears around her and shifts to like this like electric style attack, and then she swings it right like down the bridge as she like goes to strike this person, and she hits. My goodness.
She has yet to
There's
miss.
at least one good magic user in the history of our campaign.
She
Yeah.
has yet to fail at anything.
I mean arcane magic user, calm down.
She deals.
Healing and magic user are 2 different things.
Ah, she went really low on damage though. She deals 10 electric damage to the UNT down the line.
It's electric. Doo, 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 doo. A bard out of nowhere appears.
God, out of nowhere. Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, 2 arrows make their way at Rick.
I've always wanted to have a bard learn how to play a Tesla coil.
What's your AC? Is it 21, Rick?
Just 20.
Okay, so
They're
they
20
hit
and I'm
you.
21.
They hit. Oh, you're 21. Okay, I got that backwards. They hit you, so you're going to take half poison damage, and then regular. So you take 7 bow damage, and then oh, my dice. 3 poison. And then the second one goes and misses you. Albeit I've been hitting pretty well with the UNT today too, so maybe it's just my dice.
Yeah.
All right,
Keep 'em.
Soren, back to you.
220s.
Not natural, sadly.
Yeah, that's dubs right there for you. All right,
16 damage on the one. Not
Wait, you rolled 2 20s and then 2 8s.
16. Nice.
I'm consistent.
Yes.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Thorin is
All right,
the follower of balance.
Knock him prone?
Oh, yeah, I can knock him, bro.
It's true. She passed with a 20. Okay, Bashra.
Bashra is going to run here. Because I can move diagonally there and get it in normal movement. And then,
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so, and then she's going to smash the one that just got shot with the magic. The one in front of him.
Okay.
Okay, 23, does that hit?
That one hits.
Okay.
Hard dragon, nope.
Oh, and we keep forgetting to add my rage damage, so that's supposed to be 8.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Need the little bar, man.
Yeah. And then I also need to, I'm going to do the lightning thing on her.
Gotcha. She just fails.
Okay, so she takes 6.
Nice, 6 damage. Cool. She takes some more lightning damage.
Yeah. I feel like there's just like she's just full like charged with
Full
electrical
charge.
energy and it's just shooting off everywhere now. And it's just
Rick, you're up.
I move the weapon to there,
Okay.
20 feet, and then swing on the one right there.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep. If you had a crit, you would have, or you had advantage.
I mean, is this flanking?
Wait, on which one?
It's not flanking.
That one saved
That
me
one.
from the prone thing. Damn it.
And I will cast. Cure wounds at level 1 on myself.
Okay. 15. That's better.
I fucking love myself.
Wow.
Sorry, Basha. No, I'm saving all the good ones for me.
Wow.
Woo!
Bosra doesn't need it. He doesn't mind it. He's also
Right.
trying to kill things right now, so he's kind of distracted.
The UNT puts the crossbow or the longbow or the short bow away. Darn it. And then takes out the scimitar and attacks Bashra.
She can't decide which one.
Side, she actually hits you with it.
Yeah, half damage.
Half damage. You'll take 2.
Woo! Finally getting to do what a barbarian is supposed to do.
Yeah.
Oak.
All right, Catherine's turn. Let's see if she can continue her streak. She needs to get within range. She can move here in 10. And she's got 20 more after this. Perfect. I think she can hit anyone. Yeah, she can hit any one of them. She'll hit the one that she attacked last time with her Ray of Frost.
Whew.
And she hits again. Gosh, man, this girl knows what she's doing.
100% accurate.
Preston Sal. He has good friends.
For 7 damage.
Not a ton of damage, but man, she's consistent.
She's consistent. Yeah. All right,
That's key.
2 more people pull out their scimitars in exchange for their bows and attacks Bashra and Soren. So, first one attacks Soren and crits him.
Oh God.
Good.
You take just 6 damage.
Give me a job.
She rolled really low.
Wow.
And for the second one, also misses Bashra. So back to you, Soren.
All right. Last fainting attack.
Okay, 25 is a hit for 13.
You
Thanks.
needed a training attack because that was a crit fail.
Yeah, that was a crit fail. Alrighty.
Knock her prone.
Knock her prone.
Don't you do attacks? Oh no, you're only level 4.
She fails this one. Yeah, he's just level 4. He's just less than it.
Next level, guys. We get so much better.
Alrighty. She's prone. Bashra, you're up.
Basra. Basra smash again. Same one.
Bashra smash. Or not smash.
Yeah, but like every time I've said that, I've rolled a crit on one of them.
There
So I just need to say that from now on forever.
you go.
And then I'm going to do the lightning on her again.
Okay. Big save. She saves.
All right, so she takes 2 damage.
2 damage. Alrighty. Rick.
I would like to fly up and over.
Mm-hmm.
So right here, and battle axe swing.
If you kill her,
Yep. Battle axe 24 is a hit for 5. Doesn't kill it this time.
There has to be some kind of trick.
Should have swung with a spiritual weapon first.
Yep.
Yeah, gosh. 7.
16's a hit.
For 7, does that kill it?
It does kill it.
It was a delayed effect. It's delayed.
Yeah.
I wasted my turn.
Just say
Maybe
that. Just kidding.
You're attacking at the same time. You could fool yourself into thinking that you did it.
Yes, that's exactly what happens. At the same time, they both connect. I'm like, this blade, I can't be defeated.
You're very easily corrupted.
Alright.
I mean, he is chaotic neutral.
Bosher, you're gonna get attacked. Well, they don't hit you.
Okay then.
And Catherine's going to shoot another ray of frost at the one that you're engaged with, the top one. And it's gonna hit again.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. He takes 9 and she dies. She gets impaled by the icicle as she kind of falls
Sweet.
to the ground in a pile of blood.
Also, I want to put in the fact she's been doing really well, and she's basically just been using cantrips this whole time.
I know.
One spell.
She used 1 spell slot, yeah.
Oh, she's
No.
a warlock?
No, she's only used 1 spell slot.
Oh, okay. I thought you said she had 1 spell slot. I was like, whoa, that's different.
I told you she was a wizard.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
She had her spell book the whole time.
Yeah.
All right. So she doesn't go. So Soren, you're next.
Is this one engaged with Bashra?
Yes.
So you're gonna
Flanking attack.
Okay, hold up. You're gonna have to do a little different.
Yeah, I
you,
did it.
You can get there. Okay. Sweet.
I did it. I just didn't type
Just
it.
making sure you can make it around. Yep. 17's a hit. 7 damage.
And Soren's definitely the most tactical out of all of us.
That's true. All right.
I had proper training.
I moved
Rick's
to the
just
prone character. Brute hears this and is not gonna help you ever again.
Bashra, you're up.
I just meant for the fact that he has advantage on almost every.
Oh right, I got
Yeah. I
Go ahead
mean,
through
it's because
feigning
of his,
attack,
it's because of his character, but like, in a sense, he's the most tactical out of
I
us.
also look the most fanciest of us, swinging
Yeah.
the weapon.
Hey, I'm wearing a top hat. There we go. Boss for smash.
Bashra smash. 17 damage.
Yeah.
You lay into her for 17.
And then for good measure,
Yeah, she passes.
so 2 damage again.
How is she looking?
Pretty hurt.
This one hadn't been hit. Like,
Pretty hurt? Okay.
Pretty hurt.
he's like, okay,
Rick.
I can kill it.
Alright, I will move up the spiritual weapon towards her and attack with it.
Okay.
With non-lethal damage.
Yeah. For 8.
15.
Then I'll fly up and down,
Yeah.
and I will from the heavens like descend on the room and bring
All right,
the battle axe down.
Advantage here.
18,
18,
for
12.
12.
Ah, she's dead.
She dies.
Oh, this Thormund, my brother. Oh,
Dude, I think we need to name this axe at this point. Like,
I'm thinking about it. This
All Crafts Knights would love to have their weapons named, so.
I have to go back and tell Thormund the tale of this blade. Oh man.
bringing the inner harmony to the outside.
Oh.
All right. That does that for that encounter.
I really need to go to the bathroom, so I will be back if we're gonna like
yeah,
loot
yeah.
stuff.
Let's go ahead and take a break now. Yeah, we went a little over, so.
We'll take a short rest.
We'll take a short rest.
Alright.
All right. Take a break, guys.
799 would still level me up.
Oh, one less than level. That's actually a weird amount.
Well, because I'm.
it's not gonna be 800.
Darn it. Oh well. We just need to get into one more fight.
475.
475? Wow, that's quite a bit.
Soren, math.
Are you sure you couldn't just calculate it wrong and say it was 1,000?
We're definitely in the 5,000 range.
So, quick question. I remember we discussed it, but I don't remember what we said. Is she taking RXP?
Yes, now she is because she's the fourth person.
Okay.
That
If you guys were
5,023?
still 4, then no, she wouldn't be.
I think we're at 5,023 now, Soren.
5,023.
I'm at 2,388.
1,500 to go.
I've got 12. We got 312 to go. So I'll probably level up by the end of the session if we get into another good fight.
All right. So, you guys make your way deeper into the marsh.
You guys always make me
After-
feel bad because you're always eating good food, and then I'm like eating cookies and drinking like 2 liters of soda.
I did notice that last time you were drinking an entire like 5-gallon thing of Arizona green tea and or
I've noticed that
sifting
too.
and honey. And the session before that, I was drinking that.
Yep.
I got a liter of water.
So to put it in perspective, in the last session, I was drinking that 5-gallon thing of Arizona tea, but I had 2 of them in my room, and they were both empty before the end.
I had 2.
That's way too much tea.
This is man, you're following in my
absurd.
footsteps. I'm eating
You got-
tuna packets.
You
I
guys,
also-
you guys would be pretty happy to meet one of my NPCs that I showed to the other group because he basically makes tea for the party whenever they come and visit him.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
I'm
eating leftover Pizza Hut.
I also have a deer jerky that I made.
Yeah, I ate leftover Papa John's before we started.
Deer jerky. I haven't had deer jerky in forever.
All right.
Find a hunter.
So you guys do a short rest. It was still early in the morning, so you guys still have a lot of traveling to do during the day.
Yeah.
So here's gonna be the thing. You guys are going to. Oh yeah, you can heal. Very nice, Basha.
I'm not gonna roll another one because then I'd be below half, and the long rest wouldn't give me everything back.
Oh, I guess I should do that. Awesome.
All right. So, like during the day, you guys aren't going to be able to make it to the center of the marsh within a day. You're still going to take some time. It'll take 2 days.
Okay.
But so you're going to have to sleep during the night. So how do you want to deal with sleeping at night?
What's our environment like?
Same rest style as what you did before. You're in a pretty secluded area, but this is
break
a
up-
very unforgiving part of the marsh. So
Can we break up have 2 people on watch?
you can.
That's my suggestion.
I actually like that.
How we're gonna do that? Because we have to sleep for at least.
You have to
6
sleep
hours.
6 hours. Yeah.
So we can
It
do
seems
it where
doable.
we have overlapping watches, but it's
We could just make the long rest like 10 hours or what, like we're like, and instead of 8, we just make it last a little bit longer.
yeah. I mean, I guess we can do that.
It's possible.
All right.
I suggest 2 watches. We need to have all eyes on hand here.
Well, if we're doing 2 watches, that means we need to make a 12-hour long rest.
Just so you know, Catherine does have dark vision. So,
Right.
Oh.
so if you want to split her and Rook up, since they both have dark vision, that might be smart.
I think I'll volunteer for that.
No, I insist that I'm on watch with Soren. I kid.
So if we have to do it to where we overlap with most of it, but there's going to be like 30 minutes or an hour for each person's watch where they're by themselves.
Yeah.
So, but we can have 2 people up for a majority of it.
Yeah. Okay. So,
So I'll
you
take-
guys can do that. So Bashra will be first, I guess.
Yes. Bafra and Rurik, I guess.
So Bashra and Soren will be at the tail ends of things, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Then Rourke
Alrighty.
will wake up the other dark vision person for a while for the middle of the night, which
I
I
need
think.
Oh, so you're saying
perception
like a
checks.
staggered,
Yeah.
like
So like we'll have a hour-long period where both people are up, but like 30 minutes or so for each person where they're just
Yeah,
by
yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, Bashra and Rurik, I need both of you to make perception checks during your watch together.
Okay. Um. Not great.
Okay. Ruik, you notice a thing within the part of the trees, some of the broken down trees and the marsh style trees, approaching you through like the trees. You
Uh,
like feel a like the you hear like a flapping of wings.
I look up. What do I see? Is it 60
Uh,
feet away?
yeah, it's within the trees. Immediately, you see like a squadron of bats appear, kind of moving through the marsh.
Um, like are they like super big bats or
No, just a swarm of bats.
I'll point it out to Bashra, being like, are those normal?
I can't see them. Because even if I have my torch thing going, I can only see 40 feet.
Um,
You can make a nature check, Rick.
okay.
See if you would know if they're indigenous to the area.
Nope.
You wouldn't know. It doesn't even cross your mind to know.
I've
You
never
can,
been here.
cast light throw a stone.
I'll pick up what's in the swamp normally?
A stick.
Yeah, a stick. I'll cast light on it, throw it up.
Yeah, Basha, you see bats.
Okay. What do I know about bats in this area?
Nature check.
I'm not letting it fully distract me from the other surroundings, right?
Sure.
Oh, I gotta mark off a javelin because I lost that one in the swamp.
Yep. All right. Yeah, the rest of the night goes by uneventful, and everybody gains their spell slots back, etc.
Aw, I wanted to fight so I could level up.
I got 3 health back. Alright.
Everybody's at full HP. Everybody has all their hit dice back, etc.
Well, you get half your hit dice back.
Half your hit dice, yeah. Which everybody only used 1/2, so you guys are
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
So now we look through a portal. Look for a portal.
Hopefully.
All right. So everybody, I need to make perception checks for the day as a whole.
Oh, and we need to make a survival check for last night too. For food.
Right.
Yeah, I feed everyone.
Yeah, Bosch feeds everybody again. Everyone else make perception checks.
For a second.
18.
Catherine is not very
God.
perceptive today.
No, no. Did Soren? Did you roll it? No.
Oh yeah, I rolled
Yeah,
first.
he was
Oh,
before
sure,
my
I
survival.
Okay.
All right. So you guys approach like this outgrove of trees where it's completely like burned out, basically like a whole bunch of trees have basically been burned. And you enter into this area, and you see this very large dragon sleeping in the middle of the crater with a portal right in front of him, basically, like right in front of him.
Oh dear God.
I whisper to the group, let's not wake him up. And I say it literally as quietly as I can possibly say it.
Yeah, Catherine says, "I believe that would be the smartest course of action."
How far away is it to the portal?
It's a good 200 feet. You just see the dragon. You see it's pretty big, and you see the portal in front of it. Legitimately, like only 15 feet away from the dragon.
It's okay. I feel
Is
I feel like it's going to see us eventually. Because dragons are awesome, and let's just get as close as we can without being detected, and then just beeline for the fucking portal.
can I do a perception check to see if there's anything around the area that might make noise?
Yeah, you can.
Mm,
No.
You're in a marsh. Everything makes noise. You
Yeah.
slosh and everything.
Bashra, not understanding magic very well, asks her to cast the detection thing she did. I know
Hmm.
it's detect magic, but Bashra doesn't.
Yeah.
To see if there's any sort of like magical barrier or anything we should be worried about.
Yeah, she casts detect magic.
Okay.
Or does she? Does she want to use a spell slot here? Oh, she's gonna cast as a ritual.
Oh. It takes an extra 10 minutes or something like that.
It's 10 minutes and she doesn't have to. I think she can do that. I don't think it shows me.
I mean, I'm decent at stealth. But we have two heavy armored guys. That's the problem.
Where's the trick magic of rituals?
Though Rurik,
How fast do you all move at a dash? If it comes to that?
Yeah, it is a ritual, so she's gonna take the 10 minutes and then like use her spell without you having to use the spell slot there.
I can run 60 feet. Rurik can go like 120 with a dash.
Right,
So-
because of my flying broom.
How much weight can you carry, Rurik?
Just one person, isn't it?
That's why I'm figuring. Like, how much weight can you support, Rurik?
Me,
Yeah.
I have a 16 strength, so I can hold someone a lot of pounds.
Okay. I was just wondering. So, in the case of like having to pick up, like, because while he's flying on that broomstick, does he get disadvantage on his stealth from his armor?
I mean, not. I mean, yes, still. He still
Okay.
makes the noise with it.
Darn. I was hoping we could get around that by you picking up Soren and me, being all stealthy through the swamp.
Would
Can
my
he pick up
speed
anybody with the broom? Is that
Would-
an option?
would my speed decrease if I were to pick up someone?
Yes, it would. Not on the broom, but you know.
So the plan.
No, yeah, I
is
mean like on the broom. Could I like pick up Catherine and then still move at 120 feet?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, usually
Okay.
the way flying works is as long as it's as long as you would have the capability of carrying that person, you can carry them, kind of thing. Like,
So I suggest our plan. We try our best to sneak. If we get a hint that it's waking up, Rurik grab Catherine on the broom. We bolt. And I looked at Bashra.
I'll just
yeah,
carry her now.
sounds good.
Well, that might make unintentional noise. You dragging a person around.
I mean, like she can sit there with me and like
That
kind of
seems
like
less stealthy.
hold on to me, silencing my chain because she's like wrapping around it.
Do you happen to have any way of getting around this? Any sort of magic that might assist us? Like
Nope.
being able to fly or that kind of stuff.
If I had
Or maybe
thought
maybe,
about
maybe
it,
something that like can make us quiet.
if I thought about it, I could have cast or I could have prepared silence, but
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hinting at.
I
But-
don't.
I have a much better course of action. I do have a spell that can allow us to move faster.
Oh,
Mm,
do tell.
It will give us the ability to run at greater paces.
or is it the which one is it?
Expeditious retreat.
Ah, but you can only cast it on one person though, I think.
Correct. But she can cast it multiple times, only at first level.
Oh, it's not concentration?
No, it is not.
I suggest.
Oh,
Rurik
yes,
thought-
yes, it is. Good
Yeah,
point.
that's what I thought. I was
I,
like,
I didn't notice my box was checked, so yeah.
damn it.
So-
Okay.
She can't cast it on one person though, so that person can run fast if they need to.
I suggest she saves it for herself. Me and Bashra can take a hit, and Rurik can fly. If
Very
it
well.
comes to that, but
I'm
I still suggest.
Worst comes to worst, which of us are better at talking? I'm not.
Yeah, you probably should. I don't. I think the portal's there. I would assume as long as we can get to it, we can just hop through.
I might be able to distract him for a brief second. That's also something I can do.
I'm
need
not
it.
looking more so for a direct distraction. Generally involving dragons, anything once they've seen you is not fair game. They will kill you on sight.
It's black,
Yes.
and we know, all know black dragons are just basically all evil.
Yes, but of course I could also become a dragonborn myself. Alter my appearance.
Hmm.
Are you confident he wouldn't just see through it?
I'm confident. I am a transmutator.
Wait, you're saying Tathar could have just walked in there and say, "Hey, buddy, what's up?" That I'm so upset he died now.
Yes, Tathar the
Oh
gnome.
wait, they like lizards.
I guess I can tell you this since this doesn't really matter in the whole grand scheme of things. This was actually Tathar's parent.
Oh my god! Oh, you. Oh, I'm so upset now. Probably still would have killed me. Anyways.
Remember, I told you the Dragonborns are somewhat of a deficient style of dragon when they're born.
Mm-hmm.
That was the reason why.
I'm upset. I'm really upset. Great. Anyways, so we got that.
So yeah, I say we stealth, and
So
Catherine prepare a spell if
I
it starts to wake up.
so okay, metagaming here. Lizard folk sometimes work for dragons. Is that a thing in this world?
No, I mean they can speak Draconic. So if you wanted to
Well-
speak to him, you could.
Yeah, well, I'm just asking because in the I wasn't sure how you built your world, so or whether my character would know about it. But in the monster manual, it does say that black dragons will take lizard folk and kobolds and stuff like that as
Yeah.
slaves.
Absolutely.
Okay, so they do that. All right.
But they think of you as lesser beings, so.
Oh yeah, but like, don't eat my friends, we'll work for you, kind of thing, is what I was going.
Maybe.
For. Okay, I'm just wondering if it was a possibility. Worst comes to worst. That's all I need to know. Yeah, I think our stealth option is really going to be the best, and then worst comes to worst, she casts an expeditious retreat on herself. So Rurik picks up one of us. Can't be me because I weigh too much. But...
Okay.
Of course, I'll pick up Soren. My buddy.
Yeah, I'm very light.
Okay.
Um,
And honestly, I think I have the best stealth out of all of us, so I'd probably be the best off.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Let's start us off. Everybody make stealth rolls.
I'm gonna give myself. I'm gonna use inspiration to give myself advantage on this.
I have disadvantage.
You may want to use inspiration to give yourself regular.
I don't
21.
have. Wait.
So
We all got it from the last session.
yeah, everybody should have it.
Oh, it wasn't on my sheet.
Yeah, we all have inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself advantage on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I too will negate my disadvantage.
Yep.
All right, you roll first. We'll see how horrible this is. Oh, you too, man. Okay, advantage. I'm a fucking ghost.
You rolled survival.
Oh, well, it's the same bonus for me. +2 for both.
Oh god, she rolled a 1.
Yeah. Fucking A. But just to let you know, it's a +2 for both of mine. So do you just want to keep it, or do you want me to re-roll it?
Yeah, you can keep it at 20. I mean, the Catherine's gonna give you away.
No. I feel like we're walking, and they just all start just like walking down through the swamp, and I'm like crawling on the ground like a snake from Metal Gear Solid. Just
Yeah. All right. Just so
I
you
wanna be
know,
I wanna be
every
far
single
enough
one of you notice the dragon maneuver, like start to look like they're waking up.
And how far? We're still 200 feet away.
Yeah, pretty much.
with a crit fail. Yeah.
So if it's starting to wake up, I say, I just yell, book it. We're going.
All right. Immediately, she begins to run. I need to make one more. And everyone to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Do
can
I
I
need
see
to
it?
if I'm on the broom?
DC 12.
Is
Can
it
I
a
see
spell?
Yes, everyone needs to make a DC. No, it's not a spell.
Can I see it though?
Can you see it?
Can I
Danger
see the
sense.
point of origin?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so I have advantage. Sweet. Natural 20.
Okay, and then dex for her. She got a 5.
Fucking A. Why is she rolling like crap now?
Well, because I was using dice before for her.
Okay. So
All right,
what you're saying is you were lying to us before.
Yeah, right. Yes. So Soren and Catherine, both of you trip and fall into the marsh. The other, all you and Rook and Bashra, you guys can make it to the portal before anything happens.
Um, we see them
Um,
falling.
Yes, you can. You see them falling.
If I was
Rourke,
on the
grab
broom,
one now.
Rook can turn around and pick someone up and then bring them in with him to the portal.
if I was on the broom, would I have had to made that, or could that be like to catch someone?
No, because this was like a pulse almost happening from the dragon. So it was like a way to stay footed. So you would have fallen off the broom if you hadn't.
Okay,
Say.
okay, all right.
So it was an effect from the dragon. All right,
Right. It was effect from the dragon.
great.
all right.
So
How much?
you can turn around and pick someone up and still make the portal before he fully realizes anything.
If it was
How-
a pulse, then was it a spell?
No, it was not a spell.
How much does Catherine weigh? About.
Not much.
It's rude to ask.
Soren, how much do you weigh?
She
I don't
weighs
know.
125 pounds.
Okay.
If you're coming back to grab one of us, I say grab her. Grab Catherine.
Okay, and so I'll grab her.
She says, "Grab Soren. I will be fine." As she immediately casts a spell and disappears.
All right, I steer it back around and say, "Come on, Soren!" I'll scoop him up and fly dash a million feet per second, like Quidditch style, right into the portal.
120 feet every round, man.
Okay. Yep. You guys make your way into the portal before the dragon does anything, and immediately as you guys enter the portal, you guys find yourself in basically a black mist, kind of surrounding you. Um,
I say Catherine, are you there?
Can I see anything? Like
you don't hear anything yet.
Oh, that's what
Like-
you're doing.
Yeah.
Act.
Like, do I see anything now?
Oh no, you do not.
Oh, damn it! I put it
I mean,
back.
I mean, you see farther, but
Oh, okay. So I can see a little bit. Alright,
yeah.
Well, then I drop the head on my back with the string, or hold it in place.
All right.
Are we standing on like dirt, solid ground,
Yes, you're standing on dirt.
and there's just black mist around us?
Correct.
That's light.
On
Okay.
what?
My shield.
A shield. All right. Immediately you guys hear Catherine's voice. She's like, "Well, that was not exactly subtle."
I'm.
But we made it. You should probably stay invisible.
It will be bothersome when we have to come back out of the portal, though. The dragon will have known that someone passed through.
Yes, yes, of course.
But we will cross that bridge when we get to it. Hey,
Indeed.
this time we're not at a bridge.
Basha's learning my phrases.
So do we see anything to walk towards in any direction?
Say again. Sorry.
Do we see anything of note to walk towards in any direction?
You know to walk somewhere. You don't know exactly where.
Oh, that's real descriptive. Chris.
I mean, we know where to go. We just don't see it, right?
Exactly.
Fudgems.
Oh, right.
You,
So,
you,
I
you do
will-
see walls on the side, so you know where to go.
Okay. Can I make a perception check to try to get like a more detailed look at around us, kind of thing?
What kind of walls?
Rock walls.
I
Stone
don't see
cunning.
shit.
Activate. Form of.
I'm still, trying to recover from the whole dragon incident. Which, by the way, my character, totally straight faced, like completely stoic through that entire situation. It's another personality trait of his. I am entirely serene in the face of disaster.
Gotcha. All right. You don't know anything about these walls. They're completely lost on you.
I'll call up to Catherine.
That
Any
must be high
ideas?
DC.
We move forward.
Yeah, I guess that's all we have.
All right. I'm on my broom. Going party pace.
All right.
You got the light in the eyes, so you go first.
Rurik, if you could fly a little higher than us, just to give you a earlier perspective of anything coming. I feel uneasy here.
Yeah. How high are these walls?
Forever stretching.
Oh, so it's
You see no end.
okay. That's
I'll go like 10 feet. Not really stopping.
is it gonna be like the Shadowfell where we hit a ceiling after like 15 feet up?
Maybe.
Great.
All right. You guys walk forward then.
Yep.
Okay. After like maybe 10 minutes of traveling, you guys hear a voice in your like kind of just echo throughout the area. What brings you to the abyss?
Here's writing my notes. We need to see. God, I wish I took better notes. We need to see the fallen Asmar, right?
Yeah, about the other item, and we're supposed to present the crown to them.
We're supposed to show these guys the crown.
We're supposed to show both of them the crown. He said.
Yeah. The
Oh.
crown of Galen Voss will ease our
I knew we were supposed to
journeys.
show the other ones.
He said it would ease for both of them,
Yes.
but it's we're probably still gonna have a fight with these ones, even if we show the crown.
I say Galen Voss has sent us to your land.
Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. That mortal must be dead.
He is long dead.
Well, kinda.
His spirit lingered to help us on our journey.
Oh, it lingers, eh? Lingers within the between.
I have little knowledge of such matters. I only know what message he gave me.
And what about you? What brings you here?
Let's see. God, why don't I write more clear notes? Which item was it? What's here?
The crown. Oh, the item here was the spellbook.
No, spellbooks you already got.
Already got the
Hold
spellbook.
on.
Or bring spellbook, crown. Is the
Yeah, I
amulet?
got.
Amulet.
Amen. All right.
The
Yeah.
memory strikes again.
Galen Voss has asked us to retrieve his amulet that he tasked your people to protect.
Now, what does a dead man wish to have with the amulet?
Not what he
There's
wants.
it's not what it's less what he wants and more to stop what another wants. There's a woman back on our plane. She wishes to use the amulet and many other of Galen Voss's powers to catch the world for her own doing.
I feel like Tathar would have loved these guys.
Make a persuasion check, please.
I'll.
Are you doing something or?
I'm just gonna remind Soren the alignment of, or at least did we ever discuss the alignment of the devils? I thought that came up, but I don't know if it was player knowledge or character knowledge.
I don't remember that coming up. I don't know.
They are followers of chaos.
So that's very much not me. But I rolled 17.
So honestly, the person best to talk to them might be Rurik.
My charisma ain't doing much.
All right.
You're the
17
only-
persuasion though is pretty good. You wish to speak to those foul Azamar, yes?
We do.
Ooh, plot twist.
Who are we speaking to?
Your nightmare. Roll initiative.
Ah, fucking A. Well, we are in hell.
They appear in front of you, by the way.
Was there two people talking to me or just one?
So
There was two.
you have the
100%.
torch set up on my head to where, like, if I move out of the light area, I'll still be able to see.
No, I don't, but I can add it to you.
Initiative. That's what we're doing. I was like, wait, what was it doing?
There you go.
Come on, Bashra. Bashra smash.
Catherine's still invisible?
Yes, Catherine is still invisible. They do not know that she's.
Just ninja.
All right.
So these are what we're fighting.
Oh, nice. Yes, those are what you're fighting. And they rolled really well.
Fudge.
They have pretty good decks too.
Fudge. Fudge brownie. These things look intimidating.
And they do.
They also look tasty.
Do any of us recognize what they are?
Demons. Pretty obvious.
Okay.
All right, Catherine, we'll start.
Huh. Oh, that's why you said ninja, because it's the actual ninja symbol.
Oh yes. I generally have a reason.
Well, I thought you were just saying it because she was invisible.
I wouldn't
It's
even have noticed.
crazy as shit. He'll just see what he wants.
I was too zoomed out to even see what that was.
I'm gonna keep her hidden from you guys, I think. Just that
Probably
way,
good idea.
since you guys don't know where she is. Okay. Move her to there. And the demon's turn.
Oh God, gotta stretch my legs.
So the demon moves up to you, Soren. And is going to take a attack on you.
21 armor.
And hits you.
Wow.
This armor, man, does not help me at all.
You take 12 psychic damage from his claws.
Ooh, that's
And-
nasty.
And an additional
Whoa.
oh gosh, that's a lot of damage.
These things better have like 3 hit points.
Near max damage too. 21 additional psychic damage.
Oh
Dear
my
God.
God. Is there any saving throw for that? It's just straight
No,
damage?
That's just straight damage. man.
Oh God.
I have 7 health.
So yeah, Rurik, Shield of Faith time.
All right, this one goes at the Bostra.
Washer's gonna die.
Oh my gosh, they hit you.
By the way, if you roll that same amount of damage, I will literally drop dead.
All right, you take 11 damage for the first part, and the second part. Oh my gosh, I think you're down. 23 damage,
Nope. I have 4 hit points.
4 hit points. My goodness.
Oh, man.
I'm so glad I rolled really high on all my hit points so far. We better
Alright.
level up from this. If we don't, I would have been pissed.
Rurik, you're up.
So, being of the faith and in hell, and seeing these devils strike down, or almost strike down my foes, I will clutch my symbol and infuse my allies with the power of healing. I have 20 points to evenly distribute to both of you halfway up. I need your current and maximums.
I can go to.
Okay, so to
I
put
can
me at
take
half-
13.
Yeah, to put me at half, I can take. I need another 15.
All right.
How many do you have to work with?
20. So 10 and 10. Is that fine for you guys?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, which one is more optimal? Like I was really thinking like 11 versus 14 and stuff. Like it's or 11. Yeah.
Honestly, we have almost the same armor class, so it's honestly not optimal
Yeah.
to do it.
And bonus action. I
Spiritual weapon.
will spiritual weapon because channel divinity is not a spell, so I can do that. Huzzah!
Oh, yeah.
And I will place it right in the middle.
Are they flying, by the way?
Huh?
Like, do they fly? The creatures we're fighting.
Yes, they have a fly speed.
Okay.
Same
was
as
just
their regular walking speed. So.
I was just wondering if it was just for show or not. So.
And I will strike the one on our left.
No, these are monster manual tokens, so these are officially Wizards of the Coast tokens. Nope.
That doesn't hit.
It's out there. It's fine.
It is. Okay.
Need a die to count.
And
Yeah.
Soren, you're up.
But the warding thing and Shield of Faith might be a great thing to use in this battle.
Working on it.
18
18, I believe, is a hit.
I hope it's a hit.
18 is a hit.
for 16 damage.
Yep, 16 damage.
And again, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Ignore that one. 24 for 18 damage.
18, nice. Really good. He like squelches in pain, this demon does, as you've hit him for quite a bit of damage himself.
And I'll for the first attack, I'm going to second wind as my bonus action.
Okay.
Which, God, should really make a thing for. 7. Now I'm knocking prone with the second one.
Okay.
You know, for a second win, you can totally just roll a Constitution, right?
He passes his save.
No, it's plus level.
Oh, is it plus level?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
Plus level. Okay. Bosher. He rages.
He's frozen.
Now, you both don't see each other apparently.
Oh. Meh.
There we go.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, and then Bosch was going to smack the one in front of him in the face, hopefully. Bosch for smash.
18 is a hit. 6 damage.
No, 8 damage.
8 damage, thank you.
And then I would like it to... They've got high dex, but, you know, it'll still do damage. That's all I care about.
Yeah, he passes.
Yeah, figured.
1 damage.
All right, and then that is all I can do this turn. But I will hit him again next turn.
Alrighty. It's gonna be Catherine's turn. Catherine is preparing a spell. Let's see what we got here. And she appears from stealth.
Oh, it wasn't greater invisibility?
No. And she cast a spell that they both need to make dex saves for. Oh, they both massively fail.
Woo!
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
I'm glad they failed on that and not for 3 damage.
Yeah, right.
But the only reason I went with the C one is because the other ones make every creature within 10 feet of me take damage. I was like, I don't really want to be a party member.
Alright. She's going to use up one of her 3rd level slots for this. So she's going to use one. And then she's going to cast. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yay! And it hit both of them?
Hit both of them for full damage.
Is it Fireball?
It is indeed Fireball.
Yeah. It was like dexterity.
37 damage.
Holy crap! That is good damage. That's
She is carrying us to another fight.
Uh-huh.
So the left like she does, and she just tosses out these little pellet of energy. It goes to a point kind of behind them, and immediately just explodes on this point. It's hugely blowing up this huge line of fire as it kind of swirls around in a circle, creating almost like a torrential fire of energy around in a 20-foot radius around the point of contact, hitting both of them and not hitting any of you. Killing the left demon outright as he kind of fades into darkness. And the other one massively burned with a big scar mark on his back.
they're dead.
Spiritual weapon. Just chilling there, looking badass as shit. Just Fire, it
Yeah.
don't care.
The demon screams out in pain as he turns his face around and sees Catherine as she has like this smirk on her face, as if
Yeah.
she's just done something, like she just basically killed one demon just straight up.
Yeah.
And
Bashra has cackling maniacally, but he's raging, so he's just like super angry, laughing.
and then after he sees you laughing, he goes and he strikes at you. Your AC is 20. He just misses you. Just misses you.
I continue to laugh angrily.
19, by the way. He rolled a 19. Okay. Rick, you're up.
All right. Spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
How is he looking?
May hurt, but still alright.
Oh, it's going to die by the end of all our turns. Does Rurik want to waste his axe's, winning streak by attacking?
That's
it?
exactly what I'm thinking.
Sacred flame.
Let's see. I cast that and that. No. Oh yeah, I have plenty of level 1 slots. I'll
Range attacks will be at disadvantage.
yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds on Bashra.
What the fuck, man?
It hates you, man. It hates you.
Roll the ones.
The ones on Bosch are the 7s and 8s on Rurik. It happens.
Fuck, man. You're like, he doesn't need healing. He's got potions.
Soren.
I mean, I have a shit ton of potions. Rurik's not getting any more potions. Screw that.
I'm doing good. You don't know how well I'm doing. You're 9 intelligence.
16 is
Oh,
enough.
no. Yes. My 9 intelligence.
12 damage.
Knock
9
him prone.
intelligence isn't that bad. That's just, slightly below average. So I'm a
Technically, you're flanking him, so you can roll another d20 to see if
Oh,
you
that's true. That's why I did that. No.
No. But he does pass the prone save, so. Bashra.
Bashra smash. Bashra smash hard. Nope.
Oh.
You don't. And then
Oh.
dexterity saving throw, please.
He fails.
All right, 5 damage. Uh-huh. Oh, and then I can bite him with my bonus action. I forgot about that.
19's a hit.
2 damage, and I gain 3 temporary hit points.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Catherine is going to immediately cast a level 2 orb of chromatic orb.
Jeez.
By the way, that. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 4 damage. Raging.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
And she's also going to hit the demon with lightning damage like she did the last time. Dealing... yeah, enough to kill it. 18 damage, or sorry, not 18, 13 damage. 13 damage.
I'll Albatro, that says, a hell of a spell. Well done, Kevin.
Just
She's like, demons might be very strong with fire, but fire can turn on even their own masters.
I'm just still laughing while raging. Like, that never stopped. I did that for like 30 seconds straight.
Okay. You still don't know where you're going, so you still need to find the Azimar.
I would like to take a short rest, though. If everybody would be okay with that.
Up to you guys. You're in hell.
Unless somebody wants to heal me.
tell you what, you can hop on with me on my broom, and I will shuttle you around, and that'll act like a short rest.
How much weight can you carry?
Doesn't matter. I'm going at party pace. It'll just I'm not using the full capacity anyway, so I'm able to keep up.
Yeah.
It's not like we're running. Hop on.
Okay, will I be able to take a short rest while he's doing that?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Roll 1 hit dice. Woohoo! There we go. That's how it's supposed to work.
There you go.
So 11 hit points. Not quite full, but I'm pretty close.
Okay. Good
My
enough.
broomstick rides are going well.
I also get my bite back for the short rest. Yay. And
Yeah, my
there's
calendar.
something else.
So you guys continue to go, and as you guys are moving, eventually you guys find your way to a through the place, and you see an Azamar in front of you, as he just stands there in the middle of a kind of like a doorway.
Does he look like he's waiting on us?
No, he just looks like he's like the guardian of this area.
Okay.
By the way, the fallen Azamar are of black nature. They have like a lot of that they are dressed in black. They have black tendril wings, as like you would see in Diablo again.
Okay.
Similar to the Azamar, the Protector Azamar, except for again it's black. Um, and they look like as if they have like these like underneath their eyes, like they have like eyeliner on almost, like they have like
They're just
the
emo.
black around their eyes. Um, and they have like a very pale complexion. And he's like, "What brings you to the fallen Azamar domain?"
So similar speech. Galen Voss has sent us to your plane. Does that name mean something to you?
He says, "It meant something to our leader."
You said mint. Is your leader no longer with us?
In a sense, he was out for business not too long ago. He might have returned recently.
Is there any way we could have an audience with him?
If you wish to see him, you will have to tell me why exactly you've come.
The ground.
Yeah, but, ugh. Galen Voss has asked us to come to your plane. You were looking after an item for him. He wishes us to retrieve it.
Roll a persuasion.
Ooh, remember you do have the crest on your shield.
I have the crest. Yeah, the
You
glory.
have-
Are these guys glory? Or do they have any markings?
No, no. You have Galen Voss's crest on your shield.
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't know if that matters to him. But yeah, 10. At least my good one on a demon.
Uh-huh.
Very well. You may speak to him if he is here. He opens the door behind him, and immediately you guys look in and you see this like the area around you. You see like molten lava waterfalls, basically, kind of around the outside perimeter of the like
Ooh.
inside cavern area. But y'all see this big mountainous like pyramid in the middle of the area. Um, think of it like it's like the pyramids of Egypt, except for they're instead of being blocky, they're straight, and they have like these like intermediate points all the way through, like straight up lines of black that kind of go across, and have like a doorway at those points. Uh,
So I'm getting vibes of the Necron from the Warhammer 40k series.
yeah, that's a good one to think of. Yeah.
Does he point us in a direction or lead us?
He says, "Enter the pyramid. He will be there."
Okay. I nod and head that way.
I'm glad somebody else knew that reference.
All right. You guys end up making your way. You're getting a lot of strange look from the fallen Azamar here, as if like since you're mortal and stuff, and this is a fallen Azamar plane, and you're basically in hell. You're getting some really weird looks and some weird vibes from people. They don't speak to you. They don't talk to you. No, it's none of their business.
We're used to it.
And you make your way to the pyramid. The sconces on the pyramid right next to the door, instead of like showing like a red light, like a fire type light, it's actually a black fire.
Okay.
Instead, it like emanates like a black light.
Uh,
It's kind of like think of it as like a reverse of normal fire. Instead of it like giving off a brightness, it gives off a blackness.
seems counterproductive, but okay.
I
So
see just fine.
yeah, you enter into the pyramid. You enter into a very similar situation what you were with the other Azimar. There's a seemingly like a council around that all have chairs that are all already sitting down, and then you see this big chair.
As we enter, I'm just gonna touch Soren and cast Warding Bond.
Okay.
I sit in the big chair.
Can I? Well,
Does
Wait.
Bosher go and sit
No.
in the big chair?
No,
Oh,
Basha
okay.
does not go sit in. I just wanted to see how my party members react, and they're just like, "No, we expect it from him now."
can I recon something slightly because I forgot to say it?
Yeah, maybe.
Patrick, a healing pot on the way up to the pyramid.
Yeah, she can.
All right.
Ahaha. Oh yeah, this is just my mid-afternoon juice. That's all it is.
It's Daddy's go-go juice. Don't question it.
Oh my god, I can't type today.
VR, virtual reality, Oculus Rift 44.
I don't know how that happened. 12.
What the fuck?
All right.
You literally rolled average.
I'm at 36. All right.
All right.
Moving
So immediately you guys are there, and then immediately a fallen Azimar comes up, and he's a bit bigger than everybody else, seemingly like the last one. And he kind of sits down in his chair and says, "You speak to Glaron. What
We did.
brings you here?"
Galen Boss has asked us to come to your plane to retrieve one of his items that he's left to you to protect.
Galen Voss, huh? He's not seen him in such a long time.
He's been long since dead, but his spirit remains on our plane.
Interesting.
How do you spell his name?
And Glaron, Glaron.
All right, thank you. Sorry.
I'm just picking my teeth with a natural 20. My teeth are spotless by the end of this.
And you've come to retrieve the item he left with us, yes?
Correct.
And what makes you think that we'll just give it to you? This item holds substantial power.
Galen Boss gave us his crown, and I start to pull it out to show to you, to show that he has chose us to take it.
Chosen you. You do not look all that strong.
He chose us regardless.
You remind me very much of a group of individuals I've met already.
Have you seen a woman asking for the crown? Or the amulet?
No. But I have been to the plains recently. To your continent, I believe. Called there. As he waits for a second, he says, "By a friend." Tell me, does Thaddeus Ron mean anything to any one of you?
Does it?
No, doesn't ring a bell with anybody.
But fair, I don't remember putting that in my backstory.
No. I went to Catherine, I went to, the rest of the group.
No.
Why the heck not? Why the heck not?
Then you were not sent by. Then you were not sent by him. Good to know. So tell me, why should I give you this item, a powerful artifact?
It is Galen Boss's wish. There's a woman on our plane. She wishes to use that amulet as well as many other Galen Boss's powers to change our plane to fit her needs. She wishes to give herself substantial power. We are trying to stop her and put an end to her.
And why should we care about that? It does not threaten our dimension.
She wants the amulet though, and she's been acquiring power quite rapidly. Once she feels sufficient, she may try to attack you.
So, okay, would we know that like the fallen Asmir like to like fight humans and like go to the plane and kill things?
No, they don't necessarily.
Damn it! I was hoping it was like you would lose all your hunting material if our world got destroyed. All right, never mind then.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's
Make a persuasion, roll it with advantage.
okay.
20.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a little more than pretty good.
He kind of looks at you for a second, and he like kind of stares at you and says, "You are a fairly good person. I see that within you.
Uh-oh.
And if what you say is true, then this means that the portals will stop if you stop this woman."
Correct. She is the one causing the portals.
Hmm.
She's using them to rip the planes asunder.
Very well. He takes off the amulet that he's wearing and throws it over to you.
Pick it up.
And he's like, "I hope that you know what you're doing. If you fail, then I will come back and pick you from the heavens and kill you myself again."
I gave him a very slight nod and just kind of, yeah, I believe it.
Good.
By the way, Bosher was doing that when he said, "You look like you know what you're doing." He's just. just to make everybody aware.
Very well. Now, if you have no other business, I suggest you leave.
We'll be on our way at once. And I head
He
out.
immediately opens a portal for you, like right in front of him.
Oh,
Does it look like the same portal from
Uh,
that we came through?
Yes, it does.
could
Hmm.
you have control over where this portal puts us?
Indeed, yes.
Can you
Where is
put it to the
that?
outside of the Forgotten Marsh, please?
You awoke the dragon, didn't you?
Maybe.
correct.
Kinda, little bit. Yeah. we
It
did.
was squishy.
Yeah.
Fools.
It was directly
Fine.
next to
Fine, I will unleash the portal outside the marsh.
Just so everyone's aware, it was her.
you. Have our thanks.
And Bashra just like takes both hands and just points at her.
I pull your head down a bit and say, we have your things, and head toward the portal.
Thank you for your understanding. Try not to fail.
All right. So the portal is there. You guys can now enter the portal.
Oh, that was the thing I was asking about. Did I get my XP from taking that short rest from that battle?
Not yet. Everybody's gonna take it together.
Oh, okay.
Once everybody takes it, then yes.
All right. We go through the portal.
All right. Ready to get our asses kicked.
Okay. You guys find your way outside the marsh, where the mark is.
Cool.
Are our horses wandering around?
No, you don't see any horses.
Shame.
We can't make a luck roll for that.
There's no such thing as luck rolling here. There is in Stars Without Numbers, though.
Yeah.
If we were running that system, then yes, you would have to make a luck roll.
I like it.
Interesting. All right, so back to Platoon.
Yeah. Guess that's all we can do.
I hop on my broomstick.
Well, that gives us all the items, yes?
It gives us it gives us all the ones she doesn't have.
Yeah.
Then shouldn't we fight her?
Didn't Exemplar want to join us on that fight?
I
We can
believe that
send
is.
him a raven.
He insisted that he was there with us when it happened.
Well, we can go there, but we have to find a town to send word.
Actually, depending on how long it takes us, I can send a message. No, I can't. Never mind. Next level.
Next level.
Do you have a
Sorry,
way-
I'm thinking about the next level of greatness that clerics of my order get. Common mistake. Yeah, I'm not helpful at all.
He's
That's cool.
doing the XP totals right now.
All right. So, do you guys take a short rest here
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
before heading to watching?
Yep.
Yeah,
gather
well, we'll
your
talk.
bearings.
Talking through our plan here.
We talk about how we don't want to fight demons anytime soon again.
Yeah. Almost
Yeah.
one shot.
Wow.
both of
Fuck
you.
those demons.
All right. 550 for everybody,
Level up.
and should level Basha.
Woo! 5573 for us.
Yeah.
1,000-ish.
All right, Barbarian level 4. Are you gonna get an ability score improvement or a feat?
Ability score improvement.
True
Right.
question.
You get 2 points to put wherever you want.
Yeah. Okay. So, I really want to do Constitution, but also increasing my strength just does more damage and makes it easier to hit. But Constitution is armor class and the saving throw for my attack at the end and a bunch of other things and hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I feel like you guys do enough damage, so I'll just do Constitution. Alright, so that puts me there. Which means my hit points would go up by 3 from before, because I'm at 1 new modifier. So that would be 41 plus 38 plus 30. 41, and then I have to roll for my new hit points for this level.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
HP.
Alright, and that'll be it. Would I be bumped up to full, or just,
Correct.
and then I have to roll for the HP, which would be a hit dice. Oh yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, holy crap.
So that's,
Max HP. 16.
I'm at 57 now, guys.
We have a real tank that isn't the fucking cleric.
Oh,
It feels
God.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
you
my,
Finally,
blew
one
us
of my
away, thanks,
rolls.
and my armor
Everybody's
class is
rolling really
now
well.
21, just to let everybody know.
Make sure you mark your barbarian level to 4 on your character
I
sheet.
just
And
did.
then, okay, and then add a hit dice.
And then add a hit dice, yes.
Guys, we're on the same level.
Oh,
That hasn't happened since like week 1.
I'm
Is
not
it-
damage, healing, or tanking anymore.
I would gain the extra hit dice right away, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So I'm at 3 right now. Good. And then what is the amount to get to the next level? Like
65.
6500.
Sweet.
We just need 930 or 27.
Well, once you finish the adventure, you'll get it. Is everybody cool with going a little over tonight?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sure.
We can
I
finish
was
out.
actually about to ask that.
We can finish out this quest tonight if we.
Yeah, we did a lot of RP, so.
All right.
Which I like. It
let's
just, like,
continue.
when we're trying to finish something, it doesn't work out great. If you notice, I haven't been doing as much RP today because I was trying to, like...
Yeah, I thought about that afterwards. I was like, ah, shit.
Alright, so got that. I don't get much else. Yeah, that's all I get for that level, right?
All right.
Yep.
Sounds good.
4 is a boring one.
Well, no, it's a great one because now my DC for my lightning thing is 14. I have 21 armor class, and I just went up a shit ton of hit points.
Everybody's the level that everybody should be by the final fight. So I'm
Yeah, and
glad.
she's 1 level higher than us, right?
She's 1 level higher. So.
Sweet. So we're actually where we needed to be. Okay.
All right. Excellent. So you guys make your way to Watoon.
Anything happen along the way?
It is a 5-day journey. So, do you guys do anything along the way?
Healing potions, as many as I'm allowed to make.
1 each night.
1 each night.
To
Alright, so
keep
5
to keep
days.
pace on 5 days, 1 each night.
Okay. 1.
So Greater,
I'll-
fail, greater, fail, greater. So 3 graders.
Oh, I only rolled 4 times. He rolled survival again.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
that was
12.
one of me.
Sorry.
So, but it's another fail.
That's-
I'm really
Like
good.
I said.
Yeah, I forgot. The DM just knows everything. That's my bad, guys.
Yeah, I know before it happens.
Yeah.
3
As
graders.
we're making our way back, I'll let Warwick know what the letter said, and I got.
Wow. So the last day you managed to feed everyone, so I'm gonna roll 4 times.
Yep, just 2 normals.
Okay, and then the 21 should be able to feed everyone, kind of thing.
21 should feed everybody, yeah.
So I used
So-
3. Wait,
So
no, that's
yeah,
not.
you use 3, and then I will use 2.
2, yeah.
I'll explain to Warwick that I got a letter from my family. If we succeed in this mission, I'm gonna have to go back to Aerodel. I don't know if that's a journey you're willing to make.
I'm with you, friend. I gotta track down, or I have my own problems, which could be anywhere in this world. So, the more traveling, the merrier.
And I might need to do more traveling after that as well. So, and I'm always down to killing bandits. They interrupt business quite regularly.
Hey, feed me sandwiches, and you got a friend for life.
Oh, you haven't even seen my house yet, or our chef. You'll be amazed.
What's
Oh,
16
man.
times 4?
What's what?
16 times 4.
I don't get a calculator.
44.
What?
Sorry, 64.
64.
64. Yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
I am literally.
I was gonna say
7
44 is not right.
I didn't even carry the 2. It was awful.
Yeah. So I'm literally 7 points off maximum right now for hit points, which doesn't seem right, but. Because I don't remember what I rolled the last time I rolled my hit points. I know it wasn't full, but.
Okay. So, you guys make your way back to Watoon after 5 days. And immediately Sal is at the gates waiting for you.
Oh. Did Catherine send you a message, or did he just know?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
I figured.
I went to Sal and say, "Do we need to head out immediately?
Yes, we need to head out fast.
Does he have horses for us?"
Yes, he does. He has his
We
own.
only need.
Oh,
we
it's
only
about
need
time. Only saved his town, you'd think he'd help us out a little bit.
He's like, we
All
must
right.
go. We must go quick.
All right.
Yeah. Unlike
Agreed.
the other group of adventurers we heard about that didn't do shit to the bandits.
Do we have like 10 minutes so I can go run and tell Thormund of the great tale of the axe head that he crafted? Just like,
You-
No.
I,
You should wait until after we figure out a name for it, so that way he'll be even more happy.
I patted Broke on and said, "You have many fights left to come. You're
And
not."
also, who's not gonna love an added story of killing an evil maniacal mastermind bitch that wants to destroy the world? That would make
I
the
don't
weapon
know.
even greater, wouldn't it?
I do need to think of a name. I keep forgetting this.
Okay. So a day and a half will get you to the portal location.
And he's bringing his
True.
army, right?
No, nobody can see the portal besides him.
Oh.
So the name should be this. It should be
And his
True
advisor.
Peace is.
Through what?
True Peace is. Because it always leaves everybody in pieces, and you're all about inner harmony, so.
You need to incorporate that. Oh, so you said day and a half? Well, I
Day and a half
guess
of travel?
because on the final day we got there, which was my survival 25, so that should count for. Escort.
Yeah, the rest of that day. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So the last one.
Alright, so you'll feed yourself. And then.
Okay. So
And I'd be able to make one more potion then, right?
correct. You can make one more
Normal.
normal potion.
Now I have 5 of those.
So, just so you know, Sal is a level 7 monk.
Monk. That's surprising. Okay.
He is
Hot
a monk.
diggity damn. And he's wearing armor?
Means he has
No.
evasion.
No, he is not wearing armor.
I thought he was. Maybe that was the night.
At one point, you did
He
say
wields a quarterstaff on his back.
At one point, though, you did say he was wearing plate armor when we met him before at the mansion.
That was the knight.
Oh. All right. This is Sal. Duh. I'm sorry.
Sal.
I don't like that name. I'm not gonna remember it. I don't.
It's the easiest font name we've had to remember.
Yeah. Sal, come on, man.
Exemplar Sal Goriant. Yep.
Name Sal rings Impractical Jokers. It's the only Sal I can think of anytime I hear of it. So
All right. So, you guys.
I feel like he's afraid of
ready
cats.
To the portal.
No one's watched Impractical Jokers before.
Sorry, I'm thinking of weapon names.
Oh crap! I just deleted the wrong thing. No. Okay, so you guys made it to the portal location. You guys see, remember the portal I described at the very beginning, the milky silver and then the night black portal? You guys see that in front of you. And he's like, well, shall we enter?
Anyone need to do any preparations?
Um.
All of our spells are back to normal.
Yeah, all spells should be back.
HP, hit die.
Make sure I got everything. Yeah, my rages are maxed out. Hit dice are maxed out. Everything else looks good. Hit points at maximum. Armor class is set up.
I will cast Warding Bond on Soren.
Okay.
Just bam. So that lasts for 8 hours. So we should be good.
Okay. I don't have preparation.
Yeah.
Immediately as you guys like start to approach after preparing, you see a silhouette of a figure actually come out of the portal, staff in hand.
That's convenient.
Well,
Does
this
she look?
She immediately looks at the three of you, Soren, Rick, and Bashra, and say, "You."
I'm taking she looks familiar to a certain
Ah.
extent.
yeah. Does she have a scar on her face?
She does, and
Does
she
she
has
have a
the red
symbol on her
braid
forehead?
hair. She does. And she's like, and she sees the mark on Soren's shield, and she says, "That mark shall die."
Yeah.
Change will
I
come.
believe.
She
Good
says,
luck,
change
sister.
she says, "Change will come to the world finally once I retrieve those items, and you shall fall."
I'm on my broom.
No. The one that shall fall will be you, and you will pay. You and the rest of your family will pay your penance with your blood. And I rage and charge at her.
All right, let's roll initiative. No rage yet. Everybody
Darn
roll
it.
initiative.
Well, I get ready to rage and charge at her.
All right, just roll it without tokens. I'll add you in. This is an open field as it ever will be.
Not the best start.
Well, can't you just put us on a blank map then?
Which if it's just a blank map, it don't really matter.
Yeah, it won't matter. You guys are basically right in front of her. You're about to go through the
But-
portal when she comes out. You're within 30 feet of her. You're pretty
Okay.
close. Yeah, you're within moving.
I was asking more so in the sense of flanking. Make that stuff easier to notice. Oh well. Bashra sure as hell ain't going first, so.
Oh yeah, you rolled up there.
Right, so we got a 5 for Bashra, 7 for Soren, 13 for Rick.
Rurik's the only consistent initiative roller in our group.
9 for Kathy,
I've had some low ones.
and for Sal,
I
16.
think. Might have been some other games.
Come on, Sal, go first.
And Felicity is 10. So Sal will start us off.
I am last. It's gonna
And I'll put some music on for you guys, whether or not you listen to it or not.
epic battle music. Come on.
Bad luck music is what it is. I'm muted.
I mean, we made it through that fight, so it's not that bad of luck.
So Sal
Someone has
says,
died every time this music is played.
yeah. Sal speaks up and says, "I will shall bring balance to the world," and then charges right at Felicity. He's gonna take an attack with his quarterstaff and is going to hit her
Sweet.
for 8 damage.
Okay. And then his second attack.
He's gonna get a second attack.
Monks, man, monks.
Monks. He's gonna attack with his extra attack, actually. Well, he's gonna bonus attack action first. He's not gonna activate flurry or anything. And then he's gonna extra attack. Okay, so he punches her right after attacking with his quarterstaff. So he pulls his quarterstaff down and then spins it and whacks her across the face, and immediately goes for a kick with his right foot, hitting her with that,
God. Monks, man.
dealing 9 more damage. And then he's going to take out his quarterstaff, or he's going to pull his quarterstaff over. He's going to swing it the other way, swing it back across with his extra attack, hitting her again for 5 damage. And then he's going to activate Flurry of Blows,
Monks, man.
and he's going to attack twice more with his quarterstaff, hitting her for the first one. For 10 damage. Max damage, actually.
Nice.
And hits her with his second attack for 6 damage. And then he's going to activate... No, he can't. Never mind. He can't do that. 5 attacks is enough, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
jeez.
yeah, 5 attacks is enough.
Just so you know how much damage he just did, he did 38 damage.
Good lord.
Soren can outdo that as long as he uses an action.
Rick,
shot.
you're
Hits
up.
every time.
Jerk. All right, so she's 30 feet away.
Yeah,
How
she's
would I
within
start?
range of an attack.
All right, well, I will start the countdown on spiritual weapon. So,
Okay.
casting that, swinging. Does a
26?
26 hit
Nice. Okay.
for 10 force, and then I guess I will strafe around so I'm not like directly next to anyone. Like I'll say a good like 15-foot buffer.
Sure.
And I will cast Sacred Flame on her.
Okay.
Sacred Flame for 1 damage.
She fails, so one more damage.
Ooh, let it burn.
Let it burn.
And that's radiant damage, sucker.
Radiant damage.
So
1. Woo!
Felicity's turn. She says to the remainder of you, she's like, "I shall use this staff to change the world to what it should be." And she activates the staff's power.
Oh, shit.
he goes right after me. Ugh.
I need every single person to make dexterity saving throws, and yes, this is a spell, Soren.
You don't say.
And this is, I get my advantage, right?
Correct. Rick saves. Bashra saves.
I rolled a
Soren. 10. You fail.
All this time.
But you take like half
Should've used
though.
inspiration,
don't you?
man.
I take half, yeah. It's damage.
Dex. If it's damage.
Yeah, if it's
Yeah,
damage.
if it's damage. I
Right,
do.
right.
And
Wait, did I just outclass the monk?
yeah, Catherine fails too.
You both rolled better than the monk.
I'm gonna roll a 2. Ugh.
So everybody who passed is going to take half damage.
And so is Soren.
What kind of damage? Is it?
And so Soren. Radiant?
All I'm asking is it poison?
No. It's radiant damage.
Okay.
You guys take 15 damage. That's halved. 15 damage.
That is already halved, or
It's
we
already
have.
halved. And
Oh.
Catherine's going to take 30 and is going to fall to the ground.
No.
Yeah, she is a wizard.
Sal is going to take a lot of damage too, but he's going to take half.
Wait, he saved?
He saved, yes.
Oh,
14
then
was the
nothing.
14 was the
Dex
save.
save. He's a dex save and he has evasion at 7th level.
Oh, you're right. It's 7th level. Yep, that's true.
Woo!
Take-
No, in random classes.
Oh, I know all of them. All of them. Because
Yeah,
I
but
remember
Catherine still falls, so she failed.
I have a party of 8 people, so we have all the
So
classes.
Catherine's going to make a death save here. She's going to fail her first death save.
Darn it, Catherine.
Okay, Soren, you're up.
Okay, I'm staying next to her, I would assume.
By the way, what happened, by the way, was just this holy smite of energy kind of erupting from the staff in like a torrent, like almost like a whirlwind motion away from the staff, like kind of striking everybody.
Sweet.
Okay,
How
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, I'm so
how
glad.
big was the range?
60 feet.
Okay.
60
my
foot radius.
God. Cathar really would have had a problem here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna describe this. Tell me if I can do this. I'm gonna use my action surge. Can I use a potion on Catherine, and rub, and then as an action surge for my second action, can I grab the staff out of her hand or try?
You can attempt to grab the staff out of her hand, yes.
All right. I'm going to give her a potion first.
Okay.
Use the big
It'll
one.
be opposed dexterity checks, by the way.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
26.
Very nice. She's back to full. She's back to full.
Wow.
God damn.
Which one did you use? Oh, that's the superior.
Yeah, that's-
I'm so
that's-
glad I can make those.
She has 25 HP, by the way, so you put her right back at full.
No time
Uh,
for that now, sweetie.
She wakes up and she just kind of flutters her eyes open.
That's very good.
Now we're seeing the worth of Bashra.
Alright, Thorn,
Yeah.
you go in and grab the staff?
Yep.
Alright. Make an opposed dex check, so roll your dex versus her dex.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no, you don't grab it. She immediately yanks it back and says, "Change shall come."
That's my turn. Oh, I tried Knocker Prone.
Would this work here? Since you're trying to grapple, I don't think that this is dictated as the same.
Oh, you have to use a turn. Yeah, so I'll second wind instead.
Okay. Okay. You
Always
gain
roll
one.
11 on this.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I had half damage.
Yeah, Soren, you took half, so I'll take another 7.
So I lost
Just
I thought-
increase by 7.
15, so I lost 7.
Yes, you lost 7.
So I was at 33.
You're at 40.
So I didn't use second wind because that'd be a waste.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. All right. Bashra, you're up.
Okay, so Bashra is going to run at her, and he's going to scream before he starts raging. Okay, let me get this right. Repent, foul one, for today I shall feast upon you, and tomorrow your family. And then he'll rage and smash her in the face.
You got very eloquent at this fight.
He's not an idiot. Like, he has his moments, okay?
He has his charisma.
Well, it's 9.
Oh wait, that's a joke from another game. Sorry.
Oh, okay,
I said charisma wrong, and it just. Oh.
Okay, so yeah, there's that. I am going to smack her in the face. Used my bonus action to rage. 16 hit.
16 is a hit. Yes.
All right, so that's 7 damage,
Okay.
and then it's gonna smack her with the lightning.
Okay.
Ooh,
8.
I'm rolling good.
She passes.
All right, so she takes 4.
All right.
And Bashra seems even more pissed off than you guys have ever seen him before. Like, he is furious. Like, at this point, normally I say that the drool doesn't look like foam, but like he's foaming at the mouth at this point. He is beyond raging.
All right. Sal recovering from the blow, recovering from the evasion that he did, like having to dodge around the radiant energy, goes for another set of attacks. 5 more attacks. Hitting the first one, dealing 7 damage. His basic unarmed attack is going to also hit for 7 damage. Then he's going to do another quarterstaff attack. Gonna hit for 6 damage. He's going to do a flurry of blows now. He's going to miss one of his flurry and is going to miss his second flurry. So, only 3 attacks that time.
Hey, hit
But
is hit.
still 20 still 20 damage. Pretty good. All right, Rook, you're up.
Alrighty. I will shout. I hope you guys don't need to hear anything. And I'll cast Silence centered on her. It's a 120-foot range. So,
And then what's the radius?
uh,
Because that's gonna affect our wizard friend. So,
20-foot radius. So,
she
Okay.
should be out of the range. She's 30 feet
She
away.
should be out.
You could sit her, so it's not. Yeah. So because she was like the only one not in melee range.
yeah.
Yep.
And then I'll do
Okay.
a swing with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Last second.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Yeah.
14 damage. Very nice.
Woo.
That spiritual weapon is doing work for this campaign.
I know, man.
Alrighty.
Love it.
But between the feigning attacks from you and the spiritual weapon, that's like 90% of our damage right there.
Felicity's turn. She activates the staff again, but she's saying something and nobody can hear it. And the staff activates again with a different spell. This one does.
Does it require a verbal component?
No, it does not. Not through the staff's power. It does not require any components.
Yeah, she's probably yelling at us. She's probably not actually like
she's
chanting.
just yelling at you.
Oh
Yeah.
well. Well, maybe if she doesn't have her staff, then we're okay.
This is where we need that perceptive trait that lets us like read lips. So we
Oh,
can say-
observant.
yeah, that one.
Yeah, I want.
I really thought about taking that whenever I made this character.
Mm-hmm.
Came
It's
close.
a great thing. Like,
I-
it really is.
Yeah. My other campaign, I want it. Just. What are you saying? Oh, I got it.
Yeah, I'm tempted, like as one of my like high level like feat things to get is like Shield Master or something with Bashra, but like honestly, he needs as many stat increases as he can get. Like he really does. It's bad.
Kind of want to take defensive duelist next, and then I get 24 AC.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Jesus. Oh.
So this is the one big thing I wanted to check with you guys. Would you rather me increase my dexterity so my AC goes even higher, or
Sorry, Chris. Could I have backed up past the range from the last spell?
No. 60 feet is all you can go on a flying, and there was a 60-foot radius spell before.
Right, but I'm not in melee with her, so like
Yeah,
with the turn that I just used to do
Oh,
the
right,
spiritual
right, right.
weapon, I want to back up
You could, yeah,
because
theoretically.
I'm not doing so well
Um,
because of the
she,
fucking Soren warding bond. It's like oh.
it's true. She's going to. I need everyone to make a. Let's see. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, I'm screwed.
Even me.
Oh
Yes,
dear
everyone.
God!
Oh, sorry, no, Rook. You're out of the range.
Nope.
Oh, right. I gotta.
It's okay, Soren. I'm gonna feel half of it.
She saves. Sal saves. Okay, cool.
So we'd had the reverse of what happened earlier. Okay.
This is a no damage spell, so this is good for everybody. Besides Soren and Bashra. Both Soren and Bosch, do you guys begin to like grasp? Like your mind is completely going blank for a second. Like it's just completely going numb. Like you're getting like these images of like craziness in your head, like as if you're like under like this like similar to what happened with Bosch with the illusion, except for your mind's racked with pain.
I'm getting the brainwash treatment.
Yeah, both of you guys are incapacitated for the next round.
Okay. Like, do we drop to the ground, or is it just like stunned kind of thing?
It's just incapacitated.
Well, because that usually means you fall to the ground. Like,
You're just grasping your head like
Okay.
like your head is racked with pain enough to where you can't do anything. You can't think.
Okay.
And then she's gonna activate another spell through the staff.
I wish I would have
Oh.
stole that staff.
She's gonna hit Sal with it for 11 damage. That was gonna take 11. Okay. All right, Catherine's turn. Catherine's immediately going to get up after what happened to her, and she's going to activate. Let's see. She's gonna try and get it to hold person here. She's gonna try and hold person like she did the last time with the assassin. So wisdom saving throw. She fails. That's good. So she's now paralyzed for the duration.
So good.
That's really
Yep.
good.
Is that? Does she go against it every turn?
That's what
She
I
gets
was
out?
gonna
No.
do.
No, Soren and Boshri are both out, so no stuff for you. Sal's turn. Sal's immediately going to kick her hand to try and remove her grip on the staff. He's gonna miss, or sorry, not kick, hit with his quarterstaff, but misses with that, and is going to attack with his hand to try and knock it out. Hits with that one for 7 damage.
Is it a crit?
No, she's going to have to make a saving throw to make sure she can hold on.
I just meant
And
because
she
she's.
critically fails. She loses grasp of the staff.
Oh yes. And she's frozen.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I guess it would be a crit technically, so I get an advantage bonus. Thank you.
And if
So
she's
it's 10
paralyzed,
damage.
she would fail dex saves.
Oh, that's true. So I mean, she auto fails, but she rolled a 1 anyway, so I guess it didn't matter.
Sorry,
Thank you.
I'm
and
not
then
trying to be
3
rules lawyer. I was just like, well, but
Yeah, that's fine. 3 attacks left for Sal. He's gonna miss 2, and then the third one is gonna hit for a crit damage of 13. She's really low right now. Rick, you're up.
all right, I will cure wounds myself. For not max, okay, we're getting there. 6. All right, spiritual weapon, swingy swing.
Okay.
18.
19's a hit, 12 damage.
That weapon.
Old Faithful.
It really is.
Maybe I should call the axe New Faithful.
No.
Hold up 1 second. I gotta calculate a couple things.
Harmonic blade.
Maggie.
Maggie. The bringer of peace.
I'm gonna call her Maggie.
It's
You
gotta
guys,
be-
have dealt, you guys have dealt 134 damage so far. She's really
Damn.
low.
Holy
That was quick.
shit
Wait,
balls.
134 damage? Holy
Mhm.
man! What is this lady on steroids?
I mean, she is like the final boss.
She's
You
the
don't hear the
final
music?
boss of the adventure.
Oh,
We're
I
in like a
know,
movie
but I'm
trailer
just
right
like,
now.
holy crap! Like I expected the boss fight to be like us fighting a whole bunch of minions and her, not.
You caught her off guard. Meeting her at the portal caught her off guard.
That's good.
So the interrogation was worth it.
I guess,
Yes.
yeah, the only reason we know is here goes the interrogation.
Yep.
Well, the interrogation was worth it because I got to eat a few toes anyways.
The small victories, you know.
It was supposed to be 20 minions plus her, but she doesn't get those minions now since you've met her. At
Like
her
popcorn chicken.
location.
That's a lot of minions.
Mhm.
Jesus.
She had a lot of minions.
20. That would have been. a
All right,
pain.
Rick, you still got Oh, wait, you cured. Okay, that's right.
Yes. Right. And I'll-
Felicity's turn. She is paralyzed.
Maintain a holding position.
see. I think
For hold person, you make a wisdom
yeah, I
saving
have to
throw.
make another one.
at the end of your turn.
She passes this one, so she's free now. But it's Catherine's turn now, and Catherine's going to throw a chromatic orb at her. And she crits.
Wait,
Yeah.
the good kind of crit?
The good kind of crit, the 20. She's going to throw fire damage at her.
We're not even the heroes of our own adventure here. But Sal and Catherine are doing all the work.
Right?
I don't know. Like,
Hey, I'm doing just fine.
I haven't done anything.
22 damage. And that does kill her.
Woo!
Oh man,
All
I didn't even do it.
I
It's the same error.
will.
A whole total of 156 damage dealt to Felicity.
in 3
Very
rounds.
quickly.
For Felicity, I will dispel silence.
Yeah.
I didn't even use the superiority dice.
Immediately, Sal looks at the staff and says, looks over at Soren and says, "You have the other items?"
We do. Was the two she had in the weapon?
Yes. That's how it has its power.
I'll look to Catherine. Are you ready?
Of course.
I pull the items out of my bag and kind of
Um,
arrange them next to the item.
Okay. So do you like just put them next to the item without touching the staff, or what?
I don't want to touch the staff. I have no idea how magic works.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Bless on Catherine, just in case that helps. As well as Sal and Soren. And I'll say Bashra back up.
I don't leave.
All right. I'm gonna back up a bit.
I stay there next to the weapon and just kind of arrange all the stuff that she would need on the ground there.
I'm just standing there staring at her dead body. Like, I could care less about everything else that's going on right now.
Yeah. So you place the items near the staff. The staff immediately like begins to react to them, and each one glows blue and embeds itself into the staff. And you see on the edge of the staff. By the way, this staff looks really nice. It has 2 jewels down the edge of the staff, and 3 more jewels popped up. So it looks like as if each one had a jewel embedded into it that held the power.
Yeah,
So each
Cathar totally would have taken this.
Oh yeah, now that I know the staff's nice, I'll just take it.
Cheese it.
Catherine
Yeah,
immediately.
this would have been the Ultra Tama is where we killed Tathar.
Yeah.
This
Or
literally
trying
scary.
to, as he grabbed onto it and, attempted to murder all of you.
Catherine says, "Step back."
I step back.
Immediately, she goes to her spell book, and immediately calls upon the powers of thunder, and immediately strikes down with a thunderbolt and cracks into the weapon, shattering it and completely destroying it. And when you notice when it gets destroyed, that when it shatters, there's like this purple spirit that comes out. Like almost like a spirit of like almost like a
Halfling?
ghost in a sense. It does not look like Galen Voss's spirit or anything, but it comes out and immediately like kind of goes into the air.
I guess that's a
Kind
good
of
side.
disappearing.
Can I religion check or something?
You can Arcana check.
Okay.
No. You have no idea what this thing is. Catherine might though. Let me make her Arcana check. She'd be curious. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Catherine looks at it and she kind of looks intrigued and then sees it and then like kind of like shrugs her head. She doesn't say anything.
I take it
Insight
it's done.
check.
Sal immediately kind of lets out this breath of air and stuff and says, "We should head back to Watun. We need to figure out to see if this worked."
Should we take the pieces?
He looks at it and says, "No."
Are they
No,
safe?
I'll look to Catherine. Is any of this could any of this stuff be used in any harmful way or malicious way? Or is it just
No.
trash now?
No. I believe the magic in the item left and departed.
I care not what we do from here, but I have something to take care of. And he
Uh.
picks up the dead body of Felicity.
Wait.
He's just carrying her at this point.
Wait. Loot.
Well, I didn't say I wasn't gonna loot her. Okay, so
Rurik says, wait, loot.
does either Soren or Rurik know anything about the history of the lizard folk?
Nothing.
Okay, well then you wouldn't know. Never mind.
A lot.
Okay, so, you would know that the lizard folk, when they defeat like a hated enemy and stuff like that, the one thing that they feel they have to do is to devour them entirely, like even the bones. Like
Right.
they just it's kind of like how certain like belief systems, like if you killed a rhino and ate it, you gained the rhino's power.
Right, yeah.
It's kind of like that, you know. So
Oh yeah.
Does,
Just let us know if you find anything on there.
does Felicity...
Oh, that's
So, I spend the next, few hours, and actually I have great table manners when I'm doing this, surprisingly. Like, normally when you guys see me picking at dead bodies, like, I'm just, like, eating it like a rabid animal, but, like, I pull out my dagger and carve it up very nicely and, taste test it as I'm doing this, and...
if it's taking him hours, I imagine Sal wants to leave.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna leave.
I'm leaving with him.
Okay.
I imagine you're safe out here. You could stay around out here. We're in the plains.
Yeah, that's fine with me. What do I find while I'm eating her?
You find. Let's see. All right, you find 800 gold
800 gold, alright.
and 50 plat.
Is that going in the party fund?
I find, we'll see. Calm down.
Bostra's fund.
I don't think we would have just walked away and not looted.
You just said that you went with Sal and Felicity.
I
did,
said
yeah.
nothing.
Okay,
I went
well,
with
what
Sal.
is Rurik doing?
I want to put it in the group fund.
Are you watching me eat her? Is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah,
No,
you could have got the
I-
money immediately. but
I
we could've
wanted
had
to loot the body and then let you do your eating thing.
I wasn't gonna let you do that. Like, this is kind of like a very, I guess, spiritual thing for him. Just relax, okay? Relax.
800 gold, 50 plat, and then you find a ring.
Okay. And then a ring. Alright. And so after about 2 hours worth of eating, because, eating an entire body is kind of a lot.
I just
Yeah,
sit and
sure.
watch.
I toss to Rurik a bag containing all of the wealth except for I keep a platinum and a gold for myself.
Thanks for the math, man. Group.
799
Fun game,
and 49.
You need to start just giving us 801 loot and 51 loot.
Yeah. And you said what? 50 plat?
Yes, 49.
So 49 plat. Okay.
So yeah, I'll leave with Sal and
And a
Catherine.
ring, by the way.
Not waiting on that.
I don't know.
Well, no. I don't give him the ring. I keep
Okay.
that for myself. Though I do ask him to take a look at it to see if
Yeah.
he can, if it's magical in any sense.
Can I do that?
I mean, yeah, you can see if it. Just do an Arcana check to see if you notice any magical properties.
This isn't this isn't my specialty, my friend. I think Catherine would be best suited for this.
That is fine.
The female soft skin.
I understand who you were speaking of.
I mean,
She's
you
only
call
been
me
with us for a
Beard.
week, 2 weeks. I mean, I think you would remember.
The one that Soren has shown an interest in.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. Wow, I'm not there.
Or I don't say Soren. The one that fuck what?
Yeah.
I
What
don't
do
have
you
many
call
distinct-
Soren?
Boschra doesn't have a name for you yet because you don't have any like defining features.
I'm skinny, I guess. Would be the only name.
No, it's not that. Like he usually does it based on like, either features or actions. So, he doesn't really have a name for you.
Feint
Yeah,
attacker.
What?
I'm skinny and quick. That's the only things.
He does feint attack a lot.
Yeah, well.
All right. So you guys, after
I'll find a
Bashra,
name for you.
finishes his meal, he starts heading back. Yeah.
Yep.
All
I
right.
walk with
Yeah,
him.
well, I travel with Rurik at this point because I don't
Yeah.
really have much else to do
Sure.
at the moment.
Alrighty. And you guys head back to Watoon. You'll catch up with them because it's kind of closer tonight, so you'll need to camp one night. And then
I'll
head to-
put him on the broomstick and super fly.
Yeah, that works too.
All right. So we're gonna end the episode off of once you guys reach Watoon, and
Okay.
each one of you guys are re-entering the city again.
Okay.
As we see kind of like we see the sun setting upon the entrance of the group of people from the into the city. So, all right, cool.
Bosch was a little fatter than he was before.
That's an adventure, boys. Season
Yeah.
1.
That was good.
Well done.
All right,
XP?
you guys ready for that dank adventure exp?
Oh my
Very
god,
much.
yes. I'm expecting 5 digits.
5 digits.
Maybe
Good
not
lord.
5 digits, but
I think you're a little bit hoping for too much here.
I'm hoping for somewhere around 4,000.
We just skip 5 and 6. It's
Not
just
too
boom,
far
instant
away
level
from
7.
4,000. It's not exactly 4,000.
I'm assuming you calculated her XP into the adventure XP kind of thing.
Did Catherine level up?
The adventure exp was set from the beginning, by the way, just so you know.
Oh no, I figured that much, but I'm saying I'm assuming the boss battle XP is calculated into that.
Oh
XP.
yes, it is. It's all calculated into the adventure exp.
I demand that we only split it 3 ways because we did the most of it.
You don't want this to be like a meritocracy
Well,
of like
she
XP
wouldn't-
because
she
we
wouldn't get the-
we were all three at the bottom.
She wouldn't get the adventure XP anyways because she's not actually on the adventure.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, because it's not the boss battle experience. It's the
All right,
entirety.
you guys
of it.
ready?
Yeah.
3,450 experience.
Okay, calculator time.
Yeah.
3,450.
Yep.
I'm gonna be just shy of a level.
9023.
Aw, you could have done 90210.
Your next level, by the way, is 14,000. Soren and Rook. 14000.
Woo,
Um,
level 5. Krispy Kreme.
So I'm literally 112 XP away from it.
That sucks.
That is beautiful.
It is pretty funny.
Ah.
That
Alright.
just means the next time we fight something, I will.
So, Soren and Rook get the big level 5 stuff.
Pop a pump.
So,
Ha.
let's do 5 HP for Soren. Let's do Soren then first before we roll our cleric's HP.
Yeah.
Fighter gets extra attack. Your proficiency bonus will go up to 3, which is really nice. You get an extra +1.
Would I have been able to ask Catherine to check the ring while we were traveling back?
Yes, you could have. It does have magic, so.
Okay, good. How would I be able to get someone to check that for me? Like, in this world, does it require?
You'll
the
need an
identifier?
identifier.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
She does not have identify, so she can't do it. Finding someone who can identify is actually almost
Yeah.
impossible. Okay, so you get extra attack. You don't get anything in your martial arts type.
So then, basically, the only way to learn how to use it is to like actually wear it.
And you got your HP, yeah.
Yep.
Make sure you make your hit point maximum 45 too, and your hit dice will go up to 5, and your superiority dice does it go up?
7.
At 7. Okay.
7. I get new maneuvers and 1 more dice.
Excellent. Okay, so that's done. You're good to go. Having the extra attack will be really nice.
Oh yeah, I get 5 or 4 attacks on my first one.
Clerics get access to 3rd level spells.
Yep.
And it's pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet. And you get
Should get
Destroy
Revivify.
Undead at challenge rating 1/2.
He also gets revivify.
Starting at 5th level, when an undead
Expensive.
fails its saving throw against your turn undead feature, the creature is instantly destroyed if its challenge rating is at or below a certain threshold. So 1/2 or lower now.
Yep.
I was I was tempted to take the divine barbarian.
That's bound to happen. You've got like crazy looking.
So what does that put you at?
Less than you apparently.
55.
Yeah, still the highest.
God, we have high HP. I'm the lowest at 45.
Dude,
It
I
had to
have-
happen sometime.
I have 57 and I'm a level lower than you guys.
Yep. But
I
you do
also
roll
get a
d12s.
Yeah, I rolled d12s and I've rolled maximum twice. So
Sorry, Rick.
It hurts, but it's okay. We got a tank. I am.
Technically, we have like 3 tanks.
yeah.
Yeah, you technically do.
If you're speaking in the sense of AC, yes, we have 3 tanks.
We're basically just a melee pain train.
Yeah. With a guy who just like flings out divine spells like no tomorrow. Like in almost every combat so far, you used at least a third of your spells. Every combat, like
I will say that fight might not have seemed so epic then, but you guys did do what you needed to do in order to get her to be alone, which was really nice for you guys. So
Oh, I'll take that over dying.
yeah, I mean that was supposed to be a deadly fight with having 20 of her minions around. So having the information that you guys got, I rewarded that with giving her no allies.
Oh,
that
cool.
was. And honestly, had we not leveled up as fast as we did, that would have been a much more difficult fight. Like a second level character in that fight would have dropped dead in one
Very true.
hit. Like
Yeah.
unless they had amazing stats.
Very true.
I just want to have that one day when I roll a character with all 18s for his stats.
Funny thing was, Catherine rolled really good stats too. She just didn't miss ever.
Well, I mean, there was the character that I rolled as an NPC that is just fucking amazing. He's a level 10 rogue, and his lowest stat is a 17.
My
Yeah,
guiding bolt damage goes up. Or I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My sacred flame damage goes up to 2d8.
Yep.
You mean you'll
God,
actually do
that's
damage with it?
Catherine has 18 intelligence and 18 wisdom, by the way.
What the
I mean,
fuck?
I have his character sheet if you want me to read off his stats.
Who?
See, I'm clearly
My
seeing
NPC
that.
that I made for my my main campaign. For that
You know,
I'm running.
I guess I can't complain considering I have 2 20s. I'm like, over here, I'm like, damn, Catherine, you're overpowered. And I'm just like sitting with tons of health and wisdom.
He has 4 20s. It's awesome.
Blaze it.
Now,
Good
granted,
season.
in my world, magical items are more common, so that's the only reason he has 4 20s. But
Yeah.
yeah, I just
Well,
love it. It's amazing.
that is one adventure.
Oh man,
down.
next level. I can't wait.
We say that every level.
No, but like seriously, next level is like the pinnacle of all the expectations I hope to get out of a
Oh,
cleric.
you get your next feature there. That's right.
Where I become super efficient,
Yeah.
and warding bond just becomes this like
'Cause you're
amazing
brave.
combo of health.
Yeah, because it's 6 level healing spells you cast and others heal you as well. Oh my god. And you cast first level or higher, you restore hit points to a creature other than you. You regain hit points equal to 2 plus your spell's level.
So the way I'm reading it, it's a minimum of 3. The way other people read it, they're also adding in the Disciple of Life, which feels odd. So like I don't think casting level 1 should heal me for 6.
Yeah, the fact that it actually gives you the amount, I would assume that doesn't
Yeah.
Factor in, if it just says it heals you, 2 plus what you would normally get for healing, that would make sense. But it specifically says the spell's level. So.
Right, but so Disciple of Life says whenever you use a spell of first, blah blah, to restore hit points to a creature, right? The creature regains additional hit points equal to. So like I feel like that's intent, right? Like
So I heard none of that
Oh.
because you all froze for me.
back. All right. The way I'm saying it doesn't heal me for extra, because that'd be
Yeah.
broken. Ooh.
Yeah, no, you get super awesome at 6th level.
Five and 6 are like amazing for me because I love
Oh.
third level spells.
You also,
Everyone's power levels 5. That's when you really become strong.
Yeah, and also you gain 2 channel divinities. That's also really nice.
Yeah, it's 6.
Yeah. So I
Pretty
can bring
nice.
you guys up twice.
Oh, don't your guys' proficiency increase too.
Yep.
Yeah, I did it automatically.
Yeah, my spell save DC is now 16.
And your destroy undead is now a half CR creature.
Right,
So
so
lots of-
throw a million skeletons at us.
Yeah, throw as many as you want,
Oh.
Chris. Just all of them. Just start
All of
throwing
them?
at us.
It didn't update that.
Didn't update what?
The rapier.
You have to do the. Remember to check the proficiency thing I told you about?
All right, there you go.
Check it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20.
Yep.
Yeah, that did it. Sorry, I got +7 now.
Yeah, it just glitches up sometimes.
I better do it to everything, because...
Yeah, it doesn't. Like I said, it's just a sometimes thing.
7s now.
Like it's the same glitch that causes me to have to reactivate my AC every time I open my damn character sheet.
I just typed mine in like session 1, because I can get to tell me the right one.
How do you fix it?
Just uncheck and recheck proficiency.
So I'm assuming the only way I'd be able to find out what the ring does is if it's an attunement-based thing and I put it on.
Correct. Yeah, trial and error with what the ring does. Yes.
Okay. God, I'm so upset that I'm a freaking 112 XP away from level. You sure you can't just, like, give me some extra XP for eating her or something like that?
And
Pretty sure you ask that question all the time. The answer's usually the same.
Just 112. That's all I need.
just 112. All right, everybody gets inspiration for the end of the adventure. So
Sweet.
Really wish I would have used that.
Yeah, like you should really. He almost honestly for like the last 3 sessions, he's given it to all of us. So you just need to use it once a session.
Meh.
Man.
You know what I was? You know what my plan was to use it? If we didn't have time,
Yeah.
I was gonna use it on Catherine,
Oh. That
which I probably still will.
So you bought all those platinum rings for everyone, and then you never used them, Rourke.
Right. I want it back from Catherine, by the way.
yeah, she'll give it back.
Alright, so got that. I have a weird ring, which I need to add to my inventory.
I'll keep you guys posted on next week. We may or may not have a session. I need to know if I can get an extra player by next week.
Okay.
If we can't, then we probably will skip next week.
Does the ring
If
wane?
we can, and one of my friends decides he wants to join, then we can do it next week.
Sweet. Okay, I'm down for that. Just give us a word,
Right now, we're on for next week, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I say something in chat, like in the general chat, that's what will let you know if we're not having it next week.
Okay. Yes, I got that. We'd be back at full hit points now, right?
Correct. You would have had a long rest by then.
Alrighty then. Well, that was an anticlimactic ending. Like, it was climactic, but it was like not as climactic as I was expecting.
But
exactly.
we were
But
prepared.
yeah. It was a reward for going out of your way to go through the interrogation and get all the answers.
So just to make it 100%, let everybody know, I will have a second character prepared for next week, story-wise and stuff like that, because depending on how things go, Boshra may not stay with the party, because the only driving force for him to be in this storyline was the stone telling him to come fix the issue with the world. So, depending on how things turn out, there's always that possibility he might leave. I don't want to really play him that way, but I don't know.
Maybe he'll
feel
draw
like he's
inspiration.
Yeah.
You got inspiration.
Then why are you so worried about 112 EXP then? Come on, man.
Because, I love this character. I like the way he's turned out, and I don't want to, stop playing him. But there's always that possibility. So I'll just let you know that you may have to try to convince him to stay. It
Sure.
probably won't be too hard, but
And as far as the fight goes, I'm happy with anticlimactic as opposed to like the stress of Shadow Man fight in that dungeon.
Oh my god, that one fight, yeah.
yeah, that was terrifying.
Soren, you dropped to 0. What? No!
What? Oh yeah, and Tathar, you also dropped to 0. Yeah.
I really kind of wish that I could have saw Tathar near the end of this one though.
Oh, it would have been amazing, man.
Right.
As
I
soon
mean,
as
yeah.
you started describing what was happening, I was just like, fuck, this would have gone completely differently.
I don't think we would have got that far because you would have seen your fucking parent and then just been like, because the
Imagine how
dragon.
that would have gone.
Tathar wouldn't have known though. Like that would
Oh.
not have gone through Tathar's mind.
No? Alright, well, never mind. Not even with all the
But
visions.
Maybe he might have thought it. Yeah, maybe he might have thought it, but
Cathar had all those visions.
he
And
did.
it
well,
pretty
of
much-
a red dragon.
Yeah, but
Hey,
I mean, it could have.
Which I'm assuming that was the blood dragon.
It could have
That is
progressed
the
to
budget.
something.
Yeah. Damn it, man! That would have been a great story. Like Tathar, honestly, out of these two characters, had the best storyline. But Boschra's cool because I left him open enough and free spirited enough to where he can literally just do anything. But like, by the way, Boschra has a family. Just so everybody knows that. Like he has a wife and kids.
Oh, he's a daddy.
Yeah, that's why he wanted to go back for mating season. Like I was, yeah.
Too much
mean,
information.
I mean, Catherine has a husband and kid. No, I'm just kidding. She doesn't. Breaking Soren's heart for a
I
second.
probably should have like asked that like at some point in the journey.
You probably should have, yeah.
Though technically, lizard folk don't mate the same way that normal things do. Like it's not like
You don't
they're
know
not,
that.
like, they're not exclusive relationships. They're
I was going to try to have like a romantic moment
But he
there,
doesn't-
but you know, things kind of progressed too quickly with like the dragon being there and then us rushing to platoon and all that.
Yeah.
And then almost dying
Now
from
that this
demons and
adventure is done, when we head into season 2, we're gonna work a little bit more on with character stuff. So this was a more of an intro to the world.
Yeah, I saw it more as like an adventure to cement the characters together, kind of thing.
Correct. Yeah, that's basically what it was.
Because now that we're 5th level, we're much less likely, or they're 5th level, we're much less likely to die.
Correct.
It's still a possibility, but like it doesn't happen as easily.
I've already started working on stuff in Soren, as you've seen with the trading company, and Ruik's already got some stuff worked on with his brother
family.
being around, and the bandits. So.
We threw in a plot hook for a possible quest line for Boschra there too, with the family.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So
Like I said, this is where we're gonna start kind of experimenting with different things. There'll still be an overarching adventure that doesn't deal with specific characters, but it'll be less open-ended, or it'll be less like
Was
closed.
time restricted? Yeah. Now it was kind of like the world's going to end if we don't do this.
It wasn't actually going to end. It was just going to change to a different way. Like portals are going to be opening from different worlds and stuff over the time, and different people would have come into the world. It would have just been really odd. And yes, it could have happened.
would warlocks have come back?
Possible.
We should have failed. We should have failed.
Tathar should have released the power of the staff. Damn it. And burned up in the process. But warlocks!
Well, just keep casting wild magic until you reincarnate.
Season
And then
two.
hope.
Season
Oh,
2
we
should be
totally
kind of
could've
interesting
done
for
that.
both groups. So, my other group already finished their season 1 stuff, and they're working on they're starting their season 2 stuff basically a little bit early.
So if I remember correctly, the thing went well for that one player, right? The whole surgery thing?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
He is good to go. He has to have a spine surgery soon, though.
Ouch.
Yeah, he's had to have a lot of surgery recently. So,
Well,
but
I wish him the
he's
best.
cancer free at least, so that's the nice thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
The hard part's out of the way.
Yeah. It's always the nice thing. Just like, you know, he just needs to keep rolling those natural 20s in life, you know?
Definitely.
No.
That's what we keep saying. We keep saying he rolls a natural 20 on his on getting through the surgery, but he rolls a natural 1 on having to get like these diseases.
Roll a constitution check, sir.
Yeah, exactly. He
Um,
fails the Constitution saving throw and he fails the Constitution saving throw, but succeeds on the
the
surgery
luck check.
luck check. Yeah.
Because apparently real life is the stars game, or whatever. I never remember the name of it.
Which one? Oh yeah, stars that number.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's got a luck save to it. A certain number that you got to hit. It's a lot of fun. I love using the luck save. It's just like when something would go wrong and it could possibly be lucked against you, kind of deal.
Yeah.
That's when a luck save is rolled.
Here we go for something I forgot about. A 19. I was making a map on that trip. And I
Oh,
wrote it down, but I forgot to say anything.
Fair enough.
So I have a map of the marsh.
Dude, like we're gonna be so rich between Bashra and Soren by the end of this. Like when we're 20 the level, we're just gonna be like, yeah, we have 17 billion gold.
All right, give me a
Uh,
name for the episode.
Flowers and a horse.
What?
For a season finale?
What'd you
Flowers
say?
and a horse.
I honestly I like it. I like it just because that's it. Like it's a season finale, and our thing has always been the weird stuff. It's never been the overarching story, you know. Like wild magic was one of them, you know. What was the other one with the old friends and new or whatever it was
A
called?
new old friend, yeah.
A new old friend. There we go. Yeah.
I wrote
then,
that shit down at the beginning because I was like, that is my suggestion. I know it.
I definitely like it. Does anybody else have any other ideas? Anything else that might top that?
I mean, that's a weird one. I don't know.
Who
I mean,
knows?
Thompson or
Who knows what the fate of Soren and Catherine will tell us, and this could be the precursor to something great,
Yeah.
something subtle, something
Maybe
as
it's,
light
maybe it's-
as
What would
flowers
be really
and a horse.
interesting is if Catherine was related to another big trading family, it could be like the bridging gap that makes like a giant trading conglomerate that just controls all of Autaria.
Obviously, her family is dead.
yeah, I know that at least.
What?
So I won't bring that up.
Okay.
I missed that.
so did
Bashra,
I.
did you put on the ring?
Yeah. I would have.
You know what it
Kept it
does?
as a memento. I don't know. DM didn't tell me anything.
Spent a couple of days
Got
with it.
Kind of experiment.
So if it's an attunement, I would know what it does. But if it's not, like, I just have to keep testing.
No name? What we got?
He said flowers and a horse.
Flowers and a horse.
What else do we do? The Felicity's downfall.
Ooh, we could just name it Felicity.
The end and the beginning.
Yeah, we did discover her name in this episode.
If we just wanted to do one that would like match the season finale type thing, the end and the beginning would be a good thing. But I kind of like the charismatic charm of flowers and a horse. Like
Now I'm torn. Flowers and a horse or Felicity. Ooh.
oh yeah, just what does Felicity mean again?
It's the day 9 default female name.
No. I mean, what does Felicity mean? Like it actually means something.
In what?
Like any name means something.
Yeah, like well, no. I mean, like, never mind. It's one of those names that was actually derived from a word.
Happiness.
Is that what
Yeah,
it means?
intense
Luck,
happiness is what it means.
luck, good fortune.
Yeah, but it was one of those names that was actually derived from a word. So I was
The
like,
ability to find appropriate expression for one's thoughts is Felicity.
there we go. That's what it was. So,
Felicity.
which is why it's so funny on the Green Arrow that she can never, voice her thoughts properly. And her
Huh.
name's Felicity. Yeah.
Clever.
Yeah. Anyways, fuck.
What else happened? We could name it after my sweet axe.
You
Yeah.
mean?
No.
Let's not do that.
You already get enough with the recaps.
We could name it my sweet axe. Oh god,
Honestly,
that deer
we've had
jerky is
so many good
spicy.
names. I don't know what to call it. Like Felicity's a good one.
We went to
Felicity
hell.
is just appropriate because it doesn't mean anything until you watch the episode. That's kind of a TV episode name.
I would agree there.
That's how you name
Magic-
TV episodes in real life. Because it doesn't mean anything until halfway through the episode you find out that's the name of the bad guy.
All right,
And then
we'll
you kill
we'll
her.
name it Felicity.
Magic and where it leads you.
It's not actually bad either.
It's elegant, I'll say. Just Felicity. What could that mean?
It also just describes the fact that we can't decide what to call it. Like it's kind of ironic because we can't figure out a name for it.
So
we're
just,
going with
Oh, yeah.
just,
being able to
just
express
to
your
recap
thoughts.
our episode names: it's Portals, Gnomish Escort, Wild Magic, Test of Friendship, A New Old Friend, Three's a Party, Four's a Crowd.
My favorite.
I don't remember doing that.
That's
Yeah,
that was the crypt. That was the
There's
crypt.
one where I accidentally murdered Voroke.
Yeah, I figured.
Yep.
I don't remember us deciding that was it.
Unnecessary Conflict, Road to Glory, The Price of Vengeance, which is my favorite episode title, and Felicity.
We really phoned it in on that first one.
What?
We really phoned it in on that first one.
Oh yeah.
I think it's just as subtle as the ending. You have a one word. It's kind of like this broad general topic on what we're dealing with in general.
Yeah.
General, I hate repeating myself with the same word. It's a pet
So wait,
peeve.
did you
Okay,
guys also?
here's the very cool part about episode 9 for both group 1 and group 2. Both of them have the word vengeance in them.
Ah.
It's a weird
Wow.
coincidence.
So y'all's was the price of vengeance. Theirs is called bitter vengeance.
So they're almost the same thing too. That's the great thing.
Yeah, it was
Because-
actually kind of interesting because it fit both groups relatively well. That episode 9 was the vengeance episode.
Yeah. Did you guys also notice that our naming skills for our episodes have been getting better too?
Yeah.
Because we started with portals.
Well, I named portals for
Oh,
myself.
I know, but our next one wasn't much better than that. What was
Yeah,
the
Gnomish
second one?
escort.
Gnomish
Gnomish
escort.
It's like that's literally all we did. We're like,
That's-
this is okay. And then we got to
Wild magic.
Wild Magic, which was like, we started doing weird things, so let's throw that in there. And then a new old friend.
No,
which
a
is-
test of friendship.
Oh, a taste of friendship, yes, where we murdered someone. And then a new old friend where someone died. Oh god. And we just slowly got better, and we got better at the whole like giving the subtle meaning and the vibe of the whole episode because
Other groups, what so far as Enter the Raiders, Thief in the Night, Unseen Threat, Unexpected Allies, For Shades of Glory, Rescue at the Fort, Ode to the Fallen, Minds Blown, and Bitter Vengeance.
One of those does not like the other.
that one was a good pun. That one was a good pun. Mind's blown.
Minds Blown actually fits the episode to a T.
Yeah.
So,
But I just like that it's a good pun because it
Yeah.
sounds like mind blown.
yeah.
Oh god. Oh. I feel like we're neck and neck. Like I don't know what happened during their episodes, but I feel like we're neck and neck in the whole naming thing.
I
At
like
least now
ours
at the end of
better.
the season. But we know what it's having to do with. Like if we watched their sessions and saw how those unfolded.
I just like I like the correlation between episode 9s with Vengeance. That was my favorite thing about so far. When we came up with Bitter Vengeance for episode 9, I was like, that's hilarious because the vengeance for both episodes was there.
Yeah.
For different reasons. One is a newer vengeance. They had a newer vengeance against a group of people. But it was also older than what you guys have ever seen. Like this was like dating back a long time for vengeance. So.
Okay.
And I'm meaning in our D&D, like as our friends, we've been playing for a while. This is like a year and a half old vengeance.
Oh, so metagame wise, it's really old, but
It's
like
really
player
old.
wise, it's
Player wise is new. Yes.
okay. So you've used this world before.
I have not used this world before. This is
Okay.
new.
Oh, so you just
I used the portals to my advantage here.
Oh.
Now that the portals are gone, I get to take away a lot of the craziness from their campaigns that they tend to fight random things out of portals in occasions. So.
Hey, you remember this guy? He murdered you, 2 years ago when we were playing.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. No, we did really like
The whole Blood Dragon thing, which is their quest right now. That is a recent one that I pulled from a campaign about a year and a half ago. They never finished it, and so one of my characters came through a portal from hell, back alive. Basically, he came back alive from hell to get vengeance on a bard who sold them out to the Blood Dragon cult. And so they're working on fighting off the Blood Dragon cult, which was this rogue. He's a rogue. His mortal enemy now because he sold their team out and caused their party to TPK.
Interesting.
The bard sold out the group. He was a double agent for the Blood Dragon cult within the party, and ended up causing them to TPK. And
I have one of those in my game, man.
both of them died and went to hell, and are both now back through the portals. And he wanted to kill him through vengeance, and so he finally got his vengeance paid off last time. So
sweet,
killing off the bard that sold them out.
I would love to have Tathar resurrected at some point.
It'll never happen. Just saying.
Well, it could.
Who would play him?
Portals are no longer a thing, man.
No, portals are no longer a thing, but it exists in this world, so Rurik could do it. Eventually.
Yeah,
Now,
Yeah, I'm
sure.
sure
Farm
love
me up
tap-
to level 17, and then bring the body back.
you don't need level 17, you need Resurrection, which you get at like level 12.
Some of them have limits.
Yeah, but the Resurrection's limit is 100 years.
No, that's true resurrection.
No.
That is
True
true.
Resurrection is anything, and all you have to do is know the name. And then Resurrection, you have to have the body, and it's 100 years. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong.
Yeah, no more than a century. Huh.
Yep.
I thought that was true resurrection.
True Resurrection, it doesn't matter how long it's been.
I see.
But weren't
As long as
you
know the name.
weren't you like wasn't your head cut off?
It doesn't matter if the body's damaged, you just need a part of the body.
Hmm.
Yeah. You need a
Or-
physical part of them.
Or a new body, right?
No, that's True Resurrection.
Oh, okay.
But would Rurik bring back Tathor?
Well,
I mean, if he would, I would not let him.
yeah,
I'm not talking about that one.
yeah. But it's just one of those things. It's like,
Yeah.
Is there a sandwich nearby? Well, I don't know.
Hey, and actually, Rurik and Tathar got along there at the end. The only person that
In
didn't
the
like
end,
Tathar
I
at
was
the end
always
Soren.
friendly.
Yeah, but the only person that didn't get along with Tathar in the end was Soren. So
Very true.
Well, the good thing is now that we're out of the portal era, we're actually going to move out of Valus, which is going to be interesting to see more of the world.
yeah, because we're gonna head to
I'm about to get to go home.
most likely next. Yeah, most likely.
Yeah,
And
where
that
the party has been for quite a while. So
which is kind of funny because that's the direction Bashra is gonna want to head in. Because
Yep.
one, he'll either be going home, or two, he'll be going to hunt down the crazy family that has been murdering lizard folk or murdered them in the past. I don't know exactly
Yep.
what's going on there.
Yeah, Soren's more than ready to go home at this point.
I want to kill bandits.
All types and sorts. But I can't wait till we get to start seeing the good side of Bashra. Because he's the type of person that likes to defend. It's a little out of character for lizard folk, but he likes to defend people who are like either being bullied or like pushed around by stronger things. So
by the way, make sure you get me that picture for your lizard folk if you're going to keep Bashra. So
oh yeah, I will. I have it. I just for some reason have not sent it. So
okay.
You can do it right now.
Like I said, I'm going to try and contact some people, see if they want to join this group. There's a chance that we end up moving this session, by the way, to a Tuesday or Thursday. Is Thursday better for everybody?
I would have to know ahead of time because I would have to change my availability for work,
Sure.
kind of thing. If we did that, we'd have to, you know.
I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just
Yeah.
saying there might be a chance.
Yeah, I would
Because
just.
I have a player from my other group that wants to play with them. Because he's been nostalgic about coming back, but he's only available on Tuesdays, and so I don't want to do Tuesday, Wednesday, but I can do it. So I'd move theirs from Saturday to Tuesday, and we can do it Tuesday, Wednesday still. That wouldn't bother me to do it 2 nights in a row, but that means I just have to plan a lot for both and have them both ready to go. So
For me, it's kind of the same boat. I need advance notice just because my other session is on Thursdays, and we're
Right.
talking about flipping it to Tuesdays on sometimes for flexibility. So,
that's
If-
fine. I'm just
I'm
trying
iffy on
to
it.
get. I'm trying to get where everybody's at on that. So
yeah.
Yeah, my only night that's occupied is Monday,
okay.
so I'm good.
My big thing is it's just I have to know. I need at least a week to be able to change my availability. So
Right.
when you tell me I it has to be the next week. So if you told me like on Monday, we wouldn't be able to play next week. So
Right, that's fine.